Hello, gang. Hello, hello. Let me quickly tab for a second. Is there something I missed? I've got to do something. Hang on. Oh yeah. Going back to what you were saying in the Discord quickly, Orpheus. I saw Kyborg. The only issue with Kyborg apparently is that it's very limited at the moment. I might wait until they get more stuff. It does look interesting, but from like the criticism I've seen is that it's like 3 rooms, very limited enemy diversity, and it's kind of just very early. Yeah, maybe too early. I don't know. Hang on. I just realized we might have I think we had that one on. Bring your eye to it. I saw about maybe 3 or 4 people have mentioned it. I've been tagged on it with Twitter. There's some comments on YouTube mentioning it. I've seen it along with I think 1 or 2 of the other ones that you mentioned. I know much less about the others. There's also what, Vellum got tagged to me, and Avery sent it my way. It just got a 1.0 release. There's a few things out there. How are you, Gildedrake? Rebel? How are you, lads? Oh. V Rising? I don't know when, where, if V Rising will get fit in. We've got too many big things out there. There's so many massive, just absolutely like colossal titles coming out. Not to mention the Wu Chang Lost Feathers finally got a release date of like July. So we're gonna go through like May with the releases coming out at the end of the month with, what is it, Night Rain and Lost Soul Aside, straight into July with that coming out. There's a lot. Is it a sequel to Wulong? Maybe, dude. It may be. I need to look a little bit deeper into that one to see what it's going to be like when it comes out, because I'm not sure. I was hoping it would come a little bit later in the year and give us kind of like a little middle period to start Remnant, but no such luck. A nice little musical bit. Did the next one that involves the Paintress, man. I hope you enjoy more than I did. Really? Well, I'm looking forward to mostly the plot progression stuff and the artwork and whatnot. I'm not as worried about the actual combat anymore, if last night is any indicator. We've still got to go and do the other accent first, though. Did I? I did. Okay, good. Last night I quickly went in and fixed up what was left of these. Okay. There's juicy plot stuff coming up. Good. Actually, there was something we had to do before we forget about it. Because I'm going to forget otherwise. You're booked for April of next year for a tourney. DBZ, SF6, Marvel, and 2XKO. Oh. Retired life mode? I know. I recently saw, is it true? Damn, give me a second. I think Sajam had it. I didn't watch it. It's just in my recommended feed on YouTube. Sajam. Let me pull it open real quick. Something about France announcing that Hunter x Hunter is going to be part of their lineup in Evo France. That's going to be cool. You know, that game I'm not allowed to fucking play because I live in Australia? It's a shame because I'm gonna call it right now that the Hunter x Hunter one's gonna end up with like a very small, niche, but passionate audience similar to Power Rangers did. But I still hope that it plays well and it's fun and it doesn't like... I don't want it to go the way of something like a Jump Force, for example, which it shouldn't. I want it to do better than DNF Duel, I want it to do better than the average arena fighter. I don't want it to fall apart like that. I want it to still maintain like a Power Rangers Battle for the Grid style audience at best. Small, but, you know, competent and passionate, because it's definitely not going to blow up and get really big, I can tell you that. But I have good hopes for it, because, you know, it should have a good pedigree to it. One after the other big brawl, points for each one towards the total. Right. It's one of those, like a world tour kind of deal. Makes sense, makes sense. Pulling some of the Marvel players? Well, it should. That's kind of the idea. Okay. The idea is it's going to pull some of the Marvel guys back to it. The idea is it may or may not get people who are kind of looking for a new versus game back into it. Oh. Up here is open now. This wasn't open before. At least I don't think it was. I was not allowed to walk up here last time. Okay, that's cool. I couldn't walk up there either. Oh, there's a thing over there. Okay, cool. I see now. That's why I had to come back. Why am I running around on him? Being bullied or her bullying? Doing the bullying. The title of the stream adds to the flavor. We're gonna be the world's most brutal art critic. We're gonna walk up to her right to her face, tell her she has no talent, tell her she's washed, tell her that she's a has-been, tell her that she never had it to begin with. Just get real mean with her, you know? Hit her with that criticism French style. Fella, I'm trying to shoot balls. Should fall into the super small niche, but still niche. That's what I mean, like, I'm hoping that it won't end up like bad small kind of thing, where it's like dead. I'll put it to you this way. I hope to all hell that it does like a bigger audience than the average Melty game. If French bread games still have a larger audience, I'm fucking pissed. Kinda doing damage.
Here's your card.
Feeling tired more easily? That's because in his retired life, he's more busy than he was in his working life. Don't ask how, but he just is. Yeah, I'll get to you in a second. I gotta go get my loot.
Well, that will help.
Oh, not what I expected. A Radalum. Healing skills generate an additional light stain. We already had that on the old weapon, didn't we? What was the old weapon? That one. Healing skills generate an additional light. Oh yeah, they do have the same one. Generate an ice stain at the beginning of each turn. Replay instantly on consuming stains with a healing skill. Wait, so that's a Typhoon build right there. So you generate a light stain. So Typhoon will give you a light stain because it's considered a heal. You'll get a ice stain at the beginning of each turn, so it builds towards doing a Typhoon. And then you get to replay straight away, and you get a free ice stain right back. That's kind of a cool one. I could see why that's over here all special and shit. That has really good synergy to it. For ice stuff. Fella, you need to back up. Sit on my porch, yell at the kids to get off my lawn. True. What a bracker. It's like a compulsion. It's like yawning.
Ready.
What if I just hit you with an attack without actually having any things on it? How much damage do we do? Yeah, not bad. We'll go with that. A move that puts cards on people hits really soft. It doesn't do much damage whatsoever. Okay, why were you down here? Why was that poor guy just exiled to the low space down here? Was he guarding something? No? Yes? Maybe so? No, he was just stuck down here. Poor dude. Nice. Now, today's a weird day. A very weird day indeed for me. Not to completely derail everyone's thoughts and sentiment and whatnot, but we awoke today to the very, very unusual news that our neighbor across the road had died. He's only, well, I want to say he was about 50 or so at best, maybe like mid 50 or so. Again, another one this time. The lady that lived across the road, they were actually neighbors, so it's the guy next door to the lady who died. So the lady next door, her name was Cherie. She was the one that I would occasionally go over to and help at her house, and just, you know, her TV needs, you know, she somehow turned her TV off of AV mode or whatever it is, and she needs help with stuff. I fixed her modem a little bit when she couldn't get her networking for the Foxtel, or her like pay TV and all that kind of stuff. There were many things I did for her, but she passed away. She was already like pushing 80 or so. She was not well. She had issues with her sciatica nerve. The guy across the road who was her neighbor, he wasn't like an unwell guy. There's actually been a pretty sizable police presence there to determine whether or not there was foul play, maybe. For reasons that I understand, that the rest of us understand, that's a possibility, because he was a little involved in stuff that he maybe shouldn't have been. So it's got the neighborhood a little concerned about stuff at the moment.
Let us stain them.
Yes, let us. And no, I'm not doing it. Alright, I'm not doing it. Someone else is doing it. I am not the Grim Reaper. I am not the Spectre of Death. I really feel like I should be able to break that. It's my La Lacrima that I need to get. Where is this taking me? We're going pretty far away. I've got a different route I've got to go back and take. Oh, I can't? Okay, fair enough. Can I just jump down? Thank you.
Good stuff.
Thank you for the money. In the States, where your neighbor calls for a plumber? I don't know. We're not sure. So, long story short, the guy himself is directly related to what we would say in polite terms is a quote-unquote family that dabble in illegal goods, right? Let's just say that on many occasions, there are a lot of cars that pull up, go inside for a quick 5-minute visit, and then they leave. Maybe with or maybe without more in hand than when they walked in. But said family is rather protected because it's one of the larger ones. It's like the family of the state, you might say, that kind of have a lot more sway and pull. Let's just say that despite the fact that maybe police presence knowing of the existence of what these fellas might be up to, they don't intervene on purpose because of the issues it would bring up. So something like this happening is somewhat concerning, but also not really, because it just means that maybe some crackhead did something stupid, but we don't know yet, so it's hard to say. Although, to be fair, ice is the big issue here at the moment. If I go down there, how easy is it to get back up? Because I haven't gone to that part. Oh, is that a big dude over there? Or is that a... No, that's the building. But it looks like a dude. I want to drop down, though, because that looks like a spot I haven't been to yet. We'll come back, if we can. What's up? Her and I agreed to only do 2 conventions this year. Take some time off. Didn't work. Already done 5 this year. Friends asked for help. You gotta learn to say no. You gotta learn to be able to say, nah, sorry, can't do that. I'm old. I want to sit in my chair on the front porch and just do nothing. Why was this guy stronger than the other ones? Okay. Special fella.
What have we here?
On death, the rest recover all health. That's cute. There was an NPC back here who had stuff we had to buy as well back at the start of Old Lumiere we have to go to, if we can remember that. Maybe he's just down here somewhere. Oh, I don't know if I want to drop just yet. I want to go back. That looks like the start. That's the portal where you first come in. We know where that's going to be. Stay safe. I don't think I'm at any risk of anything bad happening, but it definitely is weird when others around you are in, like, bad situations. Is that... Oh, I think I understand now. Oh, hang on, let me go back up. I think I get it. I think I get it. I didn't realize it connected back around to the front. I think that's all part of the same path. Which means I probably have been down there before. If this takes me back to the start of Old Lumiere. Right, this is where we had to start after Monoko fucked up, right? So if I go back a little bit, we should find... Hopefully... There he is. Because this guy had stuff to sell that we hadn't bought yet. Which means I should use the flag nearby and teleport back to Old Lumiere and go back the second pathway. Yep. What did you have to sell again that we didn't buy? Powerful lasts longer. Yeah, there we go. More powerful for longer. Special pills acquired. There we go. Kangaroo so it can protect you. Tweak a koala? Maybe. Said yo and gone. The Saragorn. Change my entire public persona and stop helping and begin worrying about my own health? Get right on top of that? Well, I don't mean do it as in, like, forego everyone and turn into an Ebenezer Scrooge. I just mean every so often, like, you need to have a 50-50 and be like, right, we'll commit to 2 or 3 different events that are healthily spaced out so that Pyra and I aren't constantly moving around and doing too much. And any little other things in the way in between that we'll have to politely decline because it's too much for us right now. That kind of deal. I'm thinking I might get agility to 50 on each of them, cap out at agility, and then start dumping into luck for some crit. Until we can break the damage cap, and then I might go back to might spam. Not sure. Now, Polari, how are you, my guy? Keep little bats under our pillows. We have, I've got a 10-kilo pipe wrench under one of the beds that we have there that we originally got for actual pipe work, but now it kind of sits there as a threat. Job interview in six hours. Ah, the nerves are already setting in 6 hours in advance. Don't worry, you'll be right. You just have to remind yourself and be aware that you're a very handsome lad and you are going to have natural intimidation factor akin to pretty women syndrome. So if it seems like they're a little bit uncertain about you, it's just because they're having a hard time making eye contact without blushing, alright? That's all. Gamer convention orgies. You say gamer convention orgies, but we had a discussion the other night in the Discord. I hope that these gamer conventions aren't Smash conventions. If you know what I mean.
An advantage.
Oh. One of our special notes, eh?
Armand, Expedition 42. It's been 2 weeks, and still no word from Freya or Olivier. They've never missed a check-in before, no matter how exciting their find. Oh, my friends, I hope the end was swift. The grandest exhibit is likely our last, but as Olivier would say, it is also our grandest. I wish you were here, making that joke for the 1000th time. I'm proud of our work. We've pieced together so much. I just wish we had more time. The Gommage is still a few months away. Perhaps I can make one last trek. If you're reading this, my unknown future friend, I hope the information we've gathered helps you find answers. We've done what we could, in the hopes that you will prevail. Tomorrow comes.
Ouch, by the way. If that's her right there, lady, you got like a 29-foot tall, probably like 900-ton fucking blade of light shoved into you. Damn. The more hygienic ones. Hygienic at gaming convention orgy is an oxymoron, alright? You know it, I know it, we all know it. You're lying. Don't tell fibs now, you're fibbing. Don't say words that you can't take back. Okay, but on the other hand, there's a grapple point there. What's that about? No, seriously, what the fuck? Am I just not supposed to use it? It does. I'm not going to get up on the rock face, obviously, but I'm curious why it's there. Maybe left over from the destroyed rubble and it's just there for world building purposes. It's not literally to be used. Fair. In that case, we're good. There's nothing else. Not don't worry about the raiding. How are you, Avery? How was the repo? How much repossession did you commit to? Not the sword step, bro. He does do what he wants. Now,
Let us get wet.
with that tiny little side excursion out of the way, I can mark that off the list, and we can get underway with the main plot again. The goal is to get through Chapter 2 and break our damage cap so we can go kill Sprong, we can go maybe to the Dark Shores, we can go kill that big frost guy north of the quarry. It's going to open up a lot for us. But I'm also worried that we're going to unlock diving or worse, flying, which is going to result in more, like, looking at sky islands and shit like that. Mare leg. Look at him go. Look at his little legs kicking. He's got the kicks, dude. Actually, I'm lying. I'm gonna check around the island before I go on it. Have I been up here? We have been up there. That's the balloons. Might be the best overworld music I've heard in a while. Just traveling around listening to it. It's nice. Oh, beach? You were mad at first, but now that we found a beach and we're going to get more swimsuits and more platforming puzzles, you're happy. I know you are. You were upset, but now you're cheering. Bikinis! Another thong for Minoko! Some nubbies to wait for a friend to join. Atlas brain vessels popping from here. I know, right? It's okay, though. We would have to do this one way or another. We're just doing it now instead of later. This is a big-ass beach, dude. Didn't have to make me run all the way over here. What is this? At least it's not an only-up puzzle again. That one was nerve-wracking. The gestural race. Ooh! You made a race here, but no one ever wants to participate. Expeditioners came here before and called it useless. Alright. I do. I do! I'll throw you to the island over there when you finish the race. Come back here. Give you an award depending on performance. Cool, let's do it. Beat the race in under a certain time to receive rewards. Okay, 38's the goal. I'm already out. I've run out of steam. I can't. Oh, I'm already puffed. This is not a race. This is an obstacle course. This is Fall Guys. What do you mean? Damn it! There's got to be a way to shave a second and a half off. No! Okay, thank you. Again. Again. Oh! There's got to be a shortcut somewhere I'm not seeing. She climbs so slowly. Can I make this? Fuck! Start again. No, start again. Start again. Take me in the water. Yeah. Why did she just commando roll into frame? If I fly, it'll be better. Oh, I'm trying to cheat. I'm trying to shave it. Get 3 rewards. True, we should go for bronze medal. 45? So between 41 and 45? Oh, we take the right path instead. Wait. Wait, that could have been it, actually. Wait, if we take the right path, we're good. Oh. Oh, I understand. Okay, cool. Go again. I understand. Fly, lady, fly. I like how her magic just lets her hover but not actually fly. Like, it's kind of redundant. As a magic, it's not necessary. What do you mean not bad? That's gold.
Banishment.
I'm here witnessing this embarrassing display. What happened? What happened? Pomiaran, thank you for the follow, by the way. There he goes. What happened there? Wait, there's more? Oh, perilous. No, perilous. Thank you. Ah, my eyes. Right, that was bronze, silver, and gold, right? Cool. Eating a self-heating hot pot with a side of Bundaberg root beer, living. Damn. I'd change that out for a Bundaberg ginger beer, but still good. Ah, funny rock thing to be broken. Funny tree. Ginger beer or ale is the way. True. There's only diet left? Ah, that's why. Fire resistant, needs to be shot. Actually, if needs to be shot, we shall do the shooting.
A storm is coming.
Die. Let me in.
Oh, lovely.
God damn it, give me something better. It's gotta be a lost child over here or something, right? Right? Lost kid? Child? Children? Children? Where are the children? Where are the children? There's nothing else here, that was it. A bit of money and some enemies. Oh. Really? Alright. We're away!
Swimsuit fun!
Dive spot. Losgood. Losgood. Where is the Losgood? Tell me where the Losgood is. I'm here to challenge the first blader. Look at him just gazing out over the water. They're having a romantic moment together. Let's ruin it. Yeah, ruin it. Ruin it. Kill Doot.
Flames. Rain.
Good. Your turn to shine.
Very overkill.
Okay.
What up, big guy?
Nice. That's better.
Broke the shit out of that shield. He's a beefy dude, actually. Troubadour leveled up and Confident leveled up. Neat. Cool. Sinister Cave! My ex. $48, we're almost there. So by 52, we'll start being able to go into luck. Oh. Ooh. This is quite the cave. I'm gonna go down this way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get lost. Whoa, what the fuck are you? Fella, you look cool.
Well, that will help.
Ooh. Consuming an earth stain applies a shield to self, more earth damage with skills, and base attack generates an earth stain. That's cute. I can't fight you, I can't touch you, I can't... Damn. Special guy. He's all special and shit. Alright. Next side path, I guess. There's noises galore. Let's see. That looks like the way. Let's go this way. Quiet and uneventful? Yeah, Old Lumiere was quiet and uneventful. Well, it was, yeah, a couple of things. A couple of things here and there. Really? Is that just a circle? Alright, we've learned that that's not the way we want to go. One liter of fast juice. Ooh. Are you a chromatic one? You look like it. Sick. I like your weapon, dude. That is something we're missing in the game. Is a character with a big great sword. We don't really have like big heckin' bonkin' sword guys. We just have like regular sword guys, but there's no like big great sword dude who swing big thing. Yeah? Yes. Might leave him out for later. There it is. Easy. Bonk stick lad? Yeah, it's not the same though. It's not the same. We need a big dude who whirlwinds, does big colossal slams, etc.
Flames. Rain.
Quake in fear. Your turn to shine. A storm is coming.
Ouch. What do you mean you're trying to teach me? We've had Berserk for a while now. You can be accumulated 12 times with each stack, increasing damage by 5%.
Let the ink flow.
Well done. Good for you.
Expedition 33. What happened to the others? I want to be Expedition 33 and a third. I definitely parried that. French. Don't forget to lie. In French. J'ai d'autres dans le cul.
In French. We can do the thing. That's right, she's got the Phoenix now.
You can't escape.
Yeah, why not? 120 burn stack, by the way.
Useful. Feel better.
Damn, that last one was beefy. So anyway, we killed him.
Take this. Chroma is flowing.
Or at least we will. With some mayhem, maybe.
Prepare.
No damage. Bonus XP. The Charlium. Yippee! Thank you for new poke. On defensive stance, gain a shield per parry. That's pretty. Way. That's kind of nice. Lose all shields on turn start. Oh, okay. It's just for extra defense. Okay. Increase light damage and increase counter damage per that's the real flavor. You get it to 20. You parry as many hits consecutively, and if you get the counter, depending on how many hits, you're going to get a massive counter. That's the counter hit weapon right there. Like, without a doubt, that one's the counter hit weapon. It scales with agility for big crits too. Yeah. Very cool. Do I... what? I gotta get up there, though. Wait, wasn't there a grapple hook somewhere over here? Did I miss the grapple? Yeah, there's one right there. Ah. Okay, grapple behind me, but let's go forward first. Is this a different spot, or are we just where we were? We are where we were. Fine, whatever. We grapple and we go back. Swap to the Darkstains weapon on Mage Lady? Yes, we messed with it last night, much to Atlas's displeasure. We messed with it, it's not great. The gist of it is that whenever you use any ability that consumes stains, you've got a 50% chance to get a Dark Stain. The Dark Stains do not work the same way that Light Stains do. They are actually just Dark Stains. The only way to consume a Dark Stain is either to do your basic attack, which eats it and does 50% extra damage, or you wait. You literally keep using spells until all 4 slots fill up with Dark slots, and then use the level 20 effect to consume them all for a damage boost. But because none of those stains, the dark ones, count as a light stain, you quite literally don't have any colored stains, so all of your ability synergies that give you bonus damage and bonus effects, none of them are going to work. You are entirely waiting to get all 4 of them dark to cash them all out. In the time it takes you to get that many stains into dark, like, we didn't even get to all 4. I was stuck on 3 dark stains for ages, and then by the time we were dying, it's like, I don't care anymore. I'm just going to spend the dark stains and then move on. It was a waste. It just didn't work. At least not better than what we've already got. Okay, fella down there, but what's over here? Anything? Okay. What's in the tiny little hole right there? Wait, oh, what was that? Oh, no, it's nothing. Let me go down here to NPC. We have to backtrack a little bit because I want to see what's in tiny hole.
Useful.
Is it, though? Curse self. 50% more damage while cursed. Reset curse. Duration when entering Twilight State. Play again when entering Twilight State. Ah. So, one turn she does a sun or a moon, a second turn she does a sun or the moon, and then immediately goes again because she reaches Twilight. So she can always take action straight away. That's kind of cool. That's not a bad weapon. The curse effect, though, doesn't curse reduce max health per stack? So she'd lose, like, what, 10% of her max life just by being cursed? But 50% more damage is kind of sick. I'm not gonna lie, that might be a really good weapon for her. Like, that's a lot of extra damage for effectively a very small issue. Like, the Sardon is good. You gain a shield if you get a sun charge. Apply 5 foretell that break shields. So you get more foretell build up when enemies hit her. And more sun on counter, but... Oh, it's a, Sacapatat weapon. Can I see... Where's the explanation on curse? Just so I make sure I'm not... Oh. Oh, I was thinking of Blight. Curse will kill her at the end of the duration. Oh. I'm still gonna mess around with it. I'm gonna take a look. I'm curious. How long of a duration is it though? Like, is it effectively just saying you have to do a quick sun-moon rotation to get it out, or is there like another gimmick to it? How long is the duration on it default? If it's like 2 or 3 turns, that's fine. If it's 1 turn, yikes. It resets. The duration resets whenever you go in and out of Twilight. So as long as I can do Twilight stuff, it should be fine, right? Oh! Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, oui, monsieur. Yes, yes. Wait a minute, I didn't talk to the NPC! I was too focused on the weapon. I didn't even talk to the fella. Fuck! Man... I was just so distracted by the prospect of cool new weapon. I'm really looking for stuff for CL. The others, I have good weapons for them that I like. But CL is still kind of like, I don't know what her role's going to be outside of just being a buff spammer. So if I can get her a weapon that lets her do stuff, that'd be nice. Oh. Fuck! Come on, man! Stop doing this to... God damn it. Come on, man! Oh! It's visual storytelling. No, it's visual storytelling. What was the item that was on the ground in front of him? It was CL's sack-a-patat weapon. That's why it's a sack-a-patat, because it's a gestural. The gestural guy didn't get into Twilight stance fast enough, and he died from curse. That's why he's dead. The weapon dropped on the ground after he died. It's like when you're playing an Elden Ring game or a Dark Souls game and you find some guy turned to crystal with his hands raised in the air going, ah! And he's got an item next to him and you pick it up and it's a spell that inflicts Deathblight. And it's like, oh, that's what happened to him. Did you buy everything? Yes. Yes, I did. I bought everything from... Yes, I did. He's out of stock. No more wares left to worry about. Actually, let me quickly... Are these dudes up here respawned? They should be respawned, right? Yes. Let me quickly see if CL can do some funnies with this weapon. I want to see the duration on Deathblight. A spell that inflicts Deathblight? You mean like when Elden Ring first came out and everyone was using that Fire's Sin or whatever it was to run around spamming Deathblade in invasions and killing people? Yeah, I remember it. Died because you took forever to get there. That was a good fight. It was a cool... I remember that.
A storm is coming.
Actually died because it took too long. I think we've seen Cursed before. So do I... Where's the duration? Where's the countdown? Wait. I see in the upper right Cursed. I see in the bottom right the little green icon. There's no numbers anywhere. Over her head. Holy fuck, that's blending in with the sky. I didn't even notice it. 3 turns? That's easy, man. You're giving me all day over here. I just realized this kind of sucks. I don't have a moon that I like.
Flames. Rain.
It's locked on you.
I have to get hit once. Because I don't want to counter hit him and kill him. Shit.
This will hurt.
Shit. I'm not gonna have enough AP.
Here's your card.
Okay.
Wait, I should be in Twilight. Wait, why am I not in Twilight? Do I get 2 turns on my Twilight turn then?
Blades sharpened.
Okay, hang on.
Flames. On me. Okay. Nice.
Cool, dude. Ah, it gets a +3, so it doesn't reset back to 3. It actually goes up by 3, so I'm at 5 turns now. That's kind of cool. Wait! No, I've got 2 turns of Twilight. Wait. Wait, it said play again. Wait, do I have 2 Twilights, or do I actually do 2 turns in a row? I wanted to get to 9 and do Twilight Dance, but the best thing I can do for that would be to start stacking up cards on him. But I should save that until after I'm out of Twilight. But it doubles the foretell applied. So it's good to do it in Twilight.
Here we go.
We do go again. Yes, thank you. Except I still don't have fucking 9. I need to do a regular hit. Shit. Next turn, we get to see it.
Mael.
Mael. Ow.
Nice. I can do it.
This is a lot of effort just to get to a conclusion, dude. I'm out of Twilight! God damn it, man. How do I get into Twilight and still have points? I'd have to get a moon charge, save my points, then do my sun, or have points and have like 8 or 9 points before I do my focus, my gradient attack. It's tricky, dude. It's tricky. Fine. I'm not impressed with the weapon. 50% more damage while cursed is still good. That curse effect is negligible. Like, it's very easy to keep that from affecting me. But if it's only doing that because going into Twilight is worthwhile. The problem is if I end up in a fight where I just want to spam a couple of, like, one-off moves, like her reset attack, it goes against me. Oh wait, play again when Twilight's at level 20. I thought it was level 10 effect. No. The other one. Okay. We have to level it up. That's why. Okay. I'm silly. I thought it was at the level 10 effect. It was a 20 effect the whole time. Still maybe a good weapon, to be honest. But I'd have to level it up. Play again when entering Twilight State. However, I don't think that weapon works very well for Twilight Dance. I don't know. I'll go back to the original one for now, but I'm going to keep that one in mind. That's a good weapon. Anyway, we're off this island. I can't dive down there. Feet! Feet on the map!
Swimsuit on.
Oh, she's moving. Wait.
Master swimmer.
Wait, I never noticed that. Wait, she's actually moving over here. Cool.
Master swimmer.
You think the Sardona's better? I'm starting to think so too. Depends how we can, you
An
know,
advantage.
wiggle it, so to speak. We're good now. Get me onto this Colosseum, I guess. Dive. Not much. We did the, we went back to Old Lumiere, we looked at the islands around this spot, grabbed a new weapon, killed a chromatic guy. Picking off the dudes. Now we're moving into... We did Visage last time, and now we're doing Serene. Sorry. Sirene. What the fuck is Old Lumiere? Old Lumiere. We did Old
The
Lumiere
architecture
yesterday.
looks very different here.
We went back to
This
Old
kind
Lumiere.
of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
It is very nice. It's kind of funny. The game director was recently doing some interviews and talking about his experiences making the game. He decided to make this because he was bored at Ubisoft. Like he was straight up bored with his job. He didn't find a lot of passion in what he was doing. So he left, made his own studio, worked on a game that was based on his, you know, childhood favorites, you know, Final Fantasy, turn-based RPGs, that kind of thing. And the majority of that team of 30 or so individuals, a lot of them are junior game devs who haven't really got a lot of experience yet. And so this is kind of like their cover letter, as it were, coming into the game development sphere, which I guess it just goes to show that if you get people with some actual talent who kind of care about what they're doing, and you give them the incentive to be creative and really, you know, go hard with what they're doing, you get some great things. The flower petals are kind of ominous, though. I've learned to not trust flower petals. A lot of them do have souls, but they just don't get to do what they want. You're stuck churning out garbage year after year. Oh.
Is she the Axon?
Sylenne, she who plays with wonder.
Putain.
It's so...
Lune? What's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here. Be careful. They call her she who plays with wonder. But what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast.
I
Before we
died
all lose our minds.
Holy shit.
Well, it explains why she's called the Siren. It was just Jed grabbing some painkillers and letting me know that she found out the neighbor across the road, he died in his sleep. Which, I'm curious what the official call on that's going to be now. Stroke, heart attack, aneurysm? You don't just die, overdose maybe? I don't know, you don't just die in your sleep. Not at his age. Remove the board of directors and investors who only want money. Pretty much. 90% of the reason why bigger studios like EA and Ubisoft and Bethesda and stuff like that have a hard time actually pumping out passion projects anymore is because gaming has turned into an investment banking market. People always talk about the golden age of gaming being anywhere from, you know, the 80s all the way through to the mid-2000s kind of deal, and that's because back then gaming was still a bit of a niche that was done by gamers for gamers. But after, it's kind of like nerd culture became profitable, you know. You've got TV, film, gaming, all that kind of stuff that used to be secular to a very particular niche audience. It suddenly became overnight mega successful, profitable if we just market to a larger audience. And as a result, investors who have no stake in games or even comics, movies, entertainment in general, they'll invest in it and they want to see returns, and they don't care about the product. They just want it to be, you know, profitable. Creates an issue. Pretty. Thank you. Right, the elevator ride, thank you.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
It is mesmerizing.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing taught in Lumiere.
I don't think so. Never seen it.
Fair enough. The 67? Man, we're never gonna find the 55. We're gonna find out the 55ers, you know. They were the guys at the very, very, you know, top end. They're up there. They're at the Paintress. They died right at the doorstep. They just didn't have a key for getting in. We're actually advancing. We've been advancing for ages. Not advancing would be if we're actually like achieving and doing nothing, but all of the stuff that we've been doing, we'd have to do eventually anyway, whether we go back and do it in backtracking or not. It's like doing the side missions in Neo, you know? You do them eventually. So may as well do them now.
Not looking good.
What do you mean not looking good? We're fine. Oh wait, Mael's still pretty hurt. She's lower than usual. Okay. I didn't heal her up after the last thing. Cross our fingers that these land?
Flames. Rain.
Chromax flowing.
Yeah, that'll be alright. I'll deal with it the way that God intended. Should have rested. That's why we've got 5 elixirs on us. I will pull the trigger. I will pull the trigger more times than God intended, and I will do away with the problem. All you do is put the gun in my hand and I will do it. What the hell? They're flying enemies. They're naturally weaker than regular enemies. Like, all flyers are a bit lower in health, but they have massive dodge chance. You have to shoot them. The mechanic of the game is that gunshots won't miss on flying enemies. You can hit them with regular moves, it's just going to be a lot harder to do.
What have we here?
Goodies! Goodies for me! That's what we have. The mechanic is lame. The mechanic is odd. It's one of those mechanics where the gun damage is weak. It's meant to be in a sense that if you were going to fight flying enemies more gooder, you'd have to equip some pictos and change your build to facilitate gun builds, right? However, because we're so strong, we don't need to. We can just kind of blast them and kill them straight away. Remember, we're strong. We're very strong.
Great.
It is great. What a great thing it is. Ooh. Take me. Take me to the place. Take me to the things. Wait, was this the way to go? Oh. Interesting. I heard one over here somewhere. Thank you.
Oh, lovely.
30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage always removes all shields. Seems like the kind of thing that'd be okay with CL's current weapon. Are you gonna take me up or down? Like, do you return me or do you take me further? Thank you. Where am I? Is this back where I started? Certainly fucking is not, but okay. Hello. You look wild. Lady, you look crazy. Current weapon? The Sardon or whatever it was called. Great Sword Cultist. Damn, can we take a second to appreciate that fucking sword and the giant candle head? Now this is character design. They went in on this one.
Mael.
Oh, it's one of these.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Oh, you're not done.
The
Damn, that was a lot of
dance
swings. You've got what, 6 shields? That's okay, we'll just get rid of them.
Let's play.
I like to play.
Your turn to shine. The elements dance.
Let's see, Lightning Dance or Mayhem Break. Let's do Lightning Dance. If I break her now, she'll just die by the time we get to the next turn. If she survives this, then she gets a chance to fight back.
Lightning dance.
She did not survive. She survived for the last kick, though. She actually had a lot of health. Cereso. Thank you for the weapon that I won't use.
Good stuff.
2 Resplendence. And what did I just loot? 5 Lum. Was that 5? That's not the 5 Lumina. Double all heals received. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. What's the weapon do? Bonus damage from perfection applies to all allies at half value. Bonus damage no longer applies to Verso. Ah! That's interesting. Right. It's a full-on support build weapon for him. Training and fine-tuning their strategy, having become so powerful, they literally take multiple Gommage attempts? Sure. If I fell to the abyss, crazy. She was swinging though. She was swinging that shit. I kind of like the idea that all of these enemies we've found so far have like themes behind them. Like, it's not just a matter of, oh look, it's a funny dancer. Like, there's a reason for the funny dancer. Like, there's a boss that encourages this behavior. Also, pretty good farming location, if I'm being honest. Just come in and quickly blow some ladies away.
Oh, lovely.
Come here. Get to do the crazy swag attack. He does have one like that he can do. I don't know if he gets to do that particular one that she was doing. But he can. There's... the attack itself takes away some of your life. There's a funny combo with that. So he's got... Cultist Blood is that move. He stabs himself with his big sword, does 90% of his own health and damage in order to do big, heavy damage to everyone he hits. And then you start doing Cultist Slashes afterwards, which does more damage based on how low his health is. So, like, that... the Cultist moves have some synergy to them. It's pretty cool. Trying to tell a story. Yeah, but what you gotta remember, a lot of games don't think about stuff like that. They'll just put like a fun enemy in the game because it looks cool or it acts cool, and yeah, that's fine for the most part. But the idea that there's like these goofy dancing enemies we found already, and then later on we find the source of it, that's nice. I like that.
Good stuff.
10% to shell damage reduction. Cool. So 35? Neat. Tank builds are winning, dude. She's really Frenching out over there. She's singing the hell out of that French chorus.
Ow, wow.
Ow, wow, wow.
An advantage.
I gotta get back up to the top where the bigger dancers were. Oh, we're back at the start. Wait, we did do a full loop. Neat. I don't miss out. Loves his kamikaze builds. Running into Medusa heads in Castlevania, eventually you fight Medusa as the source of the Medusa heads. It's neat. Yeah, stuff like that. Where it's like, it's fine if a game has like enemy design that's just like cool enemies and whatnot, but it's always like cool in a way that there's a tiny little bit of extra thought. Like, what's the reason for these? You know? Like, what's the official statement from Nintendo that explains why and what the hell the Goombas are and all of the Koopas and stuff? Like the blocks. I'll never forget the knowledge that all of the blocks that you're breaking in all of Mario, right? So when you're playing Super Mario and you jump up and you break a block and a mushroom comes out of it or a coin comes out of it, the idea that all of those blocks were toads that were part of the Mushroom Kingdom that were turned into blocks by Bowser's evil magic. So technically, we're killing citizens every time we kill break a block. To me, that's just fucked up and hilarious. I wasn't here. What happened to Robert Pat? Damn, dude, you're a long time ago if you're asking what happened to our Pats. That was ages ago. That was so long ago. Does anyone want to fill him in? Do I have to be the bearer of bad news? It was extremely retcon. It was extremely retcon, but being the first answer as to what the reason was, so fucking funny, man. He retired. He grew old and he retired. Look at him dance. You can't lie to me. This is just calisthenics. These are just middle-aged white women doing dancing with their yoga mats out. They're doing Taibo. Remember Taibo? What's that other one? Voodoo, whatever? Zumba. Zumba. I'm thinking of Zumba.
Ah! 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on the Nephrons here. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
I tried to hit him with the sticker brush. It's kind of funny that they tried to use music against the dancing Nevrons. What if I just play you a really cool song? How about that? Boo! Boo! It's bad! Boo! Anyway, we found the 55th. Finally. I'm not disappointed. I was worried they were going to be jobbers, but like, he went out swinging at the very least. He was fighting for his family. He was fighting for a cause. He had ideas. They were the noise marines, you know? To be fair, weaponizing sound is a really good idea. Sound fucking sucks when it's against you. If only they had guns. They would have fared so much better. If only they had the power of the blap blap. The rock'em sock'em glock'em. Pew pew. Tried to kill him with dubstep. I have an uncle that does Pilates. I have an uncle that does Pilates. I vibe him to death. True. Followed Oda. True. Weaponizing drums is a very French idea. I would say weaponizing opera and theater in general is a very French idea. We shall invent the world's tastiest wine and cheese, and then the enemies will not attack us because we will have the tastiest wine and cheese, said the French before they became addicted to their own wine and cheese and then lost the battle because they didn't focus anything on military might and were just too horribly addicted to their own wine and cheese. Damn it! Who invented this delicious wine and cheese? Said the French, not realizing they invented the wine and cheese. Atlas's favorite, multiple pathways that are definitely going to derail us from making true progress. Let's go. Let's go. I love it. Funny rock. Blam.
Interesting.
Oh, it's a rock boy. We gotta chase a rock boy through the maze. Let's do it. I'm gonna chase the tank. They came to Claire to play Metal Hellsinger. Go that way for me. I'm just gonna look up here. Would he have jumped down? Do you think? It seems like jumping down would have been too easy. Like, there's no point. You definitely have to lead him back through here, right? Come along. There's a good lad. There's a good lad. There you go. In you get. Good fella. Blam!
Brace yourselves.
I forgot about that. That's a hard one for me, man. 2 turns? Not giving me much, are you? Man.
Flames. Rain.
Your turn to shine. Let us stain them.
Survive this, you little bitch! That's what I thought! Anyway. We're finding some enemies that are surprisingly tanky to the lightning dance. The last place they were not this tanky. We're getting a nice little step up in power from these guys. It's not enough, but it's, you know, it's a step in the right direction. Take a nap, then launch the missiles. Okay, without the music and the singing, it's suddenly become a lot more eerie that they're dancing to nothing. Ciel? Don't worry, she's alright. Boo! Fuck your tapestry. Biblically accurate Yanbo. I was kind of, is that a fucking banjo? Who pulled out the loot? Excuse me? I was gonna say, it sounds a bit like a sitar. It's like dangerously close to being that classic Indian sitar kind of sound. It's erring. It's almost like it's a 50-50 between like Indian, Greek, little Mediterranean here and there. Maybe a little Barcelona. Why do you get this music, by the way? Indo-Greek Alabama Jamboree. What kind of music do you listen to? Oh, it's complicated. I'm a complicated kind of person. Try me. I'm a fan of Indo-Greek Alabama Jamboree. Never mind. I'm not powerful enough for your taste in music. If it says a 60% increase, I take it as an increase to whatever was already there. So 60% sounds pretty massive if it's a proc chance increase. It depends on how they treat multipliers though, because I'm not sure. Like, it's a really big number. So if it's a 60%, are you asking if it's a flat number? If it's an additive or a multiplicative? So if it's like a 60% additive, assume that your weapon had like a 15%. Who aggroed? A 15% crit chance plus 60 on top for 75, or is it giving you 60% of 15, which would be like 8 or something, 8 or 9. If it was 8 or 9% boost, for example, that feels kind of weak compared to what it could be, you know? Even a shamisen? I don't know if I would say a shamisen. Really, a shamisen? Are we going there? Are we at shamisen territory already? Seems like a lot of perks for 25 for elemental lot. Yeah, I know. It's kind of... It feels like it should be additive, but then big numbers like 60% feel pretty fucking huge. Don't even know what that... I know what a shamisen is. I'm surprised that we're assuming that it could be a shamisen. Are we going full Japanese out of nowhere? Oh. Hang on, we go back and get that middle platform. Fella down there's got a really big dictionary. But hopefully a small vocabulary. I like these ones that don't fight. They just vibe and dance. I'm not here to fight. I'm here to serenade with the power of dance. You know didgeridoo and 2 rocks? Actually, I'm very didgeridoo illiterate. It makes a funny sound. But I don't know much. Oh, it's one of the Bubble Boys. Ah. Sekiro PTSD? No, no, and no. One of my favorite examples of a shamisen in all of musical gaming was the soundtrack to Mystical Ninja 64. And anyone who never played the Mystical Ninja games on N64 more or less missed out on the best games the N64 had to offer. Like, there were a lot of top-tier contenders. Mario 64, Ocarina of Time. There were so many good games on the N64, it boggles the mind. However, and you're gonna remember it when I... What the fuck? Let me get my search bar up. Hold up. Yeah, this. Hold up. Listen to that bass. It's so groovy, dude. It's a hoo-ha kind of jam. True. Give me a sec, I gotta take my jumper off. It's getting warm in here. Could be because of how hot fucking fire this is. Now, this is actually broken up into 3 parts, but I went into editing and I spliced them all together, so this is all 3 sections of this song put together. It's my little custom mix. This is the playlist. Start of stream. I have played it at the start of stream more than once. Medieval Japanese mecha fight. Yes, dude! Impact! You just scroll through. I made this like a year ago. That Google download is like 3 years old. Wait, we're coming up to it. Let's double time it a little bit. Taiko drums in the back. A rooftop chase scene. Brother, you have not... fuck it. Atlas be damned. Hang on. Atlas be damned. Give me a second. You called it. Because this entire track plays during a section where you are literally running through a burning temple across the rooftops, avoiding the giant ninja mecha that is trying to shoot you through buildings, through like open windows and doors, while it's all on fucking fire, and this plays during that happening. I can't find the one from Mystical Ninja 64 too. Hang on. I'm trying to find that temple run. What if I type in that? Nah, I'm not going to find it. Aha! Wait, I found something better. Give me 2 seconds. Please tell me this has the transformation sequence at the start. Oh my god, it does. An absolute legend has put together a compilation of all of the boss fights from the original first Mystical Ninja 64. I'm gonna show you just the transformation sequence. This is like, this was peak. You gotta remember, this was released back in like the mid to late 90s. This was at like the tail end of the N64's lifespan from memory. This was like the shit. So this is the first time, when you first play Mystical Ninja 64, it's all based on Goemon, right? The theatrical ninja. The Goemon is like Japan's version of Robin Hood. He was like, you know, a ninja, aloof wanker who stole from the rich and gave to the poor, but he was incredibly flamboyant and theatrical. So all of the Goemon stories are always told as over-dramatic theatered performances, which is why the games are also very colorful, very flamboyant, and very over-the-top. The very iconic iconography of like a ninja with all the colorful face paint, the blushing red cheeks, kabuki shit, yes. He's basically a kabuki ninja at the same time. Right? Like it's like those two things mixed into one. So naturally, when they make a Goemon game for the N64, they decide, let's go like 15 out of fucking 10. Let's go insane with it. And you get to a point in the game where you go to the old wise man who lives down by the beach. Wise man's house has been destroyed. Wise man is gone. Where's wise man? And when you go down there to find wise man, your summoning seashell is there. And you pick up the seashell and you need to blow in the seashell to summon impact. This is all part of the fucking game, mind you. If you were a 9-year-old when you played this, you lost your fucking shit. And then, the first boss you get to fight using impact is a kabuki robot. You can't make it up. Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. And you're in a giant mech! And you get a mech fight! It's hype! Grappling hook! Punch this fucker! Kick! Shoot him! Ah, this was peak. Ah, this was so good. He blocks. He blocks with his shoes. Stop him. Grapple him. Pull him in. Is the beam charged yet? You see these little green meters right here? They're almost fully charged. Hold on, hold on. Charged. Fire. Oh! And wouldn't you believe it, like a year or two later when they released the sequel game for this on the N64, the sequel game went from a 3D open world adventure game akin to something like Ocarina of Time, which is what they went for with this. Not as big, but it was like run around and collect stuff and go from location to location. It turned into like a 2D action platform beat 'em up kind of game, but it was 2-player. So you could have 2 dudes running around on screen, and when you did the mecha fights, there was another mech, and you could pass the baton. The guy in the back could control his mech in the background and run around and slap the guy in the ass, and you could throw a baton that the other guy would catch, and it would trade places between who was in the front perspective doing the main stuff. And the bosses had like ultimate attacks that couldn't be avoided unless you threw the baton to your teammate to distract them. It was, oh dude, this was so sick. Mystical Ninja was the shit, man. It was the jam. It was the good shit. It did not pop off in the West enough, though. So it didn't become very popular in the West, because it was unabashedly just Japanese as fuck. I'm advancing, he says. I am advancing. Ah, I'm advancing so much. I'm advancing towards a nostalgia-gasm. Ass-slapping priority? Yes. It was good shit, dude. It was such good shit. Do I have to parry this guy to death like the last one? Probably, right?
Flames rain.
No?
Chroma is flowing.
Dude, are you dead?
Quake in fear.
Oh, I'm sorry. Play powerful on playing Shark, okay, cool.
Interesting.
Play regen for 3 turns on battle start. Auto regen is wild. For me, it was Tuesday. Do you think people, remember that or know what you're talking about when you say for me it was Tuesday? I know as a meme, it's kind of like been in the popular, like the cultural zeitgeist for a while now, but do you think people still remember Julia and where that comes from? You assume like 2 get it? Really? What if I mentioned... I'm gonna test chat right now. I know some of you will understand this immediately. But if I make reference to a movie called City Hunter, what's the first thing you think about when you hear City Hunter? There is a right answer, there is a wrong answer, but there is a right answer to this. City Hunter, what's the first thing you think of? The live-action movie, mind you, not the manga or the anime, which it's all based on, you know, a property that's existed, but the movie, the live-action one. The anime? No, the live-action one. M. Bison graced your village. A predator? No.
This place is huge.
Thank Expedition 67 for destroying a lot of the walls to get further. Couldn't progress without that.
Feels like home.
Well, I'm about to land, and once I land, I'm gonna say it because no one else has said it yet. Take the elevator, don't tell anyone. No! The answer is Jackie Chan dressed up in Chun-Li's outfit having a live-action redoing of a Street Fighter fight with the bad guy who's Ken, where in the middle of a fight, they get thrown into various different fucking gaming arcade machines, and for some reason, that turns Jackie Chan into Chun-Li. You had Guile, Dhalsim, Honda. They rotated through half the Street Fighter 2 cast before Jackie Chan eventually lands on Chun-Li, proceeds to air kick and spinning bird kick the fuck out the bad guy, and then does the jumping up and down Yata victory pose. And that was the thing that everyone took away from that movie. No one even knows what City Hunter is. All they know is Jackie Chan dressed up as Chun-Li, doing Chun-Li shit, and everyone's all like, you know, when that Chun-Li movie came out, like what, 10 plus years ago, everyone laughed at it and said, we've already got Chun-Li in real life. It was Jackie Chan back in the 80s. And he did it better than anyone. He was hotter too. Everyone laughed and went, damn man, why is Jackie Chan still the sexiest Chun-Li we've ever had? It was great. I'm not going to play it for you because I think that might genuinely get me in trouble with copyright because I don't know what the restrictions on it are, but damn dude, it's like the autofill whenever I type in City Hunter. Here you go. Look at Jackie go, dude. They put him in full makeup and everything. If I type in City Hunter Street Fighter, do we see the other ones? It was fucking hilarious. They did the stupidest shit. Look, it's actual Ken, for real. He's about to hit him with a Shoryuken. It was the most accurate representation of Street Fighter in a movie so far. Considering the actual Street Fighter movie, the Jean-Claude Van Damme one was around the same time period. It was kind of embarrassing that like it's like 5 minutes. It doesn't happen for long. It's like a little 5-minute scene in the movie. There's the one I can shoot. Ah, finally. I've been looking for this shit. Can I open this from inside? Thank you, because if I go out, I'm not gonna be able to open it. Get me in here. Yes, baby boy, yes! Get me in here. Drop me down. Take me to my loot. Ooh. Ah. But you can't climb up into it, I see. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Jackie's like anything and she's all coy. Yeah, City screams. Get me a bowl of noodles. City Hunter as an IP is very odd though, like for anyone who doesn't know it. I think it's kind of buried at this point, right? It's definitely of the obscure nature by today's standards. Hello, flying balls of whatever, I guess. Ah, it's one of the boys. Good thing we're Mael right now. Hello, fading man. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? A lucky few, perhaps. Is it a blessing to understand your darkest nature? Or a curse to which we turn a blind eye? We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront. About ourselves, about each other. Then there are the things we genuinely don't see. Sounds like human nature, yeah? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder. What I missed. That might have changed things. What is it that I didn't see? That I couldn't make myself see? Regrets? When did she start pulling away? And then he fell silent like the rest. Hello, Expedition 55ers. Ow, wow. Ow, wow. I wonder if I could zoom in on his armband and actually see the 5-5. Do you have your armband on? You are not going to obscure the number in darkness from me. Fuck. Get Seal's fucking ass out of my face. Damn it, I can't see it. Whoa. Colorful, pretty. Ah! No! I missed. How did I miss? My spear.
Let the ink flow.
Anyway, be kicked. Confront my demons, overcome them, make them stand aside. Sick bastard. Why would you do that? My demons don't realize that they're the angels. Ooh, Ophi is so edgy.
An advantage.
On death they gain shell. That's cute. There really should be a build like that. I guess, in theory, right? You could do a solo fighter build still, where you give them all the solo fighter stuff and a bunch of cool things. You give your two allies the self-detonating bomb effect, but also give them these when allies die, give them shell, give them rush, give them regen, full heal them at the same time, all that crazy shit, and you just keep sending your allies in to blow up, and you have like a solo fighter who's now giga buffed. The only problem is a lot of those rush power and shells they get from being alone already, so I guess it comes down to extra effects.
What have we here?
You kind of could do that, I guess. I still want to eventually try the CL build where she uses that, I forget what it's called, but it's that harvest ability she's got that sucks the health of her allies to do big damage. I want to see how that's going to work. Hello, big man. You just make sure there's nothing up there, no? Two of you, no less. Starting to be humorous. Starting. I better be careful. I can't be seen as actually amusing or funny. That'll get me in trouble.
Your turn to shine.
Great.
Can't go down there yet. Getting fuzzy from the drink. Bottle of spiced apple rum and 3/4 of vodka might be enough. Funny haha. No. What he's basically getting at is he's had so much to drink that he's starting to laugh at the things I say, which tells him that his brain and his decision making are all going out the window, and he can't allow that to be the case. It's a warning sign. It's the equivalent of saying, I must be too drunk, you're starting to look attractive to me, I must go to bed. Oh. Well, hello there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Dead canary in the cage? Exactly. Why do you look like that, fella? Dude, look how fast we are! Holy shit, everyone gets 2 turns before you get to do anything. You're fucked! Damn, that sucks to be you.
Lightning dance.
There we go. Ready to break. Damn, we're so far. We just got 2 turns back to back.
Blades sharpened.
Here we go.
Yeah, we can kill him next time with Mayhem. I've mapped it out.
Flow.
Yeah, we do this.
This ends now. Let the ink flow.
And then we have enough to do Mayhem. See ya, dude. How did I know we were going to get the hair? How did I know we were going to get the... Jesus. This was definitely one of Orpheus's girlfriends back in the 70s. He went to Woodstock with someone who looked just like this. Blood on the face and everything. It's a feather duster. You could pick her up and clean dust off the shelf with this. She has the face for it. No, don't say you like it. Don't say keep it. It's just a different flavor of paintbrush. Was up there the drop-off that I was looking at before? Ah. I guess you're like my mini-boss fight or something? Luck. Yeah, you're not at 50 yet. You're ages away. Ooh, congrats. You get to have your first all luck. Stat dump. Hair-raising experience. Fork in electrical socket. Don't start making me talk about Static X all of a sudden, right? Who remembers Static X? He had the hair. He had exactly what you're describing. He had a big, long beard, and he had hair that went up to there. When both of those things were put together, it looked like he had a really long face, like Minoko. So it's just, yeah, no, it really is. I thought maybe there was a grapple up here or something, but no, it's just a big circle. I can't. We're gonna get a cutscene where Luna has like an emotional moment, a bit like when we had Verso in French last night. He had some moments where he was like trying to look sad or angry or important, and the glasses and the baguette and everything just took it. Oh my god. Butchered the poor guy. The wood nymph from Hades? Wood nymph. Wood nymph. Is 80 when they cut off? No, 80 is when I've cut off. Because we're damage capped, until we break the damage cap, there's really no point going any higher. My numbers can't get higher than 9999. Once we beat the second act, we'll break the damage cap and we can go above it. But until then, there's no need. So I may as well increase my speed, increase my crit, and work on other stats. Have a good one, Ophius. Go rest, dude. I'm gonna change the outfits again. Let's get something fresh. Let's get something a little diff, shall we? We could go with that. We haven't put her in expedition attire in a while. It's kind of hard for her. She looks really good in either the pure expedition, like her default, effectively. She's got the little sash around the waist. She's got the baggy pants. It kind of works for her. The other stuff doesn't work for her as well. Put you in the dark one. That's right, you finished learning double burn, but that costs 30. Yikes. You've got a lot of options, but I'm not a big fan of most of them. Especially civilian. Like, look at this. Look at this. She looks like the post boy. She's gonna deliver me my newspaper. No. 2006 health? Not a bad year. 2 years later than the best year, but you know, it's not bad. I'll put her back in the casual attire. There's something kind of like ironically funny about a girl who looks like she fell out of a Roald Dahl book, running around slaying big creatures. You want obscure, Mael? I can put her in obscure if you want. It's not bad. There's something about it that's just not quite, like it's just ever so slightly unfinished to me. There's something about it I'd want to change. I can't put my finger on it though, but there's something. There's something here that's like, I don't know.
What's that?
It's the Weaver.
Tissia. It works for Siren.
The
So
Tissia.
he creates all of that for her.
We should take it out. It would definitely be an advantage against Siren.
Dark matter. She is cool in dark, which is why typically I prefer her expedition attire. I think it's the color. I think gold and black just works so much better in the color scheme that the game gives, which is why this works for me. Obscure is almost like it's too dark, and the accents, you can see it in the picture a little bit more. They're trying to give it like an orangey, like, yeah, there's like a kind of copper color palette instead of gold. Yeah. But it doesn't like stand out as well in more shaded areas. It's not bad. It's just like, here we go, let's get up on this. It's better in the light. I don't know, maybe it's the boots. Nah, the boots are fine. I don't know, there's something about it. It might be the shoulder. Maybe I take away the uneven shoulder. I could just leave. I could leave you alone, big man, but we're not going to. For so half seriously at best, most of the time he doesn't have the legs to stand on a scene. Is that a joke because he cut himself in half? Either give me an ad or don't. It freezes. He's back to the stream. Freezes. He's back to ads. Freezes again. I don't know why it's doing that to you. That sounds like an actual issue. Nice. All right, let's go fight the. This reminds me of this. What is it? The flesh granny, the skin granny from. Oh my god, it just left me. Fear and Hunger, thank you. From Fear and Hunger. Doesn't seem hostile. It sows tirelessly, engrossed in its work. Attack anyway? Yes. Hello, Tessier. Ah. It's the good music.
Okay.
Curses?
Yeah.
8 turns? Poor thing, it doesn't know.
Deal me in.
Okay, Lune goes next turn anyway. Something has happened with the speed here because we didn't get first strike and because stuff's fallen out of whack. It doesn't matter. We don't need to do... Actually, I should. No, I do it anyway because she needs AP.
Let us
Yeah. Worth it for the AP, because now we have to do... Rock Slide. Now we're set up.
That's better.
Peaceful. I feel better.
Oh, that came out quick.
Finesse and grace.
Almost, you bitch. Almost. Except now you're in danger because you're gonna get fleuretted. And he officially doesn't get to have a turn for a while. May as well mayhem you.
Deal me in.
I may as well throw this out there. There you go. And now she's in Twilight with full deck of 9s. It's time to dance. Damn it! I want to see the whole animation. I'm never gonna get to see the whole animation. Tissanum? Yeah, alright. Immune to char. Ooh.
Good job. No other expedition managed that.
Really?
No other expedition had a Lumina converter.
Yet this victory feels hollow.
That's kind of funny, like, The Lumina converter really is doing a lot for us. I guess that explains why we're, like, genuinely so much stronger than everyone else. It does make sense. We're going to replace recovery for a little bit with our new anti-charm. And then hopefully learn that in time to teach everyone how to use it before the boss fight, because Lord knows we got that for a reason. That's why I should use your prime in French. It's funny you say that. No one's found it yet. I'm waiting to see. I want to see how long we go without anyone finding it and using it. We have not broken the damage cap yet. We have to finish this particular dungeon place, kill the boss that's here, and then once we kill the big boss that's here, because this was like a mini boss, once we kill the big boss here, then we can go to the Paintress. And I believe she is the end of chapter 2. Because there shouldn't be anything else to do after that, but we'll see how we go. Let's see, over there versus up there. Let me check here first. Did you prep a new prime?
Oh, I'll tell you what I think.
Primes.
Tout est plein quand j'ai gagné toi facilement.
Kind of prime.
Tout est mort de moi quand j'ai fait une erreur. La vérité, c'est que j'ai semé. Va te faire foutre.
Primes. No, instead there's a new one. You were asking why I was awake at 3 AM last night? Yeah, that's why. I was working away on a new sound alert. Which is why it's really funny that Ophius was 1, 2 drunk and 2 has left, because he's probably your best bet at deciphering any of that. Since Fraud is not here either. New weapon, do what? What weapon? Oh, the one for, was it a Mael weapon? Yeah. The Tissanum. In defensive stance, double break damage. Gain 9 AP on breaking an enemy. Breaking an enemy deals a high amount of earth damage. Cool. It's a breaker weapon. In defensive stance, double break damage. I'm curious what attack she has that does, like, bonus break. If any. Like, does she have... I don't think I have one unlocked, but does she have any that specifically says it deals bonus break? None that I have. It's a shame, because if you could compound on that, because... like, for example... characters like Lune have attacks that specifically do more break damage than usual. I've got one, but I know she has at least 2 more. We're almost getting a Terraquake soon, actually, that will do a lot of that for us. There's something up there. Yeah, right. Ooh. Is it up there? No, I was hearing things. Okay, game's just making noises now. It's throwing me off. Didn't go with SKs ever. I couldn't find a lot of those. They're lost to time on me now. Buried in a 10-hour stream. I have no idea where they are. It's when he got his headband, but I don't know when that was. Sure thing. You almost don't want to kill him. Like, what are the Axons doing? I know we need to kill them for our own purposes, but are they inherently themselves a problem that needs dealing with?
Ow, wow.
I mean, they're a type of Nevron, so maybe there is that issue, but they just seem to be doing their own shit, you know, they kind of just hang out. Pretty. Less pretty. Don't tell Mumpy, he definitely would. I don't know, I trust her. I know you wouldn't, but I definitely would. You're first of getting just a big boost to crit. And by big, I mean a little bit. Would he though? Yes. Yes, he would. You gonna run at me, or am I allowed to look around your arena first? Because you got loot over here. Alright, you silly sausage, let's scrap. Ooh, I get the first hit. Glissando! Music! Beautiful! I get the good start too. You're gonna get lightning kicked.
Let's dance. Good. Good. Nice. Let's spill some ink.
Spilling the ink.
Flames. Rain.
Let's play.
Spill it.
Your turn to shine.
Spill it.
So much potential.
Spill it. He lived! Bro, sick. Don't! What?
On guard.
You have fucked up on this day, my sir.
Finesse and precision.
Did you spit it out? Spit out my expeditioner. He just kind of died while he was about to throw up. Okay, this is dangerous now. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This could be amazing. It could be bad, but it could be amazing. Ooh, wait. Ooh, hold on a minute. God damn it, let me get the blood off. It's because she's, the Picto that we use reduces their health to half at the start of a fight. So it automatically makes her look as though she's beat up. Cool. Wait, it takes away... No. It's still there. I thought there was a different tattoo that was taken away. Ooh. Neat. Can Bills even die anymore? Yes, we just go and fight the actual strong bosses and enemies that aren't a part of the main plot, and they kill us. like Sprong, the giant ice golem, go to the southern island where the Dark Shore is. Those places are pretty rough for us. Right. There's a lot of pathways here. Just not plot relevant stuff? Yeah, plot relevant stuff is not a problem for us anymore. It's the equivalent of a Pokemon game where gym battles are no longer an issue, but if I go and I were to, you know, go to the Dark Caves, or if I go to certain areas where there are stronger enemies, yeah, problems. Although to be fair, in Pokemon games, you still don't really get that kind of an issue. Especially given that they've been making the actual, like, new generations of Pokemon way, way, way easier over time as well. I remember being very confused when I first learned that they changed it so that your rival no longer picks the element that's strong against yours, and they pick the one that's actively weaker against yours. It's like, what do you mean? That was the whole point. Your rival was a douchebag that specifically chose what was going to be good against you. He was a metagamer. And now the game is anti-metaing itself against you? That seems odd. Final Fantasy. I made so many Final Fantasy and whatnot references in the last 2 days, just talking about systems and whatnot. At this stage, I think people have kind of just, you know, they get it. Well, I don't know where it is, so yeah, just go that way for me. No, go upstairs. Can you please go upstairs? Let me check upstairs and see if it's even up here. Yeah, there it is over there. And a vendor. Alright, Wanker, we need you to go. Cheeky little hiding spot. Come on now. I just need you to go up those stairs. I know stairs are tricky with your little legs, but do it anyway. Now what are you gonna do? Okay, you're smart. I get it. What if I just do this with you, huh? Now where are you gonna go? Yeah? Now go straight up the stairs. Go. Yeah. Go. Alright, cool. That's a good lad. Good lad is good. Get on it. Thank you. And blam. Usually it's a cheerleader or a hype man. Yeah, they're like your best friend. That confused the hell out of me. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want my rival to be my bestie. My rival has to be a wanker who I hate. My rival's meant to be a douche. Dude, does he just not get a turn? He's not even showing in that list. What? Fella, are you in trouble? Wait, do I need 5? That means we can do... I still want you to burn. I still want you to burn. Are to over level? Yes. We've done all of the side content that we can do so far, so we are much stronger than the storied stuff now. I was gonna save up for lightning kicks, but we may as well just do mayhem. It's not gonna do as much damage, but... I mean... Actually, we can just do lightning kicks so I just wait a turn. We'll just let you do your thing first, little fella. Time to dance on him.
Lightning dance!
I'm sorry. I didn't even see his health bar move. He just exploded. Thank you. But, as I explained last night, it's a trade-off. Because we did the harder stuff first, before we did the main story stuff, we had to do the harder challenges less prepared. So the hard stuff was harder, but the easy stuff is now easier. as opposed to the easy stuff being just easy and the hard stuff being hard later by getting a more clean increase in power. We went out of our way to do the more difficult stuff and made it worse for ourselves. Yes, let's trade. Got lots of money, thankfully. Greater powerful, 15% more to powerful damage, which is really good. Energizing attack. Another energizing attack? We get more than one? Actually, the other one was called one. Yeah, we would get more than one. Mark requires one more hit to be removed. Pretty good. Lots of speed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I should buy all of these. We do have 27 of them right now. I don't need that many, but I want them for the sake of getting other weapons leveled up, but I might wait. We need the money. You. Who is going to fight you? Who's going to fight? Who do I fight the merchant with? Someone else make a decision. Mayhem would have killed? Maybe. Now the things that are plot build up are a joke? Pretty much. Minoko? We'll do Minoko, why not? He might even lose because he's way weaker than all the others. Shelled up, eh? Yeah, alright. Caster? I haven't used Caster, actually. This Diminuer Thunder? No, I have used Diminuer Thunder. It's the little balloon boy, right? Yeah. Damn, that got him straight to breakpoint on one?
Invigorating.
Wow.
What lovely feet.
That's a lot of... He said what now? What did he say? He didn't say what? wait. Magnifique. No. He did not say that. He said something else. He did say lovely feet. Damn! Back to max? Oh, I fucked up. I thought that was... He faked me out.
I am refreshed.
Oh, that last straight was slow.
My favorite part.
His favorite part is the feet. I'm just stuck in a loop. Wait, I've never seen the Polaran heal. I want to see the Polaran heal. Cool. Very nice. He did a prayer.
A bit of violence, yes.
I know what regen is. I hate you.
A bit of violence, yes.
Heavy. Let's see, Stallic Punches or Hexka Crush. Medium Earth 2 hits. Applies defenseless. Pretty good. Medium Ice 4 hits. Medium Earth 2 hits. But does apply defenseless. Let's do this one. Big rock. Big rock. With Minoko, pass an upgrade skill 4 times in a row. Cool achievement. He is broken so many times in this fight. I didn't know you could break this many times in a fucking fight. I fucked up the second one again.
Time to bleed.
Time to bleed! I'm gonna fuck with him a little bit. I like this guy. This is a cool fight.
Oh, really?
No, not again. He keeps faking me out.
A sweet taste of battle.
I want him to say nice feet again. I can't believe he said it. I want to hear it again. That's a soundbite I didn't think I'd get.
Ow, wow.
Ow, wow, wow. Ah, it's okay. I got regen. Please say the line. I just want you to say the line.
Wow.
Too early again.
Feel energized.
He's not gonna say it. Gradient? Yeah, let's do Gradient then. Mighty Strike deals double damage if the target is stunned. Sets him into Mighty Mask, which unfortunately he's gonna die from this. I think he just bounces and does 2 slaps. It's pretty cool though. Trade more. Shantanum. On turn start of stance to switch to offensive. Fire skills cost less. Shield on switching to offensive. Not bad. Not for me, but not bad. I can immediately tell that that weapon is just kind of it's alright, but not anything that's gonna blow me away. Good to have though. Opens up options, so if one day we are all like, oh, I want to make this kind of a build and I don't have a weapon, I'll have them all so I'll know what I can do with them. Variety is the spice. Seeing this guy fight and his gimmick seems really neat. His gimmick is beyond kind of neat. The problem is he's just not as good in my team as the ones I've already got, but Monoko, for example, he doesn't have talent points. So if I come back over, it's actually up here, I can show you real quick. He doesn't have talent points he puts into a tree, he just learns skills from enemies by killing them. So every time a new enemy shows up, he can learn something from them. And he turns into enemies to do their attacks, which is really cool. He's the blue mage. But despite the things he does have, I would have to go in really hard on making him like the guy. The thing I'm noticing in the game so far is 1 to 2 characters, typically 1 or 2 characters are your like dominant characters. For me, it's Lune and Mael. CL is support. Like you have one character whose job is kinda to be the backpack of the group, to be the carrier, to be the one who like does the supporting. And Monoko, unfortunately, kind of fits the bill of being that guy that if I were to use him, I'd want to make him a support. Even though, technically, he's got access to some really cool attacks in here. This bonk that we were spamming to break enemies, if you're in Agile Mask, it just fills 20% of the target's break bar. It doesn't matter how big the bar is, it just does 20%. Against some really big, strong boss monsters that have a hard time building up break, that's really good. He applies random buffs. Big damage. Shield breaker pierces through. It's pretty good. A slow effect he can put on enemies. Extra break damage on the thunder that we were spamming, which was sending that merchant to break standard after 1 use, which was a lot of break damage. Applies shield. Applies rush to self. He's got a lot of buffs and debuffs. He just does a lot. Ah yes, the Sucker Petard S-Stock that does more damage if the target is stunned. Basically, you want someone else to stun them, and then get his turn. First thing you do, Gradient Attack to put him into Almighty Mask, which also does double damage if they're stunned, and then do the Sucker Petard S-Stock for even more damage on stunned. He could blow someone up. The Cultist stuff is what interests me. Using Blood to reduce his health by 90%, and then using Slashes to do more damage when he's weakened. Hexka's good. The hammer that can break. The Jar Lamp Storm, which I should put that on. I want to see it work. And we didn't see the Waltz. I should try out the Waltz too. Let's change his moves over quickly, just so that the next time we get to use him, we're not going to forget. So, I wanted to try out... Where's Lamp Storm? Replace Stallic Punches with that. And where's the Waltz? Replace the Chelier combo. Is there another purple I could use instead? Damage increase for each shield on the target. Cultist, impale. Low ice and slow. Applies rush. Nah, not really. I think that works for now. Just to see some other things. Power characters could be the anchor and you could dick around with Verso and Monoko on jobber fights without worrying if they die. Ah, like swap them around. I mean, you can do that. So technically speaking, all I have to do is take off... Let me explain. All I gotta do is do that. So Verso and Monoko go out on their own, and then if/when they die, B team comes in, and that's the main team in the back. You've reminded me though, I got another energizing attack. Cool McBeans. So, there's down there, there's up here. What was up here? Is this like progression? Did I go down here? Can't tell if that's the way to go or not. Trying to make use of your characters a bit in RPGs these days. Well, that's why I was messing around with various builds before. That's an elevator. Okay, we'll take that last. Just to see what they can all do kind of deal, you know? The hard part is that I can't always make work what I want to make work without compromising something. I'm wearing what you're wearing. I will give props to the animation team though. It's very, very difficult from a game development standpoint to make enemies that are focused on dancing, because animating all the movement is a nightmare, especially trying to make it look accurate and especially to make it look pretty.
Perfect.
Recover health when attacking a burning Really? Really? Bro, what is this game's boner when it comes to... Hang on, what's the weapon thing? The Troubadour upgrade. This game has an insane boner when it comes to fire-based stuff. Recover 25 when attacking a burning target. That's every fucking turn for us, dude. That's every turn. That's constant. It's not going away. Defense and speed, which means I don't want to compromise your crit. Critical Break only costs 5 to equip. I could maybe squeeze that in instead and put Healing Fire on Mael. Other statuses non-existent. They really are. They're non-existent. It's only burning. I don't curse my enemy. I don't do berserking. I don't do fatigue or exhaust or whatever it was called. It's just burn, burn, burn. Keep burning and burn some more. And then when you think you're done, burn them again. Double burn will never get taken off at this rate. Energizing starts too important. It has to be Critical Break. We're going to lose a little bit of speed though, right? But I don't think that breaks our speed threshold. What's that? 957 versus 856. Okay, she's still slower. Thank you, thank you, thank you. However, what she had was, what? Critical Break? You need one. We need one. Okay, critical break is above dead energy. Let's see if there's anything else I can remove in the meantime. Not really. I guess we just leave it for now. Get a Lumina point, critical break. Hang on, let me. I'm actually going to mark that because that's a big thing for us. Have you got critical break turned on? No, you don't. Well, you've got the points. Have crit break now. You don't because you don't attack it often enough. You don't need to worry about that. Although I'd like to change that and get you a bit more aggressive after a minute. You've got 7. You don't have a lot of crit rate. You also don't burn enemies. What do I do for you? You've got 7 to spare. I might wait and let him get to 10. And he can get some of the really good 10 ones. We've got energizing parry, energizing pain. Heal an ally, get 2 AP. Where's... Oh, you have healing counter. You've got the thing equipped for healing counter. Have you got healing counter? Yes. Whatever. Save a couple and we'll do some of that afterwards. Was that all that was in here? Take me home. This whole area is a bit of a trip. The atmosphere, the mood. It's doing what it's meant to be doing. It's trying to make me feel empathetic towards the Axon. It's like, oh, it's just a pretty little Axon dancing and singing. I shouldn't kill it. It's safe. It's happy. It's fine. Why would I do that? Actually gonna use them in combat? I may as well. I may as well go in and throw some shit with them. I've got some Pictos I need them to level up for me. I think Verso is capable of looking after himself now. Minoko is the only one that may have trouble, but I'm hoping not, because he's got a lot of options. Oh wait, is this the... Wait, are we at the end? Are we at the boss? Fuck! I've sabotaged myself, gang. This kind of looks like the end.
Perfect.
We beat up 2 mini-bosses before now. The 67th.
Expedition 67. We're out of explosives, but we've made enough holes in this place to reach that giant woman in the center. But something weird's going on. Everyone's been swept up in strange emotions. It both feels like us, but also not like us. Marguerite reckons we're feeling the overflow from that giant woman's feelings. Empathic distress, I think she called it. Like her mind is flooding the area with her thoughts and feelings. Maybe we'll just stay here and enjoy the melody.
Simp! Expedition 67, more like Expedition Simpity Simp. Did we learn Anti-Charm? I'm 1 fight away from learning Anti-Charm. Oh dear, dude. What if we just go in and get charmed and die? It's expensive to learn Anti-Charm anyway. Have a good an Atlas. Go be cool, dude.
We're finally there.
She's waiting at the end of this tunnel.
Then we should prepare before we head there.
I mean, what if we just go incredibly underprepared instead? Let's just do that. Let's go in so underprepared, it's not funny. We have no charm. We have no anti-charm. We're using the 2 weakest members first. What did she have before anti-charm anyway? I was going to change it to something else, although I should leave it on her. Have one of my characters immune to charm. Are you sure? What's the worst that's gonna happen? We lose, I go back to the rest point there, and then we swap everything around, we come back and do it again?
She's even grander than I thought.
Yune, you're okay, right?
I swear I've seen this dance before.
If Luna isn't with Ciel and Mael? She's not. Well, she will be. Verso and Monoko go out on their own. If those two die, then all the ladies come in afterwards. Maybe you'll be fine. I don't know. Doesn't... creepy. It's cute because, this is why Luna gets the hair and the outfit in this area, because she's being the most affected by it. Cute. Mama! Mama! Wah! Baby Lune want milk. Mama! Damn, she pretty. The flower petals whenever she waves her hands. Alright, hello. Do you talk or do you just sing? At the very least, Ciel is immune to charm. No one else is. I may have to go back and do one fight to learn anti-charm. One, Lune, yes, she plays music, she plays the guitar. But second, it's probably playing more on the fact that Lune is the most curious of the group. She's easily enticed by curiosity. So she wants to know more. She's more open-minded to it. She's less closed off, so to speak. Verso is guarded. He knows. He's not falling for it, but the others are more like, ooh, pretty, I want to see. The same as how Lune was more susceptible, like she's super eager to learn about the gestrals, she was eager to learn about the grandis, all that kind of stuff. She's like, just try it. Answers with this. Oh shit, oh shit, that's an attack. I'm sorry. I'm so scared the shit out of me. That's how I interpret it. She has a burning curiosity that, like, she was gung-ho to go and talk to and learn about the gestrals, the grandis, all that kind of stuff. But she's, God, I need to know more, and so she's less guarded about scary things, and she's more just... Remember, what was his name? The little blonde guy in Monster Hunter Wilds, the researcher guy who was, like, almost eaten by the Lullabarina. She's a bit like him. She's one of those researcher types who's less scared and too curious for her own good.
Cut him down.
I think it's time for a bit of strike storm on this bitch.
Time to strike.
God damn it, that second one is so fast. I forget that that's the one that does that. Piss. We can waltz. Turn one waltz, don't mind if I do. Wait a minute, him doing damage? Monoko doing deeps? The Grand Ballet? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, I see. I see.
Oh, really?
A willow belly charms Monoko and flies away. Oh shit! I can block that. I just. Damn it! I didn't know I could block. I thought it was just an effect. He's been seduced. The seducey got him.
Cut him down.
Right, now maybe I can finally land the strike storm I want to do. There's no way. There's no way.
Not impressed.
Oh my god. Oh my god, your attacks are weird. Oh my god.
Just try it.
Oh, nice. Okay, did he hit himself? Here's confusion. Shoot the flying one. Oh, you can shoot him? Ah, cool. Damn, he builds a lot. Right, can I get this to hit? Thank you. Damn, thank you, thank you.
Bring it on.
Been nice to land that the first 2 times.
I would have lived.
It's fast.
Wow. I would have lived. Real energized.
Yeah, some of them delay. Some are fast, some delay. I don't know, man. These 2 are gonna do it.
That's better.
They're gonna do it on their own.
Good stuff.
Oh no. I didn't expect this. I did not mean for this. I was gonna say, he's got Striker at level 2. We might save up for level 2 and we'll do that. Jar Lamp Storm. Wait! No, this is his chance! Mighty Strike deals double damage if they're stunned and puts him in Almighty. It's time! Yes! Do I do the Almighty Dan Sussy Waltzy? Do I Lamp Storm? I could do whatever the fuck I want. Options. Okay, it's between Lamp Storm and Waltz. What do we do, chat? We haven't seen Lamp Storm. We saw Waltz at the start. Waltz will do a lot of damage. We haven't seen Jars. Good. Yeah, Jars. Jars. Hit him with the Alexander Slammer. Sick. Damn, that actually is over. Oh, that's insane. I think that did more damage. 4 hits of 6k versus 3 of 9. No, it's not. But well, yeah. It was a cinematic finale. Do you have to? No, we just use these 2 because they're not getting used, and I figured it would be funny. Turns out, even Verso and Monoko passively being leveled on the sidelines are still way stronger than it need to be. I had to make some changes to them after last time. On Saturday, they weren't doing very well. Verso was really fucking weak. But I gave them some actual passives and finished setting up Monoko's passives, and as a result, they're not too bad now. Verso seems to get like 7 AP every time he does a basic attack now. He gets so much AP, he's always going to be at 9. It's kind of cool. Energizing turn. 1 AP on turn start. Oh, it's an extra AP on every... Oh. That's even better than energizing star. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I like the way they did the ending there by not having any dialogue. There were no, like, overt sound effects. No one was screaming or talking. It was just the music and the dance. And you just, like, see what happens. Show, don't tell. I like that. How are they gonna do a movie for this, man? It's too big. They're gonna have to make it like a quadrilogy or some shit. And even then, it's not gonna live up to this. How can you do it? You can't. It's gonna suck. You can't do this. Give him the thingies.
Is it you again? Why?
Well,
What did you see this time?
I don't know. Oh, a woman. It was... Why do I keep seeing things? Who are you?
Sounds like the wife. A new rapier for Mael, which will hopefully unlock some of those tree parts we didn't have before. I was thinking the weapon was for her, but maybe it was something else. But now, yeah, it's the weapon for her that's going to give her a new stuff. It's cool looking. There's something oddly poetic that it's a black and white, like an almost inverse weapon, considering that the enemy we're going up against is the Paintress, and she's using a weapon devoid of color. Cool. Maybe it doesn't unlock her stuff, though. So energizing turn. That's a huge jump in speed though. 270. This is just a really good Picto. You can't have it. Oh. Mael can barely have it. Because +1 AP on battle start and then +1 AP on turn start, it's the same thing, but energizing turn goes so much further in terms of utility. Where the hell is it? What level was it? There it is. Wait, 1227. I mathed wrong. She's too fast. Shit. Balls. I want Lune to maintain having crit. I don't want to give away one of hers, but dude, she's got so much speed on her already. Dead energy 1. I don't want to lose 17% crit. I need to somehow give Lune... I mean, it's not... Well, hang on a minute. No, wait. Mael should go first either way. It's okay that Mael goes... Like, between Mael and Lune, it shouldn't matter who goes first that much between those two, as long as Ciel's last. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Plus, this gives Mael a chance to apply burning before Lune does her stuff. Obscure and Claire, get it? Well, yeah, you're not wrong, dude. You're actually not wrong. There's a movie. So, back in January, news came out that they were working on plans to do a movie for the game after its release. But I dare say they were waiting to see what the reception would be, so they didn't end up committing to a Concord type of problem where they had the full extended universe lore and episodic things coming out for the game episode for it, where all of a sudden 2 weeks in we have to kill Concord and all of the extended plans we had. But after it came out and it's done really well, they're talking about moving forward with casting and actually getting started on making a movie for it. The problem I have is, this is a really big story with really big things happening, and part of the reason why it works as a story is you get a lot of emotional build-up, you get a lot of character-to-character moments. Like, there's 6 main characters. Like, are you just going to have Gustav disappear in the first 10 minutes? Like, how do you reliably build up and get rid of Gustav unless that's, like, movie 1? Is like you do one movie for an entire chapter of the game, like Act 1, Movie 1, Act 2, Movie 2 kind of deal. And even then, you're still condensing and squeezing a lot of the actual interpersonal moments out of the movies. It's just really hard to do. Say what you will, at the very, very, very least, it probably makes more sense that it was a series for things like The Last of Us, because it gives them more time to work on it. I'll let Anti-Charm stay there. We've got to look at your weapon. Barrier Breaker. Steel shields removed by hitting enemies. Very good for my shield breaker move. Switch to Virtuous Stance on breaking any shield. Does stealing shields count? Hitting a marked enemy breaks all its shields. Am I assuming that the Paintress is going to use a fuckload of shielding in her fight? Because why is there so much... Ooh. Ooh, that's kind of pretty. It's kind of pretty. Following the adventure slowly this past week. Can't watch for 10 hours at a time, Sally. Thanks for taking it slow and easy. It's been quite a trip. Exciting story and execution from the game, and nice funny commentary from you in chat. Claps all around, especially my dude, Jelly Warrior. He be a champ in chat, yes. Have a good one, War. Have a good one. Do not worry. Do not stress. Everything that we do on stream goes over to the VOD channel anyway, so if you ever get some spare time to listen to some shit on the side while you're busy working or doing studies or whatever, the VOD channel has all of that over there. So all of it kind of lives on. There's someone listening to the VODs right now. Hello, VOD listener. How are you? I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing, or what you're not doing, rather. What's a VOD channel? It's the channel where all of the streams live over on YouTube. So I've got a main channel, and I've also got the VOD channel. The VOD channel is where the streams go. The main channel is where all my normal roguelike stuff goes. So, for example, all of the VODs for the first 3 days we played the game are available already from last week. There's your link. They're all over there. VODs go back like what? How many years ago did we start the VOD channel now? 3 years? So 3 years worth of streams are over there? The most recent 3 uploads are the first 3 days of the game. We're on day 6 now, so after today, I'll work on getting these last 3 days worth of VODs sent over to YouTube, so they'll end up on the channel in the next couple of days. But you can also watch the VODs on Twitch, but after 2 months... After 2 months, VODs on Twitch get deleted automatically, which is why a lot of people have VOD channels in the first place for YouTube, or just for preservation purposes. Twitch won't save VODs on their side of things forever. They just won't. They'll get rid of them for memory, for space, all that kind of stuff, for server-related issues. So if a streamer wants to keep their stuff long-term, they have to send it over to YouTube. It's one of the bigger benefits to... wait, 1410? 1287, that's pretty good. What is that element, by the way? Its element is just what? Cool element? It's the element of sick? YouTubers who stream on YouTube, their streams stay on YouTube on the VOD side of things anyway, so it's kind of all automatically done for them. To rewatch Barland. I was gonna say, is the Barland Wonderland stuff would all be over there. Day 4. True, true. Day 4 was what? Saturday? Saturday had some pretty big stuff. Now, call me crazy. I'm gonna put the girls back in. I don't want them completely missing out on everything. Right, we talk to curator, do curatorship. Have a good one, War. I still really like this weapon. Considering we're only at the end of Act 2 now, I'm assuming the grandiose chroma catalysts become a little bit more common. I don't know if it's like going the full Souls route where they make them hard to come by. At the very least, we need to upgrade one of CL's weapons, either the Quarteron, which isn't quite what I want it to be, but I'm pretty sure the Sardon is the one that I like the most. On turn start, gain a shield if there's at least one sun charge active. Apply 5 4-talent enemies that break shields. Now, I have shields on CL, which means dudes are inadvertently applying foretell to themselves automatically, which just makes her Twilight Dance even stronger when we eventually use it. I still think this is the weapon to go for. But we did get a new one at the end of that fight. The Tisseron. Extend Twilight by 1 turn on using a Moon skill. 50% Twilight damage increase on using a Sun skill. Twilight duration increase. Play again when entering Twilight state. Right. That's similar to the Quarteron. Except this one doesn't have me killing myself. So wait. Ooh. Hang on, this one might be kind of nice. I'm thinking about it logistically for a second. So, we enter Twilight, and if I use a Moon skill, it stays active again. It doesn't go away. And it already naturally lasts 2 turns, so I get an extra... So it's 3 turns of Twilight if I use a Moon skill. Twilight damage increased on using a Sun skill by 50%. So you can enter Twilight, use another Sun skill... Wait... Oh, I was gonna say, the way that you would do that is you enter Twilight naturally, and then you use her Gradient attack, which is a Sun attack that applies 10... Ah, it's all coming together. Her gradient attack applies 10 foretell, but it doubles that because she's in Twilight. Twilight makes foretells doubled. So she'll apply 20 with her gradient attack, which also counts as a sun, gives her a 50% Twilight boost. And because she goes again straight after, although I don't think she's allowed to do that because the play again on Twilight State counts as a double turn, so she can't do that. So what she probably should do is enter Twilight, immediately do a sun move, and then wait for her next turn to come around because she will keep Twilight for an extra turn, then do another sun move, which is her gradient attack. By this point, she's given a 100% Twilight damage boost, then she does her dance. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Wait, maybe I upgrade this weapon. The Sardon is okay, but I like that. Yeah, let's do that. I'm boosting the shit out of this. I've got nothing else that I care about. Wait, I do, actually. Nah, buff it. We need her to be stronger. Make her stronger first. Get you to, like, 19. Right, now... I'm actually quite amazed that he had a level 11 weapon and Monoko had a level 10 weapon, and they still did that much damage to the boss, and they were, like, fine for the whole fight. Parries increase the wheel by 1, taking damage resets it, upgraded skills deal 30% more damage, which is why he was hitting so hard. Plus 1 AP on mask change. Plus 1 AP on mask change, so if he parries and it turns the wheel, he might be getting more passive AP by parrying. No. 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 I'd say the Nusaro still. But I might get the Dualiso leveled up a little bit more. Because yours is what, 10? I still think we're going to get a better one for Monoko. The plot sword not the strongest weapon, that's unusual. So her plot sword isn't especially useful as a build option, but it seems to have like baked in special goodies that might make some things easier. It's a shield remover. It's everything about it is about getting rid of shields. So either the Paintress or something leading up to the Paintress specializes in using a fuck ton of shield. If so, yippee, we have a weapon for that. Man, I really want to just make these weapons level 20. I might just do it. I want those level 20 effects. Yeah, I might do it. I don't care. I want those level 20s. And we already know that weapons go above level 20 because they go up to like, what, 39 or some shit? We saw that they go really high. Because this thing's already level 22. I've got enough to get all 3 of their weapons to level 20 and still have 1 left over. Plague Gimmet entering Twilight, which is just good for us. Get 1 more AP when stains are consumed, which is just really good for our action economy. And then when we eventually break our damage meter, in Virtuous Stance, double damage. For burns. Thank you. Level 20 weapons, yippee. Did I rescue any kids? I don't think we found any more recently, have we? No, I've still got to find 3 more. I didn't use the collars. Fuck. Collars, 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 collars. Collars, talk to people, leave, go find Paintress. How many are we looking at? A lot? Ah, here we go. Finally, I can upgrade that. What was the one thing we had to do for Mael again? It was give her Burn Breaker, Critical Break, Critical Break, Critical Break. Mael, Critical Break. Where is it? Critical Break, Critical Break, Critical Break, Critical Break. Critical, critical... Where are all the critical effects? Critical, critical. Critical? It was above dead energy, wasn't it? Critical Break. Thank you. 5 left. What do we care about? Anything? Or just save for a 10? Maybe just save for a 10er. Could save for a 10er and get recovery and just become, like, nigh unkillable at this point. Between healing parry, healing counter, recovery, there's so many ways to heal and get stuff. Energizing turn costs 20? What have you got? 13, right, we can give you a 10. What can we give you? Shit, what can we give him? I'm just going to use the others as an example of what he could take. Critical Break would be pretty good, right? Increase break damage on critical hits. It'd be okay, but his crit's not high enough to justify it. What's further down for you? Healing counter, parry. Okay, what's down here for you? Do you have solidifying? You do. You don't need warming up. Do you need warming up? Warming up might be kind of okay. You're close to getting warming up. We'll leave it for that. Same for you. You, however... Somebody picked... I know. It's like materia, all your sphere grid and all that kind of stuff in a Final Fantasy game. There's a lot of stuff. That's why, to a degree, like, for example, Mael and Lune, I'm kind of figuring out what to do with them by kind of just giving them all the same thing. So, dead energy 1-2, crit burn, crit break, double burn. You don't get double burn because it costs 30. Energizing break, parry, start, break. Wait, you've got energizing parry? Oh no, we don't need that, do we? I'm gonna see if I can take that off. That's a lot. I don't think I need that. Once we learn Healing Fire, I could give that to her. Healing Counter, Fueling Break. Fueling Break would be pretty good. Do you have Fueling Break? Where's... What? How do I not see? There it is. Shit. There are too many here, dude. There's so many here. Actually, I'll wait until we learn and I'll give her Energizing Turn. Yeah, we'll just do that. You don't have bloody Energizing Parry, do you? No? Good. Stay that way. God. Okay, forget that for now. Lune, Energizing Turn when we have how many? Like what, 20? When we learn it. CL, same question mark? Energizing Turn is too good.
Is safe.
Forgot to put roulette on. I did not forget to put roulette on. You're having a laugh. Right, now maybe we get our extra skills for the others. They should all hit 4 by now, like... No, I think only 1 didn't get to 4. CL was the only one who was behind, right?
Oh, I'll tell you what I think.
Primes.
Tout est plein quand j'ai gagné trop facilement.
Kind of prime.
Tout est mort de moi quand j'ai fait une erreur. La vérité, c'est que j'ai semé. Va te faire foutre.
Primes. Primes. Any primes? There's got to be primes. The French.
I'm sorry.
Is sorry your flying one?
Me too.
Expedition
A question, you say?
33. What happened to the others? I want to be Expedition 33 and a third.
And a third.
I definitely parried that. French. Don't forget to prime. In French.
In French.
C'est toi dans le cul.
In French. The obsession with 55. It's just because of the stream name, because of my channel. It's Beals 55, so we're looking for Expedition 55. Oh my god.
Did you know Sorry was my first rock?
His first rock.
Really?
There's been more than one. There's been a couple of people going, what's the deal with 55? Who was it yesterday who said? There was another person yesterday saying, what's the deal with 55? Oh, who was it? Who was it? It was really painful too, because they're one of like the most frequent chatters in the streams, and it's like, what do you mean? What's the... Why would you ask that? No! It was like heartbreaking.
Francois was super jealous, but he got one from Clea instead.
Oh.
Wait. Francois has his own set of rocks. Why does he keep stealing yours then?
Because we're buddies. Francois is so fun.
True. Because we're buddies.
Still thinking about what you saw?
I wish Gustav was here.
Time to get to relationship 5.
You okay?
Yeah.
Totally.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just thinking about Gustav. And Lucien. And everyone. Every time I think I've managed to contain it, a wave comes out of nowhere and drags me away.
It was not Atlas. It was someone else. It wasn't Gilderdrake. It wasn't Lee. Wasn't Fox. Wasn't Orange. Ah, I can't remember. Someone definitely did.
I know.
How do you do it? After all these years?
Paintbrush hair. Don't you mean better? Would have been better with French verso with the baguette and the glasses.
They say time heals all wounds.
Does it?
But I guess death heals all wounds too. Bad joke. Sorry. Death is not necessarily final.
What does that mean?
Gustav lives on in other ways, right? Through your memories, through his influence on your life and everyone else's, through the Lumina converter and his research.
Yeah, that's true, but that's not very comforting when I'm missing him.
Try talking to him. I'm serious. It helps. Or at least, it helps me. I imagine what they would say. How they would react to things. It helps me keep them alive in my mind.
I'll try that.
Appreciating the silence. I don't have to get to 8 in order to get the next thing, I hope. Yeah, I don't mind this outfit. It's a little bit extra in some ways, but it's kind of cool. I like the ruby slippers, like the dancing shoes. Not bad.
I can't believe we're this close.
Yeah.
Thank you. Ciel was right about you.
Oh. Actually, I should thank you. I wouldn't have got this far on my own.
Tomorrow comes.
I mean, to be fair, the ladies are carrying this like crazy, but as we learn from Verso and Monoko doing the fights, even if they were in the party, they'd still be doing really well. Like, damn, dude, they'd be doing really well. I'm very curious, actually. You know what would be kind of fucked? Because I think it was Nephis and the others were saying that they were using Verso more. Because Verso gets an extra turn with his current weapon, he does like a basic attack, gets max points, and then spends it all on a big attack. If Ciel then gave him another turn, it would like reset him back to square one, so he then does a basic attack and then does another turn after. He'd get 4 turns in one round, so to speak. It's no wonder people like using him. He gets a lot of hits. He just goes off, you know? Lots of AP, lots of skills being spammed. He just does shit.
Working on the 33's journal. You planning to die anytime soon?
Well, you never know what tomorrow brings. Not to you, but to us.
Do you always take such copious notes?
Since I was 4.
Really? 4?
That's what happens when you have obsessive researchers for parents.
Still, 4 is young.
Not anymore. Not when you only live to 32. Everyone in Lumiere starts their apprenticeship at 6, and I was apprenticed to my parents, so they started me early.
Working with your parents. Sounds fun.
They needed a research assistant who never went home. The obvious solution? Birth your own.
Her makeup is suffering terribly in these conditions.
Look at you, getting me to talk about myself.
Doesn't that feel nice? My parents were both artists. Widely respected, very prominent artists. So, there was a great deal of pressure to follow in their path.
You're an artist, then?
Not the kind they wanted me to be.
They wanted me painting and sculpting. Instead, I was performing jazz. I was doing wild levels of fusion that's never been heard of before. Something about Indo-Greek, Alabama jamboree. They just didn't understand. My artistic flow cannot be stopped.
Meaning?
Music is my passion.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Can't be stopped.
Huh. Mine too.
What do you play?
Guitar. You?
Piano, mostly. But a little guitar as well. You know how to summon an instrument from Pictos, right? Of course you do. Maybe we could play together sometime.
Maybe we can.
It's taken them this long to address this. Time for a jam sesh? She's not ready. He's gonna bust out that Indo-Greek Alabaman jamboree and she's gonna be so confused.
You seem preoccupied.
It's nothing. Just nerves. It's been a long road to get here.
Extra long for you, I imagine.
You, on the other hand, seem quite relaxed.
Do I?
You're not nervous?
Of course I am, but we will do everything in our power. And either it will be enough, or it won't.
Alright, CL's gonna get hers.
You're always so calm about everything.
Is that a question?
An observation. Lune's intense and obsessed. Mael is nervous and eager, but you're calm.
Why is that strange? I guess Death and I, we've walked a long road together.
I guess that's true for me too.
I'm thinking about it, you know, probably overthinking it, but it's funny how in the first Axon fight with Visage last night, it was CL who was the one who, like, figured things out and stopped him, and then this time round it was Lune with the dancer. Ah. Okay. Is that something you were expecting?
No, she.
Watch that turn around and in, like, you know, a couple of weeks' time she's going to be short again or something. Not exactly worth doing. Are you right, by the way? When you came in before during the cutscene, you were grabbing tablets and stuff. Didn't get to ask you about what... Did you go over there and ask them?
I went over and
Alright.
I was everyone friend and
Was this after or, like, this morning? Like, you went over again?
no.
Yeah, yeah. The first time round when you got sent to me, yeah.
And I
Come in and close the door.
talked to Penny and Penny knew
Yeah.
more.
Oh.
Died in his sleep,
How does she know more about this?
you know.
Just word of mouth, everyone, yeah.
I didn't
Do we know why yet?
know. You know,
Because he's only, like, what, mid-50? Not even. Right. Tricky.
in his sleep.
Yeah, it just makes you wonder, though. Did he have anything in his system? Was it a stroke, heart attack, something? Because it's just rare for that to happen, that's all. But at least like, nothing foul in that case.
I could sing back at night.
Go see what they're doing. Who's here? Right. Learning about what happened to the neighbor across the road that I said died. Still not sure why he went in his sleep, but we'll find out soon enough. One of the unfortunate things about the state is that news travels around and a lot of people know everyone else, and so it's not hard to learn information. Give it 24 hours and everyone knows everything about everyone else.
Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Right, that's what I was saying. CL was the one who figured out beating Visage with the masks. Lune kind of pretended or kind of fell for the allure and used that as a chance to attack. We're assuming Mael is going to be the one to have a proper confrontation, Paintress style. It's funny how Verso and Minoko might be left out of it, but all the girls get something special in this. They've got, like, closer attachments to some of these bosses.
Friend's not the word I choose.
The cars? Nah, they're always there. Some of the cars peeling around are friends of those guys. Like, they all know each other in the streets and whatnot, so it's not like foul play stuff on that behalf. Those guys are more likely to be his friends who are like going over there to visit, and then they do that when they leave. Renoir will be Versailles. Renoir makes more sense being Versailles. I just wonder if Minoko gets anything, because the closest, like, world-building plot thread that Minoko has is Golgra, but that's not like an antagonistic thing, that's just a world device. I'm wondering if Minoko gets, like, a challenge in some way.
Life is easier when you think of death as a friend.
Is it? Or are you just dressing it up to manage your fear?
Does it matter? How you view things is up to you. Life continues either way.
It's an interesting philosophy. For someone so young.
True. I'm not quite as old as you. Why don't you share some of the wisdom you've accumulated over your very long life?
I am indeed very wise. I'm about 3 times your age, so I'm pretty much 3 times as wise.
Yes. You must have many pearls to offer.
Correct.
Cool.
Sadly, no pearls. All I can offer is another story.
I'm not really in the mood for stories tonight.
Oh. And here I had prepared something truly dark and heart-wrenching.
Save it for tomorrow. Let's do something else tonight.
What do you have in mind?
That depends. How adventurous are you feeling?
You mean like hunt Nevrons? What?
I'm waiting for you to connect the dots.
Oh, you mean, adventure.
You've been alone too long on this continent. When was the last time you seduced someone?
Not counting Minoko. I'll admit it's been a while.
So?
Do you even need to ask?
Well, that came out of nowhere. Very forward. See, I feel inspired. Oh. That's not the kind of inspiration I was thinking of. That's not... Wait a minute. Doom? Very high single target dark damage, 3 hits, applies powerless, defenseless, and slow for 3 turns, and can break, and also puts her into Twilight because it does Sun and Moon. Jesus. Jesus. No wonder it's called Doom. 3 hit, high dark damage, triple debuff, breaks him, puts her in Twilight. Fuck. God damn. Ah, we're ready for Terraquake. I'm gonna be sad. I really like Crustal Crush. What are we using right now? We're using Crustal, Hellfire. Do we still have We still have Typhoon. Maybe I replace Typhoon with it, but I kind of want an ice move. Typhoon's doing a lot of damage every turn. We just don't need long turns to fight with, but on longer fights it'd be really good to have the extra heals, air. So hang on, we were using Crustal, Mayhem, Hellfire. Dance, Typhoon. What am I forgetting? Fire, Crostal, Mayhem, Dance, Typhoon. Fuck am I forgetting? Let's learn it anyway. We're going down this path for a reason. Rock Slide. Ah, I forgot about Rock Slide. We can replace Rock Slide with Terraquake. That way, Terra gets used to increase break damage received, and then she can Crustle at some point and get even more gains on the break damage. Because the only reason we were using Rock Slide was for a relatively inexpensive way of getting an Earth and a Light, so that we could move into Mayhem or Lightning Dance. But this gives Earth and Light, and it costs exactly the same. It's not going to do as much damage as Rock Slide, but it does set up for big Unga Bunga, which means if Lightning Dance hits, we just do even more break damage. That's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter what you get anymore. I mean, we could work our way towards Fortune's Fury for when we eventually break our damage cap. Our Sacrifice is the one I was thinking of that sucks all of our allies' health up. Yeah, we'll wait for that. There's nothing much else. Percy's got complicated stuff. I don't know what to do for him. I was gonna use Steeled Strike, but it's kind of weird to use without having CL there to help him. Strike Storm, good. What is he using? What is he using? We don't use Assault. He Strike Storms every turn, he breaks, and that's it. It's like Strike Storm, break. He doesn't need marking, doesn't need Assault, heal, Berserk Slash if he's dying. That's about it. So we've got, like, arguably 2 slots where we're not using anything. What do we do with those 2 slots? Is there anything that does something for him? Powerful buff to him and allies, don't care. Remove all status effects from all allies and applies them to Verso. Yippee. Extreme light damage to all enemies, 5 hits, can break. Sounds cool. Should get Blitz maybe, but there's no need for Blitz. No. 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 And bring it. Deal extreme single target physical damage. 6 hits. Increase damage if the target is stunned. Can reapply stun. I wonder if it's worth it. It would rely on Minoko doing the break for him, and him getting a turn after Minoko. I'm more tempted to go Phantom Stars for AoE break, but Perfect Break is just a better break skill. There's no need. There's nothing else he actually uses. I'm just going to wait on it. We might learn Blitz, though, in the meantime. And put Blitz here instead of Assault 0, because there's no... Actually, do it instead of Marking Shot. 20 points for you. And nothing to learn. Could go for Pyrrelease. Extreme single target fire damage, 3 hits, applies 5 burn per hit. What has she got on her right now? Don't really need this. It's nice, but we don't really need it. Rain and Spark. I think she doesn't... This might finally replace Spark. But then again, Spark is kind of handy. I'd get rid of Fences first. Let's go towards that. Let's go for Pyrolese. Miles, other hairstyles with this outfit real quick? Yeah, we can do that. I'll just dump my points into this. We just barely have enough. So we can try out the new hotness, quite literally. She is going to be applying burn, my guy. Burn. Monoko's talentless. Cool. Slowly refining the sass. You wanted hairstyles with this outfit. Flowers. Rebellious. Short. Getting to the 10 burn stack for the burn is easy. Very easy. She applies like 40 in one hit. She actually applies like 40 burn in one go. It's obscene how easy she applies burn. It's kind of awful, actually, how fast she applies burn now. Definitely Gestural. Gestural is kind of nuts. It's funny, I really dislike the more French-centric hairs, like the regular braid, for example. The regular braid just doesn't work for me. Like this one, the French braid. I think it's the fringe and the side hair, like it's just... I like the way it frames the face. Rebel? We had Rebel on it for a little bit, I think, didn't we? Or was that on C? I think CL had Rebellious on for a bit, though. Yeah. I'd given her that. More than Gestural? Well, no, I think Gestural is, like, probably the worst one. But I'm really not a fan of the braid. The Sarah Connor look. It's kind of funny how much she does look like it once you give her the ponytail. It kind of just works.
You're finally here.
We are.
You ready?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
I'm bored. Let's play cards or throw some dice.
Nuh-uh. You always cheat.
No, I always win. Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
The other Gestrals never want to play with you either. Are they all weak?
Poor losers. Fine. How about a duel? We haven't had a proper duel in ages. Yes, a duel will be even more fun. Get our blood flowing.
All right. Get ready to lose.
Oh! Nice!
My turn.
Oh, let's hit him. It's the Monoko theme again.
Ready to strike.
Wow, he's actually way stronger than my version of Monoko. I was like, damn, he's only got like 2,000 health. The correct decision here is Strike Storm, but I fucking suck at doing this. If this fails, I'm in trouble. There's no way, dude.
Much better. Good stuff.
God, do it again.
Let's carve a path.
Alright. Do it again. We can't fail this time. Be quick. Thank you.
Just try it. Let's carve a path. Cut him down.
Strike Storm is a weird
Not
one, man.
impressed.
Ow. Damage! Ow! You bitch!
Let's have some fun. Break. Your end is nigh.
I wonder if Berserk Slash would work better here now. We are a little bit hurt. Let's do that. Could heal. Nah.
I've got this. Aha! You, sir, have been defeated.
You got lucky.
What was it you said? Only the weak cry foul when their skills fail them.
You're right. Or I guess I'm right, since I said that.
Damn, got him. I'm right.
You have grown more formidable than I remembered. Your skills are strong. I respect your win.
And I respect your loss. You were right, old friend. That was fun. Come on, let's go get a drink. I'm parched.
Yippee! Yeah. Sanctuary! That's actually fucked up. I was watching the Hellfire clip from Hunchback of Notre Dame last night. That's fucked up. How are we going straight away? So Verso kind of breaks the game a little bit with this particular weapon. So he gets to do a base attack every turn and then plays again immediately afterwards. So we've got him loaded up with a lot of base attack boosting things. So his base attack hits twice instead of once. He gets +1 AP on a base attack, which means he gets 2 each time. So he gets like 4 base AP every time he hits. In addition to that, he has things like 50% increase on his base attack damage. He's got all the regular breaker stuff, blah, blah, blah. Empowering attack. So after he does a basic attack, he gets a power buff for 25% more damage. He also has exposing attack, so he makes the enemy defenseless for 1 turn after a basic attack. So he does a basic attack. It hits harder, builds him a shitload of AP, makes him stronger, makes them weaker. What else does it do? It does more break damage. It does a lot. And if you got this to like, and there's a 50% extra base damage on the weapon itself, and then if you got to level 20 with it, it gives 4 perfection, so it levels him up faster. So he'll get to level 7 very quickly, or at least rank up very quickly. And then on that last turn, anytime you do a gradient attack, you get another turn straight away anyway. So he just keeps taking double turns. It's just what he does with this weapon. It's kind of mean. Hellfire. Dude, I miss when Disney did dark stuff like that. You go back and you watch that Hellfire sequence with Frollo at the thing. There was so many... I was wondering if people were going to talk about it. I scrolled down to the comments and they were talking about how in the middle of his Hellfire song, he's talking about how he wishes that this gypsy girl was gone. And there's like a knocking at the door and it opens up and there's a guard there, like shrouded in light. Like you don't see his face. He's just there saying, "Sir, the gypsy's escaped." And he just, you know, he calls him an idiot and says go away and he'll hunt her down himself kind of thing. And everyone in the comments are going, it's so cool how smart Disney were back in the day. The guard at the door is a guardian angel. Like, God literally sent an angel down there to give Frollo one last chance to back out of his decisions and his desires and let her leave and just move on with his life and not hunt her down kind of thing. But he willingly chose to ignore a sign from God and continue doing what he was doing. And it's like, it's the tiniest detail that people are like going back and retrospectively going, oh, this is so cool. Disney today could never. Very dark song too, like the subject matter of that is very grim. Change all the stories to match everyone? Ah, it's silly what Disney do these days. They're not really doing it. It's kind of weird that Disney's audience today, like, they're half making movies for kids and half making stuff for the Disney adults. And yet if you were going to make stuff for the Disney adults, why aren't you making stuff like, you know, when they were kids kind of deal? You know, your millennials or slightly older than millennial generations who grew up with Disney back in the 80s through the 90s and all that kind of stuff. Weirdos. Limit break turn 1, basic attack to powerful, play again to berserker. You'd have to have a way of keeping him alive after he does that. You need CL on the team, so what you would do for that, if you were going to do that build, is put CL on the team and make sure that she's only just barely slower than him to make sure there's no gap for the enemies between him and her. So he does basic attack into his limit overload removal thing, which reduces him down to 1 health. And she goes... she gives him his extra turn back. Once she gives him a turn, he basic slashes, first turn, gets powerful, gets all the buffs, does all the shit. The enemy is still vulnerable from the first weaken from that because it hasn't had a turn yet, so that basic slash is going to do a lot more damage naturally. And then you berserker slash after the first one. You'll do a fuckload of damage. Like, you'll start eating people alive doing that. You'll never run out of AP because the basic slash will always give you at least 3 or 4 AP back, and you're going to get between, like, you need actually 5 AP from turn start, no less, so berserk slash is only like 3 or 4. You'll never run out. The live action ones? Yeah, it's kind of shit.
We've done it.
They'll never do Hunchback of Notre Dame, though. You know that.
Really going to face the Paintress?
If they did, I might actually see it.
Finally break this cycle.
That being said, someone here has been hiding a terrible secret from us.
What are you talking about?
Verso is
You
circumcised.
thought we'd never find out, didn't you?
I tricked you. I've seen your penis.
Nobody ever wondered what Esquier was made of, did they? Well, Esquier and I had a chat.
I'm sorry, Verso. She promised me sweet
What?
rocks.
Is that wine?
I stored my personal stash inside him. All excellent vintages. I don't normally share, but I suppose tonight deserves an exception.
Mon ami.
Okay, that's
told
kind of
you to
fucked.
Stop drinking alone.
Wait, if
For your
he's...
great generosity.
If he stored them all inside,
know
does that
how
mean
you
they're
can
all
like
mixed?
It comes with age.
Do you have apple juice?
Yeah, I'll leave you to it.
Like, when she pushes on his tummy, is she, like, picking a bottle somehow? Or is it all just swimming in him as one great big stew of wines? A cow stomach system? No. Alicia with a letter from Daddy? Or is it a letter from Mummy?
My beautiful sister doesn't need this ugly mask.
You embrace her, yet you're condemning her to die.
You brought him here.
I'm not here to fight. But my son, do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Have you thought through the consequences? Not just for you, or even me, but for them. Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. Who really is the one painting death, and who paints life instead? We exist and we will exist for as long as she wants. You want to spoil what we've been given. Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison. Your despair blinds you. You think you're ready to pay the price. But are you willing to let them pay the price for you?
May everything be decided before their very eyes, between the bars of their prison, in the shadow of the monolith.
In the shadow of the monolith.
Neat. More or less what Kaiju's saying. He's just scared to die. But what he's saying, the hypocritical thing about, you know, people dying, life and death and all that kind of stuff, what he's really saying is he's asking Verso if he's okay with... He was kind of blunt about it when he first showed up, but what he's saying is Verso's course of action is going to kill his whole family. It'll kill everyone. It'll result in Renoir, Alicia, himself. I think the other one is Mum?
I drank too much last night.
I can't remember a thing.
You clean me out, mes amis.
You bunch of drunks.
Ew. 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 Anyway, he's talking about Verso leading to his whole family dying as a result of these courses of action. I don't know if the lady is meant to be Mum. I swear it is. But it seems, alright, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. I've had like this weird buzzing in my head for a while, and I don't know how to really connect the cones, but I'm put all the pieces on the table for you. So Renoir and Verso are like proper normal human dudes. They're immortal, yes, but they are proper immortal dudes. Alicia, the sister, is also seemingly immortal based on discussions they've had. She also doesn't die, hence why she's the same, but she's also stopped aging, so she's kind of like stuck as a 15-year-old. However, for whatever reason, she cannot or will not heal her wounds. What Verso said is that the burning damaged her throat, etc., etc. She can talk telepathically, so to speak, or communicate via Pictos, Lumina, whatever you want to say. She speaks to their minds. We heard that in the very beginning when he was talking to Renoir, and Renoir knows what she's saying. Right? However, the mother, or at least the mother-like figure who was back at the manor, at the mansion where Alicia was when we first went to confront the heart, that woman appeared to Mael as well. Now, there's a connection between... She called the curator back at the camp Renoir. So is it kind of like a hollowing effect where Renoir is like the real dude, but the curator is actually like his soul or his core? Like, are they split into two? Is it like the soul and the body have been divided or something? Because the curator who was at the manor, it makes sense now, because the manor itself might be some sort of parallel to the mansion, because it's Verso's house. It's like it's Alicia's room is in there, Verso's room is in there. It's all his home, and so the mansion. It also explains why when we went to the mansion to confront the heart, it dis-a-fucking-peared. It's not there anymore. It left, which is why there are all these doorways, kind of like Dracula's castle, Castlevania style. You enter through these doorways and you're transported into the home, right? From all over the place. It's like a gateway to a hub. So, does that mean that Mael is like a half between like a physical representation of Alicia, because they're all talking about her uncanny resemblance? So if the curator is like the soul or the husk or the embodiment of Renoir, does that mean that Alicia is kind of like that version of what Mael is? Which also means that the Paintress, the actual giant bitch on the monolith over in the distance, might be the physical embodiment of the mother that we saw inside the mansion. The woman who came to confront the curator. Because, and hear me out, why else would that vision of that woman come to try and stop the curator from making the weapon that's gonna stop the Paintress unless it's her? Right? It's like Renoir's at odds with himself, right? So Renoir's like the curator version of him is trying to put a stop to it, but the Renoir version doesn't. Alicia is kind of conflicted because on one hand she doesn't like them because they're trying to like kill them, but at the other hand she doesn't seem to be aggressive. It's weird. I need to know what this parallel is. And I'm hoping that once we go over here we learn it, because I don't know what the deal is with the curator, Alicia, or the mother figure.
Finally reach the Paintress.
Let's make sure we're well prepared beforehand. We still have a little bit of time.
No, I think we're good. Unless this fog wants to clear up and show me that there's a bunch of beaches over here, I think we're good. I don't think it does, actually. Wait, maybe it will. Mael's a reincarnation? Maybe. I don't know. Like, Mael was born. She's a person. She was born on the island. She's not a member of this continent anymore, so it's kind of odd. We're at the end of Act 2. We're still in Act 2, though. Why do you have that sword? Give that over. Pass.
Mael. You should do the honors.
Jam it in there. Give it a twist. Twist it. Said the Paintress had a partner called the Tender who trains in everyone's in a sense. That's what I mean, like, there's too many names, figures, and people, like all of the ghosts that we keep finding, the spirits, the disembodied spirits, that are talking about, you know, she used to do this, she used to do that, but then she abandoned us and all that kind of stuff. There's also the Nevrons that speak, who are talking about the Mistress and how they're painted to do, you know, a job, so to speak. There's a lot. Like, there's a lot that needs to be answered at this point. Ah. Who's missing their pure set now? Pure, pure, pure. Only you. Do you get a pure set? You better. There he goes. Lune with the double braid? Maybe. I'll let it sit for a second. I gotta see it up close when we get inside of an actual instance.
Avril, 40th Expedition.
Like Levine?
Gigi and Edmund were leading. They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just gommaged away. Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing. Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat. Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
So the barrier, like, would instantly gamage you? Oops, all gummy. Get gamaged, idiot. A French Jed. Not again, not this accent shit sounding like Jed. I'll pull her in and she'll go, no, not again.
Swimsuit on.
It doesn't look like there's any other, like, beaches to worry about. Yeah, we're just kind of here. Cool. I can't wait to get in there. I want to, that's the other gestural beach right there. Look at that one. I want to go there. You'll be cursed, yeah. You'll be set upon the same way that Gilda, Lee, and Dotsy were. Wasn't me this time. Yeah, it's just, it's cute how, you know, they had to learn the hard way, where it's like, go touch the barrier and get obliterated, idiot. No, we just swim in. There's nothing else here. We just go in.
Time for a swim.
The monolith. Does this mean we can call her Monolith Mummy? The Monomummy? The big lady under the 33? I'm not crawling under a toenail. That is definitely someone's fetish.
We can do this.
Monolith? That's not bad, actually.
For Gustav.
For all of them.
Time to make a wee instead of woo. The first one's here. We should be. The barrier, I don't believe, has ever been taken down because you would need a stupid amount of chroma to forge a weapon to break through the barrier, and that's what we had to do by killing the others. Expedition Zero flag. I mean, wait, so Zero made it here before the barrier in that case? I'm not expecting to find any other ledges here, like any other notes, but they might explain it how they got through if that's the case. For Pony? Holy shit, dude. Did you just bust out one of the oldest references? Ophius isn't here, dude. Ophius isn't here to go down memory lane by hearing you say for Pony. They needed a save point. Either that, or it's... Damn, my crit rate suffered tremendously when I took that other Picto off. Her crit's gone down a lot. Although she gets 25% extra, so it's still over 40% realistically. Still. Y'all know LFG? Oh, I read LFG years and years and years and years and years ago, dude. That's ancient history at this point. Doesn't look like there's much of an obstacle between us and her. I wonder if she even has Nevrons in between. No. Hold on. I have to do one thing though before we go in, because this is most likely going to be a Mael thing where she may or may not have to confront Alicia at some point. I'm debating putting her back in her default. Just to make it look as close to the uncanny. I believe the idea is if she took her hair down with this style, it would look the same. The parallel's pretty close. Hello there. I don't think there's anything to find here. Having said that, they are letting me go quite far off the beaten path. Is there anything up here around the stones? No. Nada. It's just head on and deal with the feet. You know that Monoko is salivating right now. He's like, oh my god, look at the size of those legs. I can't wait to get one of those. I'm gonna cut off a leg, I'm gonna polish it up, and then I'm gonna be the paintress. He's gonna start painting numbers for attacks. Pretty. Alright, lady. You're gonna lift your head up and it's gonna have a mask on it, right? Right? You're hiding your face because of your burns? How are you, Licked? I'm doing good, dude. We're just gonna go hit her? Hmm. Just fighting feet.
Let us stain them.
Ah. The problem emerges. New move. Yeah, right. I don't want to use her AP just yet because there's going to be some bullshit coming up. Do the music though. Shoot her? I think she's just immune to everything, dude. Like, there's no... Look, there's no target. Nothing's lighting up red. I think this is just part of the fight. You just don't get to hurt her until she does something. Hmm. Yeah, no. Let's... She's not even burning anymore. Let's get some AP. Skip all. Could skip all, but I might just farm AP. For when something does happen.
Ready.
I'm ready. Time to hit big.
Mm-hmm. Just drops the... Just... she just paints 0. I'll do one more turn of this and then see what happens. I'll do one more turn of getting AP. After that, if she's still not doing anything, I might skip turns and see if passiveness works. And then after that, I don't know. It turns into a puzzle then. There we go.
Ugh, our attacks do nothing.
I don't understand. The gradient attack should work.
You didn't let me get a gradient attack.
Wait, my L.
You're standing so far away, no wonder your attacks aren't working.
I don't think this is...
No. No.
There she is. I was talking about this, dude, remember? There she is, the one at the door. The one who attacked the curator. Didn't even try and get Minoko with it. If she's immune to fire, my whole build is out the window, by the way.
Everybody okay?
Follow her. Quickly.
What?
This might be our only chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, good point. walk into the big portal that he's taking an awful long time walking through. What were you looking at? And inside the monolith. Candles? Just looking at the candles. Nah, I saw the hair in the cutscene. I'm kind of stuck on the wavy. This just seems right for her. Hello.
We are inside the monolith? What was that thing? Why did it help us inside?
Are you all right, Mael?
Up there. She's the Paintress. She's up there.
What do you mean?
I don't know, but I can sense the real Paintress.
Ah. Excuse
Her heart
me?
is above us somewhere.
I guess we head up then.
Wait. Wait, really? Hey, flag 70, look at that. Early boys. Early boys are early. Sacre bleu. is that the Tower Eiffel? Really is turning into Paris. If it actually, like, unironically turns into a real world thing where, like, the shattering and all of the continental shift stuff was the real world and we actually are just French, is that what I'm looking for up there? I see that. Do you see that? Is that what she's talking about? That little spot up there, way up in the... yeah. That. I'm looking at that. What's that? Right there. What's that? Is that just a blip in the goo, or is that something? The more I turn the camera, the more it looks like something. Are we gonna get to run up the side of the Eiffel Tower to get there? Arsonists are actually just trying to help people. Don't say that out loud. Do we call it helping, or do we call it, you know, inviting you in so that, you know, I can take care of you in my domain where it's easier to fight? Because she did try and stop us from making the sword that broke the barrier, so why would she let us in unless it was a trap? Yeah. I wonder if there is something you can do, by the way, in that Paintress fight, instead of just waiting 3 turns. Like, is there a thing you can do for, like, a little fun achievement? Do I get the option to, like, compliment her legs? Does Minoko get to... if he was in the group, would he be all like, oh, I need that leg? Everyone's inside the oh, that's pretty. Hey, wait a minute! Guys! Pretty? Etrian Odyssey vibes? Modern Ruins? A little bit, right?
Flames. Rain.
Romance flowing.
We're gonna get that classic... wait, this is the music. I was gonna say, this is the music from my sound alert. No wonder it's making me feel a bit familiar on what I'm hearing.
Doing in.
Oh, I'll tell you what I think.
Primes.
Tout te plaît quand j'ai gagné toi officiellement.
Kind of prime.
Tout est moque de moi quand j'ai fait une erreur. La vérité, c'est que j'ai sommeillé. Va te faire foutre.
Primes. Nice. Anyway, blast them. I started blasting them.
Expedition.
Don't need the terror quake.
What happened to the others? I want to be Expedition 34. I definitely parried that. French. Don't forget to prime in French.
Good
J'ai
stuff.
l'autre dans le cul.
I do not speak French good. If anyone who spoke French heard any of this, they would flat out, I'm telling you right now, Fraud doesn't know what I'm saying when I speak French. The very first sound alert, the last one that you guys just played, the one that's Expedition 33, he couldn't figure out what's being said. It's bad French. It just sounds good because you don't know French. I'd be very curious. I kind of want to send him the latest one, the new one, just the one that's called French, and see if he knows what I'm saying. That'd be kind of cool. Before too long, I'm gonna forget what I said too. I didn't save it, did I? No, I didn't. I know what I said, but I may not know exactly what I said anymore. If that makes sense. Now, we've got Anti-Charm learned. I don't need to keep this on anymore. We can put something else on. She originally had Recovery, yeah? I could give her Recovery again. Is there anything to learn? We could get her to learn Auto Regen. That would be kind of good. Greater Powerful has a 23% crit chance on it, by the way. That's kind of fat. I might just give her this. Give her a big crit boost. Just for the stats. Forget the effect. That's massive stats. 42% crit? You're blitzing Mael's speed, but then again, Mael's a utility character. She's also able to do burn now at this point. Damn, her crit went up big. I wonder if I should give greater power to Lune instead. 9%. That's what, a 14% boost? So she'd go to what, 71? 8, 9. She'd be at like a 96% crit chance if she had that. But then again, the health helps. Having warming up helps, because getting warming up naturally is hard. Yeah. Maybe I give it to Mael. Can she fit that somewhere? We'd have to get rid of Healing Fire. Nah, forget it, 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 forget it. What's Healing Fire cost? 10? When Healing Fire is done, hang on. When Healing Fire done, hang on. Healing Fire learned. Trade CL Picto for big crit to Mael. We're also waiting for Energizing Turn to be learned so that Lune can get it. Where's Energizing Turn? Are we almost done? We've done one fight with it. Piss. Okay. Waterfall? Oh, I can't go to the waterfall. I wanted to go into the waterfall and look behind it. Are these devs failing the gamer check? The echo on the short prime is amazing. I don't think anyone has mentioned or picked up on the fact that I say eat my ass in the middle of it, though. They did that already. I need more. Ooh. Hello? Hello, pretty? Hello? She's painting, dude. Aww. No! My Mon-Ami. It almost sounds French, like Mon Ami. My Mon-Ami.
Verso, what was that?
I don't know.
He doesn't know much
Again.
of anything. This almost feels like back at the start of the game. Remember that first area we walked through? Feels a bit like that. Who turned off the color? Who turned off the color? Shit. Whose job is to give Luna an extra turn? Exactly. We need to finish learning it and trade stuff around. The problem is Mael's too busy learning important stuff for us, so we'll do all the mixing around after. It also explains why Mael's affinity is fire instead of any other element. And why she doesn't have other elements in her talent tree. Because she's so in tune with... What are you pushing?
Spill some ink.
What are you knocking off? Ugh. Cheeky bastard, look at you. What are you doing? Cat's knocking stuff off tables. I'm gonna shoot a bitch. Bang, get shot. I'm gonna shoot a bitch over here too. Bang, get shot. You'll die. You should die, hopefully.
Flames. Rain.
Yeah. And then you... dark way. Oh, it doesn't make the duration go up. Don't need to do it right now. I need the wildfire. Wildfire! Yay, little dude does die. Quick, use all your bonus crit to give her an extra turn.
A storm is coming.
Fuck yeah, kick him to death.
Lightning dance.
It's funny because she has a dancing outfit on, so she's literally dancing on them. Dance on their graves. Piss in the sink. Woo! I can't hear you. There's no color. Goes back to one of my favorite Simpsons bits. A very small one, but it stands out. It's one of those... When Homer has to run out of the shower to answer the phone, he picks up the phone. Hello? You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. It's so simple, but it always makes me laugh. You'll have to speak up. I'm wearing a towel. There's a damage cap. The cap goes away once we've done with this area. Because of her hair? Nah. She intrinsically has a connection to fire. Ooh, these guys are strong. Ooh. Okay.
Flames. Rain.
Chroma is flowing.
Typical. Absolutely typical. And then... what do I need? 5 so we can shoot 4. And then we can use our other 5, and instead of doing 5 shots, we give it back to Mael, who's got a power bonus because of offensive, and she has 9 shots, so we get more action economy. She does more damage. Shoot, 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 die. We got this all figured out. All of it figured out. Right. Funny pustule thing over here. Let's go break some shit. Where's your goo? Shoot your goo. There's a goo. Shoot the goo. Is there a goo over here? Bam, shoot your goo.
Well, that will help.
Yippee! Does he get bonus AP for energizing turn? He would. He absolutely would, because right now he also has energizing attack, and energizing attack is giving him extra AP per hit, so he gets 1 AP when turn start, he gets 1 AP for his regular hit, and he gets an extra AP because it hits twice, so that's at least 3 AP immediately, and then he gets another turn after that, so he goes up 4 AP. But that's energizing attack 2, because I believe he has energizing attack 1 as well. Yes, he does. So every basic attack, he gets 2 AP.
Glad to see you still going strong, Beals. Smile.
Thank you, Mayfire, for the 14. Legend. He gets 3 AP per basic attack then. So he gets 1 AP at the start of his turn. He swings once, he gets 3 AP. That's 4, and then his second turn starts, he gets 1 AP at the start of turn, so that's 5. So every time Verso his turn shows up, he technically, if we ignore turn 1, he gets a bonus bunch of damage, a bonus bunch of break, he gets 5 AP, he gets powerful, his opponents get defenseless, all before he actually gets to dump his damage on a big hit. If he had +2 AP every time a turn starts, it would go up by an extra 4, and he's technically getting 9 AP every turn, so he'd always max out just by having all of those things on him. Like, he just gets to do whatever he wants whenever it's his turn. Like, what do I need to do? I'm gonna do it. It's kind of busted. And that's not including the fact that at level 20, his basic attacks give him more perfection, so he also ranks up very fast. This is probably like just his best weapon. It's pretty nice. We only just came down from that side, right? We want to go over here? I think it's this side. Yippee! I see that. Let's grab. Dude, this looks exactly like the first place we landed. This looks like where we landed when we first came to the island. Or to the continent, I should say. The bonus one for males picked up? Yeah. That one gives... It would give so much. It would give him so much.
Flames. Rain.
The enemies are the same too. Oddly familiar.
Look out.
Quickly? I am the weeb that is approaching. Back up, back up. You've got nothing on this. Healing fire, energizing... Wait. What was it? After energizing turn, I had to do what? Get Lune to learn it, and then CL arguably the same. So does Lune have enough points for energizing turn? Yes. Where's energizing turn? There it is. Bam, there we go. CL is 7 shy of energizing turn, but it's really good to give it to her. So maybe I don't need energizing parry right now, but rather get turn? Parry is really good though. Oh yeah, healing fire. Healing fire is not necessary right now. You don't need it. Use it later maybe, but not right now. Oh wait, yeah, she doesn't need these. This is all a moot point. We can take this off. Give her turn. And she's got 8. We can wiggle with that later on. We can do that. I think energizing parry is not necessary. But I mean, when she gets attacked, it does give her a shitload of AP, so she can keep giving other people turns. So it's fueling the engine. Doesn't matter. What? I just saw something I was going to look at on the others. Turn, parry, start. I think that's okay. So we learned energizing turn and healing fire. Healing fire gives you a lot of speed, but I'm gonna replace healing fire with greater powerful once she's done. I don't know, actually I can just do it now. This was just to unlock it so we can use it later on down the road, but this we can replace with... Oh my god, where is it? Greater powerful. She'll lose a little bit of speed. What is that? 1181, 1190. Lune goes first again. You don't need healing fire. You want... Let's learn auto regen. Neat. Neat. Does Minoko need any of them? We can always come back. I think Minoko's got most of the things from these guys. I don't know if they have different movesets for him or not. What are your current thoughts on the game? Very good, dude. Very, very good. It's hard to say whether or not it'll actually end up being Game of the Year material, but I'd say so far, based on the years turning out of games, this is definitely the most Game of the Year game so far. If that helps in any way. We're not even halfway into the year yet, so there's still more to come, but from what I've seen so far, I'd still put my vote on this one. It's very up there. Does Death Bomb scale? Death Bomb is okay, but it feels like it drops off very quickly, unfortunately. Thank you.
Flames and rain.
What did you start with? Lightning and... light? That's okay.
Your turn to shine. Let the ink flow. Lightning dance!
Xehanort for the last frozen burrito. Love turn-based RPGs, nice to see him getting some mass appeal points. The funny thing is, they've always had good appeal, it's just that they have great appeal within, like, a turn-based RPG audience, you know? Like, games like Baldur's Gate kind of put a big spotlight on it, or whenever, like, games like this come out. Do I need to go all the way around? Fine, we'll go around. Persona has always been there, Final Fantasy's always been there, Dragon Quest is there. There's a lot of, like, good franchises for it. Like, I think Western turn-based RPGs don't exist too much, which is why this is a good thing. Because a lot of them are, like, JRPGs, for example, or more Eastern-based RPGs. Like Persona and things like that, or Metaphor. So it's good to see more coming out from Western studios that aren't bad, because a lot of Western studios are trying to chase, like, the Elder Scrolls market.
Well, that will help.
Like what happened with Avowed, and Avowed just, you know, kind of didn't do anything. Given the success, I mean, they re-released Oblivion with an updated appeal, like visual appeal to it, and it's doing amazingly. Like, it kind of goes to show how starved the general public is for, you know, some damn good slashy magic. Because understandably, action RPGs like Souls games, Neo, Kazan, all that kind of stuff, even Dragon's Dogma, for example, Monster Hunter, stuff like that. More action-y RPG games are kind of everywhere. You don't need to look too hard to find more of those. Everyone has their fill of those. They're looking more for traditional RPGs. Which is why I was really excited about the prospect of Fable coming back, because Fable is kind of like, it's not quite action-y, it's not quite turn-based, it's like that outward-y kind of middle-of-the-road kind of game. You're a big bitch. Unfortunately, the new one, it's Avec!
Okay.
No, it is. It's literally the start of the fucking game, dude. Remember Avec? We had to fight a frozen Avec. Wait, frozen Avec. This is regular Avec. Frozen Avec is later. Brother! Go down to 5, then we do burn. I can burn now and then let Mael break the rest of the shield. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that. Bet that sucked.
Useful.
I bet you do feel fucking threatened, so you should. Survive this.
Lightning dance.
Whoops. Too bad. Too bad. Ooh, too bad.
Well, that will help.
He doesn't have numbers on his armband, does he? Hmm. Hmm. I guess we're just going the right way now. Trying to make sure I don't miss any things. Aww. You could have put a fun little hidden up here. Just a little color. A little something something. For those willing to walk around the back of the tree. Walk around the back of the tree. Whoa, have you got two swords? Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, damn, look at that guy. Ooh, split boy. You gotta... Dude, I swore he was wearing a jockstrap for a second there. I thought he had underwear on. He just doesn't have a connection between his legs and his torso. Oh no, he's weak as hell. Ugh.
Flames that rain.
Ooh, he's a tough boy. Wait a minute. He a tough fella. He a tough boy indeed.
Here we go.
Can he pass the lightning dance
Your
check?
turn to shine. Let the ink flow.
Nah. Not even fucking close. Oh well, cool. GG's. Fun fight. Better luck next time, you goofy nerd. You're so strong. We are a little on the strong side. Oh, this is a loop. Okay. So, what, you could just skip the entire little area right there? I see. Speedrunners will be happy. I don't have to go around. I can just go this way. Yippee!
Again. Teaching her children to paint, huh?
Look, there's Alicia, and there's Versi, little Verso, and another one. Wait a minute. Who do you think the little one in the middle is? Gasp. What if the gimmick the whole time was that it's like a twin? What if it's a twin and not like a connection? What if it's just me as I am? She's the third? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe the whole gimmick, right? What if, hear me out, what if the gimmick is that the mother shut down and went into grief because she lost a child? And Mael is that child, except she was reborn. Like, and that's why they're so afraid of death, because they lost a kid. So it's like a grieving mother going through post-mortem kind of thing. Like in the fire, which would explain why Mael has such a strong fire affinity. The house burned down. There's a scar on Verso. There's a scar on Renoir. The other sister is burned and damaged. The mother is pissed and does like shut everyone out because she lost a kid. Renoir is afraid to lose his family, so he believes in the immortality bullshit. Mael gets reborn with a strong fire affinity because she died in fire, so maybe there's just... It's kind of sick, but poetic. Which is why when Verso was playing the piano and he made that subtle, you know, I used to play the piano for my sister kind of thing. And you think he means Alicia, but what if he had two sisters? Hello, big man. We're suddenly back in Water Zone. We're retreading our steps. Oh, so we went through the first area, and now we're back in the water biome. We're going through the game again. Oh, Atlas is going to be so happy that we're going through the game again. We get the water music again. Why is everything magic? But Bila. Why everything magical? Can I kill you with shots from here? Yes. 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 Yes, I can.
Flames, rain.
Let us stain them. Useful.
It's the Goblu music. Remember Goblu? It's the Goblu. Let's... What are we gonna do to you? What are we gonna do to you? What can I do to you? I'm gonna hit you with something bad. What do we do? 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 You know what we do? We break him. We use Pyrolese for the first time. I never had a chance to use it yet. Fire away.
Witness the flames.
Damn it! Looks sick though, but I want to see more. Auto regen learned. Yippee! What was in my notes? Energizing turn, CL same. Okay, hang on. Healing fire learned, trade CL Picto for big crit to Mael. We did that. We also taught Lune CL energizing turn when enough Lumina. There's our note. Where the hell am I? It always like fucks with the camera after I do a fight, so I forget where I came from. Okay. Oh. Ow, wow, wow. Ow, wow, wow. I'm surprised he hasn't thrown in a hubba hubba yet. Where the fuck am I? I forget where I came from. Wait. Oh, that's leaving it. Wait, no, go back. Wait. Damn camera. Screwing me over. Right, we go out this way. And then I go up here. Trader, thank you. I was gonna go to you after I killed the guy. Am I gonna see one of those big Bergen guys again? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hello there. You're new. Haven't seen you lot before. How'd you get here? Me? I've been stuck here for ages. Don't know how I got here. Quite a mystery. The fact that a Gestural is stuck inside the monolith? Tremors, ground stars floating, then bam, here I was, all by my lonesome. Would have been lonely too, nobody to talk to, except I'm quite an adept conversationalist. Yeah, I can talk enough for two. That and scavenging odds and ends has kept me quite busy. I'm a merchant after all, and what's a merchant with no wares? This is me. We just found me in the game. He got terribly lost, doesn't know how he got here, but he somehow managed to get to the end of the game with absolutely no way of knowing how he did it. He can talk enough for two people, and he's a merchant, so he's all about that cash. Not many customers around here, though, very few. None, in fact. And what's a merchant with no customers? Just walking bit storage, eh? Now you're here, you'll want to take a look, yes? Yes, I do. Look. Vera Mum? It's a mummy rapier. If stanceless, base attack switches to offensive, counterattacks apply defenseless, and more crit when inoffensive. Pretty whack sword. Not amazing. Fragaro. Actually, it kind of sounds like a Harry Potter spell. You swish your wand and you say Fragaro, and it fires a grenade. Fregaro! Pull the pin. Yeet! You just throw it into a crowd. Oh. Free aim shots spin the wheel to a random value. Free aim shots do more damage with all masks except Almighty, and you get big crit when in Almighty. No thank you, not for me. Color, color, color! Resplendence, we don't need them anymore. Oh no, we do need them. I've only got 10. Oh, not really. Although we do need them for upgrading Verso's weapon, but... Fight the merchant. Speaking of which, let's let Verso fight him this time. So, first turn, free.
Cut him down.
Yippee! Watch as I fuck up Strike Storm.
Time to strike.
Yes! We didn't fuck up Strike Storm.
Not impressed.
Damn it. That's a lot of damage!
You're outmatched.
Oh, that was close. We can break him next turn. Oh, he dies next turn, actually. Oh.
Last ditch effort.
He just commando rolled out of there.
I think I'll improvise.
See, he doesn't really need the extra ones on turn, because he kind of doesn't need it. He gets so much AP every turn. Neat. Woohoo! More duels! You've earned the right to shop for the goods. Give me the goods. What do we got? Energizing Cleanse. Dispel the first negative status effect received and gain 2 AP. That's kind of funny. I like that. Avenge the brothers. I will avenge the brothers. CL, do you have... You have learned auto regen. Thank you. I'm going to replace auto regen with Energizing Cleanse. So the first time an enemy tries to do a status effect... You know what would be kind of fucked? Actually, no, there's no way to make that consistent. It's just the first status effect. It's not every turn, it's just only on like the first one in the fight. I was gonna say, because there are some weapons in the game, and I can't remember which one it is. There we go. The Stalum. It applies burn to self on turn start. So technically, if it was once every turn, you could remove a status effect. You could pair that with the Stalum and get +2 AP every turn for free. But it doesn't seem to work that way, so it doesn't matter. My cogs started turning though, dude. I had ideas, I had ambition. Okay, hover over it. There, done. The sabotage attacks? I know, right? Alright, buddy. Thank you for the business. I'm so glad I got cash. If I'd had to come through all of this place and I was just, like, flat broke, it would kind of suck. Now, I need to go back out because I think this is the way to go. Unless it's not, but I swear... Yeah, it was the way to go. There's nothing else here. We have to turn up and go into... Okay, cool. I just had to make sure I didn't miss anything. Double burn on the attack is 20 burn. There's a lot of double burn effects. It's pretty litty. I've got to do a turn, a fight where I give the bonus turn to Mael instead and see if I can... How much AP is she getting? Let me just quickly look at the math on that. So energizing turn gives her what? +1 every turn? So she gets 2 on turn start. So realistically, she starts with what? 7. Spend 5. Go into 2, 3, 4. +5, 9. Yeah, no, she should be right. Realistically, Mael can do first turn Rain of Fire, second turn Pyrrelease. For, like, 80 to 90 burn stacks in one go. It's a lot of burn. Oh, you're finally getting some luck, are you? You've got 2 levels worth. There you go. Not you. There you go, get some more luck into you. Not you. Pretty... I'm kind of glad they're doing this. They had some really good looking environments in this game and, you know, I miss them. They look nice. You there! Blam! Energizing start? Exactly, I'm taking that into account. So she starts by going to 7. Wait, do you have armor? Fuck's sake. Hear me out. We're going to deliberately sabotage this fight a little bit just to see what Pyrolese can do.
Flames, rain.
How much? 4.
Your turn to shine.
She actually gets way more than she needs. She's very okay on this. Right. She's in offensive stance, so this should be 5 burn per hit, but it applies 2 more burn per hit in offensive, so it's 7 burn per hit, so it should be 21 burn multiplied by, I think, 3 times. We don't just double burn, I think we triple burn. Or is it that we apply 5 burn per crit that we do, but as long as we got crit, we get more. I don't know, but we're gonna see how many burn this guy. He might just die, but we'll see.
Witness the flames.
45 from... It was definitely doubled.
Feeling better.
Aww. Does the double? I don't think so. I'm not sure. It's weird because Pyrolese just applied the same amount of burn that her Rain of Arrows from the Sky does, I think.
This ends now.
Hang on, something's weird there. Why does Rain of Arrows do the same amount of burn gain? So... Rain of Fire, sorry. So Rain of Fire does 2 per hit, 2 hits, 3 per hit. Applies 2 more if in defensive. I'm not in defensive when I do this at the start of the fight. I don't think I actually do this properly. But Virtuous Stance counts as all of the stances, doesn't it? So technically it does. So wait, we're doing 5 burn times 2. So 10 burn, and that's doubling to 20 burn. But I swear when she does it, she lands 40. Because she's got... double burn. On applying a burn stack, apply a second stack. Is that applying, like... It's 1 extra burn per individual hit. Is Pyrolese... Pyrolese is 3 hits. Is the weapon doing something about that, then? In Virtuous Stance, every burn applied is doubled. That's the whole gimmick here. So, Virtuous Stance is doubling the burn that's applied, which is why Rain of Fire is doubling the burn. So if it's 5 burn times 2, 10, doubled is 20, but it's not doubled again because double burn is adding 1 stack for each individual stack. So it's 20 plus 2 applications, so it's 20 plus 2. Which is why this is, it should be 7 times 3, 21, doubled is 42, 42 plus 3, which is 45, which I think is what it landed on, right? We did 45 burn that one turn. What this is telling me is that double burn isn't necessary. Double burn's not actually as good as I think it is. It's adding 1 extra burn per individual application. So technically speaking, if I do turn start and I do spark, we'll test it this way. First turn, next fight, I'm going to do spark. It hits once. So spark should do 3 plus 2, it's 5. That 5 should get doubled into 10, but I get plus 1 extra from double burn, so it should be 11. If she does 11 burn with spark, we know how the math is mathing. Ah! 20 becomes 40. I think it's for each applied stack. I'm not sure. Let's take a look-see. Just kill you real quick. I think we can just kill you with this, can't we? Yeah, thank you. Fuck off. So... what did I say? 11?
Flames on me.
20! But... wait, no, so it is 10. So wait, if it doubled to 10, and then what you're saying... so it is for individual stacks, so it should become... so it becomes 20. So why is Pyrolese not going to, like, fucking 80? I gotta test the pyro again. We gotta go back and do another pyro. That's fucked. Something's happening there that I don't understand. Does Virtuous count as defensive? It should, because it added an extra one, so... whenever the skills are glowing orange, it counts as being, like, synergized with whatever its effect is. So, because Spark, the maths on that one, so Spark normally only applies 3 burn. You get 2 more if you're in offensive. So Virtuous is adding in as offensive. So we're actually doing 5 burn. 5 burn on Spark. Medallum doubles it because we're in Virtuous Stance, which still counts. So Virtuous Stance is both acting as offensive and Virtuous, so that 5 is doubled to 10. And then after it's doubled to 10, double burn is sending it to 20. Because it doubles per applied stack. That's how we got 20 from 1 hit. What I don't understand... you're a good test subject, actually. Because you look strong. You look like you'll take the hits and not give a shits. Unless you want to help me, little fella. Right, so... okay, we're learning a thing, chat. We're learning a thing. Hang on, this is weird. Someone explain why. What's happening here? What's no. Everything on the right there makes sense. Fluoret Fury doesn't glow unless you can break. It lets you know that you can break. Swift Stride, he's not already burning. Breaking Rules, he has no shield. On the left, Rain of Fire is glowing, and you can see the glow around the little stances. Rain of Fire is going to benefit from Virtuous. We already know it does. We've been doing that the whole time. Spark benefits from Virtuous. We know it does. Why is Pyro not getting an extra application? Is that why it's not doubling up? Because we're only getting 5 and not 7 stacks. Which would mean, hang on. If we're not benefiting from Virtuous, then 5 times 3 is 15, doubled by the weapon is 30, doubled by the effect should be 60. It should still go to minimum 60 stacks. Maximum, it's 7 times 3, 21, doubled by the weapon is 42, doubled by the burn, it's 84. So it should either be in the 60s or 80s. 60. Okay, it's not benefiting from Virtuous Stance. Weird! Why does it specifically not benefit but other ones do? No idea. Crush him. What are we learning? We're trying to figure out why math isn't mathing, but I've learned a thing now. For some reason, a reason that I can't figure out, Rain of Fire and Spark both benefit from Virtuous Stance. Pyrolese does not. Is there something written here that I'm not reading? Look, 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 look. Between Rain of Fire and Pyrolese, they're almost the exact same tooltip. They almost read identically. The only difference is the amount of fire application and the stances that are used. Does Virtuous Stance... No, but I was going to say, Virtuous Stance does count for offensive stance because Spark benefits, so it can't be the offensive stance. Test again to see if Rain of Fire really benefits. We tested it with Spark. I mean, I could do Rain of Fire again. We know Spark benefits because we got the extra 2 stacks. So I'll get into a fight and then we'll take a look at what Rain of Fire should do. Maybe Pyrolese is just not working correctly. I don't know. Why am I here? What was hiding up here? What's happening? That's cheeky. That's a nice little hiding spot for a color. Get out of my way. Nothing else? Nothing else? No money? I wanted money. Give me cash. Give me fat cash. Give me stacks. Got a prime in chat? Got a prime? Any primes? I'm not getting any chroma. Someone give me prime so I can feel good about not getting any chroma. So we'll Rain of Fire this guy. We'll test. This might suck, because this fight's a bigger fight. Not you. We'll do it to you. We'll get rid of the... You might... I should do it to the dude in the middle, right? So... Right. Mathing. So... Rain of Fire. If Virtuous Stance does not count towards Rain of Fire's synergy, we won't get the extra 2 burn. So it should only do 3 applications, 3 burn, twice. So it should only be 6. 6 gets doubled by the sword to be 12, doubled by the Picto to be 24. So if it doesn't benefit, 24. If it does benefit, Rain of Fire will instead burn for 5 times 2, which is 10. 10 gets doubled to 20, gets doubled to 40. So if Rain of Fire does 40, we know all the math is mathing and Virtuous Stance works. If it doesn't go to 40 and it goes to 24, it's not mathing. Alright? It does! It works! Bro. Maybe Pyrolese is just broken and doesn't want Virtuous Stance to work with it. It's being a bitch. I don't understand. It's being weird. Whatever, dude. Whatever. Cry about it. I'll cry about. Fuck you. What do I want to do here? I should Crustal Crush the guy on the right. I should Crustal the fuck out of you. I might kill you with it, to be honest. Yeah, fuck you. You can die. Ip, dip, dog, shit. Who stood in it? What color was it? You.
So much potential.
He's pissed! Super slow. Oh, jump, jump, jump. No, no! No!
Let's keep going.
You're weirdly slow. I get it, 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 I get it. Really? We're gonna do that with your turn?
Maya.
Oh. Fuck, dude, I thought the jumping was it. You bitch! I hate when they do that. Yeah, you can die.
Lightning dance.
Thank you for testing with me. The monster's called what? What was it called again? I didn't see the name. What was it called? What was his name, Sonny? Shadowbringer. Damn! Shit! Kill his ass. Energizing Cleanse. Which realistically, everyone on the team should get Energizing Cleanse, but I think I'm too broke for it. Hang on. We'll add that to the thing. Give everyone Energizing Cleanse when we can. Cool beans. Double burn is +1 application, not ×2 burn. It seems to be ×2 burn. The way that the math is mathing, it's coming out as ×2. So double burn is doing way more burn than it's maybe expected to do, because, like, Spark, for example. We use Spark as a test because it's a very small fire application. Minimum, it should do 3 burn stack once. That 3 burn stack is then doubled thanks to the Medallum, right? In Virtuous Stance, every burn is doubled. So 3 goes to 6. That 6 would then still, because it's only 1 application of burn, only get a +1 and go to 7. It does not get a +1. It'll double and go to 12 instead. But because the Virtuous Stance is acting as a stand-in for Offensive Stance, it's actually doing 5 burn, which is being doubled by the sword to 10 and then doubled by double burn to 20. So it's got 2 double multipliers on top of it, which is why Rain of Fire inflicted 40 stacks of burn from 1 use, and why Pyrolese should be getting upwards of 80. And yes, with the damage cap, we don't need that much burn, but I'm just trying to figure out how it works so that when my damage cap gets lifted, I can effectively hit my enemy with over 100 stacks of burn in 1 turn, which would be pretty fucking funny. But the math ain't mathin' on Pyro. I don't know why. It doesn't matter too much, because first turn I want to do Rain of Fire anyway, and then on the second turn I am in Offensive Stance. But it just means that I'm less incentivized to actually use Pyro if I'm in Virtuous with 9 stacks. With 9 AP at least. Obscure. The monster was called Obscure. The only thing I can think of is that Pyro, for some reason, is exempt from the Virtuous rule. Like, they've just made it that way to make sure it can't be too broken. Maybe for this exact reason. I don't know. That's all I can think of.
Good stuff.
And now we're back in the Gestural Forest, dude. We are making our way through all the different areas. Hello. Look, it's big sack of patatas. It was called Obscure? Hell yeah. Same deal. If I Rain of Fire this guy, he's gonna get slapped with 40 stacks of burn. And no, it's not necessary, but it is really funny.
Flames. Flames.
Or he just dies from the first hit. Fine, be that way, my guy. 3 hits is enough to knock you down. I was gonna say, I can't get Lightning Dance out of it. Well, I can get Lightning Dance out of it. I might just do Lightning Dance anyway. It'll break all your shield and probably kill you at the same time. Die. Super dead. Ah, the soccer room went from 4 to 15. Damn. That's quite the level up. For the... Where's soccer room? There you go. Can't lose perfect, no damage, increase from rank, increase base attack damage. It's kind of whack. Why use that when the Dualizo exists? I guess that's the problem with it. I need a turn 2 so I can test out Pyro.
Perfect.
I need to do a turn 2 where I don't give Lune the extra turn. I could test it on all of the big mini bosses. So if you remember how we had to fight stronger, yeah, this is the canon one. So all of the mini boss fights, some major fights in each area, we're getting to fight them. It looks like. He's got the big Sakapatat club, the dead guy.
Look out! Feeling better.
Right, so do we wanna... We should divide and conquer realistically, yeah? Break here. There you go. That's still not doing 40 where it should. I don't know. Don't dodge, I guess. We just won't. Don't worry about dodging it. Fuck it. Ooh, I could Typhoon. I haven't had a chance to Typhoon in ages. What if I Typhoon? I'm feeling kinda cheeky. Might do a although Typhoon benefits more if I use... If I don't do that. What if we just break your shit and weaken you? There you go. Now I could Wildfire. I could Terraquake's not going to help me here. Yeah, we'll just Wildfire.
Danger.
There you go.
Doing?
Really? I actually should give it back to Lune so she can break him from here. Man, annoying.
Your turn to shine.
Alright.
Blades sharpened.
Right. Chat, he is at 6 stacks. Whatever we land on, we'll -6. Pyrolese is now getting the benefit from being in offensive stance. So this should be 7 times 3 is 21. Doubled is 22. Doubled again is... No. Did I say 22? 21 doubled is 42. Doubled is 84. This should do stupid amounts of stacks. But -6.
Witness the flames.
48! I don't get it! It did 42, so it didn't double the double. It did 1 double. I don't understand, and yet the other one goes to... No, it stopped doubling the double. And yet with Spark, it doubled the double, and we got 20 from one Spark. I don't understand! Help me understand your math. Please. I don't understand. Whatever. Tremor. Just Crystal Crush him. Crustal, I should say. We could even do a Lightning Dance. But I want to crush him with Rock. Big Rock. Ooh. 7 up to 21. So wait. But no, it's 7 times. No, it's 7 hitting 3 times. Hang on. The reason why? No. We're gonna call this guy an idiot. Hang on. Jelly's stupid. Look.
Chatter is
Banishment. So Pyro should hit for 5 burn, inoffensive, 2 more burn per hit. So that's 7 per hit. It hits 3 times. So the skill on its own, with no extra effects, should be 21. That 21 gets doubled by Medallum to 42. which is what it seemed to land at right there, which means double burn is doing nothing for Pyro. And yet, it works on Spark. I need to do Spark again. Because realistically, Spark... Man, I don't understand. The math ain't math, and something obvious is in the way. I need someone with knowledge on what I'm trying to do here. I need a game dev to come in and go, that is kind of fucked. Sword didn't apply? Wait. Oh, you're right. Wait. Sword doesn't apply because no... Wait. Sword doesn't apply because no virtuous. So wait, the problem then stands... Okay, so it goes back to problem A. If the sword wasn't applying because no virtuous, then it goes back to problem A. Problem number A is that Pyrolese is exempt from virtuous stance affecting offensive stances requirement. Which is why Rain of Fire glows, Spark glows, but Pyro won't glow on turn 1. Pyro is exempt from virtuous stance buffing it. And I don't know why. I sincerely have no goddamn idea. I should mess with combustion. It just consumes up to 10 for more damage. I mean, that's just do it every second turn. Like, I could even burn them for like 40 burn, then just use this every turn repeatedly. Until it runs out. Because even Lune is going to do at least one fire attack here and there to keep the fire stacks going. And I don't know why it's exempt. Thank you for pointing out the sword, though. I forgot about the sword's virtuous requirement. There's so many numbers and so many things going on in my head, I'm forgetting the basic stuff.
An advantage.
Actually, let me put on... Let me replace this with combustion real quick. I just want to see what kind of damage combustion is doing or how it looks. I just want to see the attack. I bet it's cool. What's up here?
Good stuff.
It's alright stuff. I don't need it anymore, but it's fine, I guess. Ever go back to the mana place like you said you wanted? The mana... Yes, that was at the very start of the stream. It was like literally the first thing I did when I came on. I went to the mana. There was some stuff there. We got some things. It wasn't like super duper duper, oh my god, we had to come back here for the cool stuff, but there was some things there. You see nothing. You see nothing. He sees me.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So, to remath the math, we are in virtuous stance. If I spark, spark hits once, does 3 burn. 3 burn doubled thanks to double burn is 6. So it should only do 6. If the sword works, not only would it not be 6, but it would actually be more, because then the attack does 5, doubled to 10, doubled to 20. So if Spark goes to 20, Virtuous is working, and Double Burn is working. If Spark does not go to 20, and it only goes to like 12, no, it should only go to 6, because if Virtuous isn't working, the sword's not working, it just doubles 6 damage, right? So it's either going to do 6 or 20. Fucking hate this game. There's no... Why? So, okay. Virtuous is working for non-virtuous stance moves. Virtuous is working for offensive stance moves. It doubled the 5 to 10, doubled that 10 to 20. Both multipliers kicked in. So why is Pyro exempt from that? I don't understand. That's some goofy shit, my guy. It's not necessary. We don't have enough burn stacks to see the full effect, but who cares? Let's just throw it out there anyway. Combustion, do damage.
Flame engulfed my blade.
Cool.
Careful, Mael.
Cool, cool, cool. Calculated separately in the game's damage calculations? I don't know. I don't know. It makes no sense to me. Like, it actually doesn't make any sense the way that why Pyro would not be calculated the same way as the others. But, you know, whatever, go with it, I guess. We'll live with it. You. And... there you are. It's bugged, don't overthink it. That's the only conclusion I can come to, is that it's bugged. Damage taken is randomly multiplied by a value between 50 and 230. Wait a minute, how much crit was that? Damn! Fat crit! Damage taken is randomly multiplied to either be half or 3 times the damage? Shit. So, if we minus 9 from the current crit she's got from 9%, that's a 25% boost. She'd go to... it would almost crit cap her, actually. If she puts this on instead of her other one, she gets crit capped. As long as the enemy's burning, she's crit capped. Spark should be 3 plus 1 Picto times 2, 8. Why Virtuous making it 20? Because, well... the way that it's calculating, for start, it looks like double burn is not adding 1 per stack. Like it says, upon applying a stack, apply a second one, right? What I think it's doing is it's adding an extra stack, like an extra application of burn. So it's not 1. It's not applying 1 burn per time you hit. It's adding, like, whatever number would be added, add another one of those numbers. So, for example, if Spark hits... and it applies 3 burn at once, those 3 burn, it's thinking it's a stack. Like, so instead of adding 3, it's adding another 3, so it doubles it to 6. And then Virtuous Stance is making that 6 into 12. So each time 1 burn is allocated, add 1 more. Well, more or less. So it's either doing it so that there's 3 burns. So 1, 2, 3, we'll add another 1, 2, 3. The easier way to look at it is just that, you know, 1 hit for 3, so it's going to hit again for another 3, or it's going to add another 3 on total. Which is why when Rain of Fire hits, it does the same thing. So the reason why Rain of Fire gets so high is it hits twice. So if it hits twice for 3... it's 3, then 3, so 6, which means double burn should be 3 and 3 for another 6 and make it 12 altogether. That 12 should be doubled to 24 with Virtuous Stance from the sword. But it should be closer to 40 if we add in the fact that Virtuous Stance is applying the defensive bonus, so it's actually applying 5 per stack. So 5 and 5, 10 baseline. Double burn kicks in and goes to 20, and then the Virtuous makes it 40. But it's not going to 40, so Rain of Fire is also bugged in a way, to an extent. Something's wrong with that. I don't know, it's odd. Do I give her... I'm tempted to give her the crit one. Who goes first in turn order? Damn, Lune by like a hair. By a fraction, it's Lune. Screw your burn maths. Screw your burn maths. I hate your burn maths. If I keep dumping into agility, I won't need this eventually. 5% increased damage per turn can stack up to 5 times. I'd rather keep warming up. That's 25% damage, plus health and crit with no trade-off. It's just a better deal. And currently, 59, just round it to 60. We're getting like 84% crit chance whenever we're fully buffed up. I can live with that 14% or 16% disparity. Doesn't matter. It does not matter. Where the hell am I going from here? Was there a turn I didn't take? If a boss invalidates burn? Yeah, yeah. This is the turn I needed to go to. So we should see it here. Rain of Fire is highlighted. It's got the orange text, right? So it should do extra. But I think it'll do like 24 burn. 22 or 24 instead of 40.
Flames. Rain.
Careful, Mael.
I think he's just dying from the first hit. I don't know. There's something weird going on there. I need to do it to the big guy. Speaking of big guy...
Your turn to shine.
Lightning dance.
You're dead.
Careful now.
Whoa, super early. Doing it for the sake of theory and build crafting? Pretty much. The funny meme is that everyone calls me smooth brain and that I'm stupid and an idiot. And I am. I'm not an intelligent person, but I do like to theory craft and do building in the back of my head while I play. Just so I know what other options I could run with if I ever decided to like respec and do other things. It's how we got here in the first place. I've done a rest in a while. You're kind of done. You're also kind of done. You're kind of done because I don't understand you anymore. Your math don't math for me. I think the sack of patat was dying too early, so I wasn't getting 40 stacks. But it should be 40. I've also got to put this back to Swift Stride. Just combustion is not necessary right now. What are we doing here? There's a grapple somewhere? Ah, thank you. 40 on boss after second hit, 20 per. Yeah, it should be. I think the sack of patat thing was just breaking on the first hit, so it didn't apply the other stacks.
Well, that will help.
Which is weird, because it means that Virtuous Sword is applying to those two moves, but not Pyro. I don't know why it's bugged. It's just broken. Hello, Renoir. And Mother. Yeah, look, she's depressed as hell. Did child die in the fire? Is this entire game's plot just a grieving mother taking out her pain on the rest of the world? Bitch. Which would
Who is she fighting?
Explain...
Her husband?
Yes. Which would explain why Verso said that she would open the door to the manor for Mael, and would also explain why Mael found her way to the manor when she first arrived after she got separated on the beach, and why the curator took her in and looked after her. So... it's all coming together gradually. I could be wrong about a bunch of this, but it's coming together a little bit. Sup, lads? Dysfunctional family? Type shit. Either spark or pyro is broken. Something's broken. Bang, bang, bang.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. What are you hiding? What are you... Ah! I was hoping for a mime, but I'll take this instead. Do I send you... Your thing's not over here, is it? No? Cool. I guess it's upstairs. Let's send you off. Run. Run. Can't process the grief in a healthy manner. Pretty much. I mean, it's a pretty severe incident. You're going the wrong way. Mime then gets disappointed over French attire. I want to find a mime, but I'm disappointed whenever I get a whack hairstyle like last time. Nah, C40. Pyro's broken. The other ones work. Spark and that one work. Pyro's busted. And I don't know why.
Let's shake the earth.
Wear baguette stuff. No, I did that yesterday and it was terrible. Do Searing Bond. It'd be funny. Do it. Drop cards on them. Yeah! Drop cards on them. Energizing pain. My energizing pain is too much. Let's go back around so we can push the tank up the hill. It was not glorious. I don't care if you were there. It was awful. Oh no, it's there. Wait. Oh shit. Oh, it's hidden. I thought I had to push him up the hill, fighting through the enemies. Oh. Now I got... Wait. Now I gotta go around and push him. Piss. Here, give me flight again for a second. Flying feels so much more comfy. Aw, don't be a bitch. You're gonna be a bitch, aren't you? Just go up there. Nah, that's gonna push him the wrong way. How do I get him to go up the... Man. Elemental Genesis? No, actually, not yet. Given how crit heavy she is, it wouldn't be very difficult just to keep spamming the one that gives her a bunch of stains on crit. With the current weapon she's got, yeah, it'd be very easy. Thank you. The only reason I haven't done a Genesis build is because it seemed like it'd be very one-trick note, just like spam Genesis and then the other move, Genesis, other move, Genesis, other move, which isn't bad. I just like the idea of what I've got right now with her being an elemental, like, mage, just bending lots of magic to her will. Can I please get the first hit? I would love the first hit. Would make my day. Thank you. Make him burn. Are you a weak spot breaker, or are you one of those break damage kind of guys? What are we doing with you? What's the deal? Or are you just thick as hell for no reason? If that's the case, Terraquake.
The tightness of Earth. Your turn to shine. Chroma is flowing.
Alright, let's test and see if this does anything to you. That's a thick lad.
Marielle. Okay, that's better. On me.
Let's keep going.
Do I have to break his weak point? If I hadn't done that, I could have pyroed, but it doesn't matter now. Gradient into pyro? Ah, but that's where, haha, if I gradient into pyro, I don't get the extra burn. I could. Is there green stuff? There is stuff above him. I thought that was normal for him now. Oh. 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 You're one of these. I see. That's too high to reach. I see. I've seen that before, I feel like, and we just ignored it. Maybe I just overpowered it, so to speak. Fair enough. I was gonna say I should save my gradient for Lune when her turn comes up so that she can do a mayhem maybe, but I don't need to worry about that now. We know what the deal is. Okay.
Chroma is flowing.
The important person is going to be CL again, to be honest. Cool. I'll save the gradient for now. We've got time. Now, see, she could shoot 5 times, or I give a turn back to Mael, who will get 3 extra AP on her turn, plus 5. She should be capped on AP. So instead of 5 shots with CL, I should get 9 shots on Mael. 8 shots. I was off by 1. Give me 1 more. I want 1 more.
You can't escape.
I'm feeling sassy. There we go. I gotta be in virtuous stance for the extra damage. That hurts him a lot when you shoot him with that. Oh right, because of the extra turn she gets +2. Ooh, she benefits a lot from gradient now thanks to the extra turn. Very nice. And he died to burn. Lovely! Just 5 colors for the most part. Still worth it. That's +1 for every character on the team, but yeah, it's fine. I want the little patanks to give me more now. In the beginning, 5 colors was great. Now it's just kind of like, yeah, it's alright.
Nice.
To go down the hole, or to go... Oh, that has an actual exit. Okay, that's the way. Into the hole. Is this the cave that we went into that one time? Are we going to bust out the glow-in-the-dark rock? Yeah, we are. Jesus. Whoa. Mime! Ah, I was just talking about you, and you got 2 big, strong, burly friends with you. That's kind of fucked. Alright. Is that Claire and obscure? Limgrave type shit. I swear, if it's Claire and obscure, that's kind of cute. Alright. Let's do the do. Let's burn the shit out of... I don't know, let's burn you. Def them. They do have the outfits on. Look at this little bitch. Little Liza P looking shithead. All consenting parties are on fire.
Let the ink flow.
You're the furthest from death. Die. Nice. Oh, I missed the second one? Damn. I'm out of practice on the mimes.
You're short.
Oh, that's right, you're slow. Hang on, he's slow. So early! Damn, it took him forever! He's so slow. I did 2 of those before it actually came out. Shit! Ooh, you know what we could do? Hear me out, you know what we could do? I get 3 back afterwards, right? So we could... Nah, I should just shield breaker him. I should do Terror on the next turn, shield breaker him, and then I gotta get rid of Mr. Obscure on the left though. You're kind of in the way, sir. You're ruining this.
Now's our chance.
I'm trying to plot murder, and you're over here being a dick. There. Oh, you know I'd love to. I would love to. I would love for nothing more, but you're currently shielded to the shithouse. Otherwise, I would do it. I would do it in a heartbeat. I would fucking destroy you. I want to do it. Instead, the smarter thing to do is to give Lune another turn so that her Earth procs... No. No, I should break the armor now. No, she gets a turn. No, yeah, yeah, whatever. Do that. Break the armor. We got to get rid of it at some point. So we get 3 back. So if I, how much damage are we doing with that? Very little. How are you holding up?
Look at my face.
Huh?
Makeup.
Huh? Doing the. You'd have to wait until I go. I can't see anything in here. It is too dark. From what I can see, it looks good.
Yeah. I'm really pleased. Following with Halo. Tablet's pleased.
Don't follow everything.
No, I'm not doing everything.
Because she goes too far.
Yeah, I'm not doing primal and all that kind of shit.
It's way too much. Is that your last of that one?
Yep.
I'm fighting a mime.
A mime.
Yeah, look, it's a little mime. He put a wall up and everything. He fights using imaginary shit because, you know, he's a mime.
Games you play.
Don't sigh dejectedly. This mime is an asshole. He deserves it. As all mimes do. Anyway, do this to you. I mean, the burn would have killed him, but it doesn't matter. We did it anyway. She gets her next turn. We do breaking rules. Say goodbye to your armor, and your break meter is now massive. I missed one. And now you can get broke. No, you can't. I'm not. I just. Oh, that's why I was saving it for. I said I was going to save it for Lune and then break on the next turn. It's okay. Mael can break on her turn. Crystal doesn't help me here. Terror doesn't help me here. Wildfire might be my only bet to try and reset and get my points back so I could do... I should Lightning Dance, actually. That would reset me more. We'll do Lightning Dance. Pointless, but we'll do it anyway. Oh, not really. That still hurts, actually. Wait, that's not as useless as you think it is. That fucking hurts. Fluorette, please. Thank you.
Time to strike.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ooh, I could do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing. Damn! Eat shit! 3 turns of Twilight, 75% more damage. Get him! Get him! Kill him!
The stars judged you.
Sick. Voluminous. Dude, Ciel is suddenly doing shit. I need to let her do more. But the turn order shenanigans is so powerful. What do you mean you've got a weapon? Oh, that's right, the chat. Alright, who got the voluminous? You. Ugh. All that extra volume? Who else had volume hair? Someone else got this. I've already had this hair. You? Yes, it was you. Who does she look like, chat? Hang on. Wait, who? Wait, hang on a minute. That's uncanny. Who is that? Obscure casted rage on mine. My finger was not ready for the 2 hammers in a row. True, dude. True. That's why I try and make sure they don't get to do stuff like that. It's annoying. Fire stuff in this mountain. Fire to still be invalidating the bosses. It would mean that Mael wouldn't be able to do all of her big burn stack shit, which is, it's not that bad of a deal anyway. It mostly means I lose my 25% burn, I lose my healing on burn, I lose a few extra things, but for the most part I would just stick to doing ice, earth, and lightning on Mael, on Lune, and Mael would probably just stick to spamming Fleuret Fury every turn, because unless I'm mistaken, on turn 1 she can Fleuret Fury straight away, because it only costs 6. Turn 2 she goes back +3 from 7. Should be on 4. That's probably where Mezzo Forte comes in. I should learn Mezzo Forte. Be 1 Fleur, 1 Fleurette, 1 Mezzo, 2 Fleurettes, 1 Mezzo, and you could just do 1, 2 after that. Little Orphan Annie? Maybe Annie, actually. You kind of got a point. Still, no thank you. Let's put you in pure so you can match your new boyfriend. There you go. Now, what else was in here? Anything? Was the mime guarding other treasures, or was he just guarding his super secret awesome haircut? He was just guarding his super secret awesome haircut. Okay. The sun. Woof. I need to find an angle that's not going to hurt my eyes. There we go. Should go back to Mael in case we get a dude to talk to. Ooh, some tough guys again. They're throwing the hard guys at me. Ooh, look how big and tough they are. Scary. Ooh. Die. Oh, not dead. Surviving, thriving, making the most out of it. Are we gonna get light fire eyes? We can dance after this. Cool, do it. Okay, now the one on the left is dead. The one in the middle, no, the one on the right is about to be dead. Please survive. Please survive. Bam! Shield gone. Eat ass. I mean, we got it. We may as well use it.
Witness the flames.
He's resistant to my fire. How dare he be resistant to my flames? However, Tremor, You're not resistant to ground for whatever reason. Are you resistant to lightning kick? Nah. No one ever is, dude. Until I fight an electric eel or a literal light bulb, they will continue to die to the electric kickies. I want her to get like an outfit that's just like stiletto heels. Like Bayonetta heels with guns on them. 1 AP on hitting an enemy's weakness. Wait, 17% crit. That's not bad. Wait. That's a lot of crit. Not better than warming up, but it is crit. Plus 1 AP on hitting an enemy's weakness once per turn. So that's a free gunshot on a weak point. Free gunshot on a weak point, and I can't get rid of double burn. Not now, at least. Might give it to you. Energizing Cleanse is cool, but I'd rather learn that natch. I could get, yeah, give you some crit. She's already got some, like, okay crit going. Like, a free shot on a weak point is kinda nice. But it's the speed and the crit that's really nice, too. Energizing Cleanse, Energizing Cleanse, Energizing Cleanse. We're losing... Wait, weakness gain is only a 3 cost? Oh, fuck yeah. Learn that and then we'll just give it to everyone. That's so cheap. Just a free gunshot? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. More importantly, 41% crit, which goes up to 66% crit. She's hitting hard. We're all hitting kind of hard now. Yeah, everyone's got the critties going. I love it. What's the speed looking at? 163, 102, 12. Cool. Ciel is now over 1,000 speed. Good for her. We don't cleanse automatically, but whatever, we don't care. We should get it all done today. Chapter 2 at least. We're averaging 1 chapter every stream weekend. While also doing all the side stuff. So, funny enough, there's going to be less side stuff to worry about once we do break the damage cap, because we've already done some of it. Like the fountain guy, some of the more dangerous areas. The secret boss that gave CL her this weapon here, that funny crow guy, the crow area, we did the crow dude. We've done some of the harder ones already. So even though we're behind on story progress, we're overall on game progress doing pretty good. This is funky. It's messing with my perception of equilibrium. My ears are getting all funny. Oh, it's a boat. Can I finally board the vessel? Yar. Considering that there's so many boats in this game, so many vessels, so much exploration via the water, I don't get to be on a vessel. I want to yaha. 2% more crit. And you get 63 crit? Wait. You're at 88% crit. She is getting close to crit capped at this rate. She doesn't even need that much luck. I'd say getting to 20 is enough for her. And she's set. Fuck yeah. A reference to piracy? Yes! Piracy! Yahar! I want to be on a boat. But I'm not allowed on any boats. I want to go loot stuff. I want to pirate the pirates.
Interesting.
What are you doing, my friend? Are you just chilling, hanging out? Looking at stuff? Die. We got a dude, and we got 2 big dudes. Who did I give the free gunshot to? CL? CL gets to shoot a dude in the face. Let's get the dude. You're annoying. There we go. Fire and light is fine. Get the burn on for the crit. His helmet's protecting him. I've not had to shoot their face before, so I'm not aware of your rules, sir, but fine. Have your secrets. I should totally Typhoon them instead. Let's Typhoon instead. I haven't done a Typhoon in a minute. I like Typhoon.
Okay.
2-0. Too late. It doesn't matter. Excuse you. That's your relentless combo? Bill's on an actual boat, I'm fine. No, I want to be on a boat in this game. I want to be on a boat in any other game. Other games are scary on boats. You kidding me? Ew, gross. No, bad touch. No, thank you. Honestly, just get hit with this, dude.
Flames, rain.
Thank you. We could have ended my turn. They would have both died on their own anyway. Longer Shell leveled up. Troubadour leveled up. Yippee. Who just saw me? You? Did you see me, little guy? Oh, yeah, you did. There you go. Side content. Final bosses are not ready for that. I left the side content for the second play. Pretty much. I just didn't want to end the game straight away. I'd rather not play through the whole thing a second time just for the side stuff. I'd rather just go straight to the side stuff when I get the chance to.
Rain.
Do it all in one.
Your turn to shine. The eternity of ice. We've got work to do.
Yippee! I'm fine with the dog. Yes, I'm fine. I'm not scared. You're scared. Terrified of being on the boat? No, it couldn't be me. It's definitely you. Very mob-condensed area, isn't it? There's a lot of dudes here. They're really trying to slow me down, aren't they?
Flames, rain.
A storm is coming.
The storm is coming.
Here we go. A storm is coming.
If I kill one now, it's faster because I don't have to worry about looking at two different goddamn attacks coming at me.
Let's shake the earth.
I was going Typhoon again. I like Typhoon. Typhoon's fun.
Okay. That's better. That's better.
Ha!
Let's shine.
Ha! Very manly screams while playing Dave. Does manly screams during Dave, manly screams during Subnautica? I had a couple of manly screams playing this. I shrieked at one point when a thing jumped out at me in a cave in this game. And it's not even like a scary game. But it still jumped out and I shrieked. I went, eep! Skull and Bones or Pirate Yakuza? No. Why would I play Skull and Bones? No, I'm not gonna play Skull and Bones. You mean the world's first quadruple A game? I couldn't possibly. It's just too good of a game for my computer. I only have a AAA PC. I don't have a quadruple A PC. Is that game full on dead yet?
What have we here?
Like, are people playing that game at all? Because I almost... No, the Grandis! Oh, that's so sad. I didn't notice it was Grandi. No, not the Grandies. Dead Grandies? No, sad Beals, not dead Grandies. Hold on, I think there's loot here. Ah, fine, fuck you. Alright, Claire Obscure. This game is scary, it's French, true. Finally patching the game with all the updates, really? Overcompacted excitement. There you go, it's just overcompacted excitement. We understand each other. Oh, it's only one of you this time. Oh, that's okay then. Kill the dude. I don't want him playing his dudes at me. I'm debating. Nah, fuck it. Kill him. I was gonna let him live. Nah, die.
Take your shot.
As a wannabe French emperor or French king, I say, you die. Ooh, you're in trouble. Do I have a I do have a gradient, thank you.
Blades sharp.
I just want to see CL's gradient attack again. She's got a cool one. We've got to see Doom at some point. All these level 2 gradients we're never going to see. Truba dead. Truba dumbass. Truba died. I Truba laughed. Give me my... No. What was that? Weakness game? That was hers, right? Yep. Yep. It's there for the crits. Finally realized their quad A game is failing. It was failing from week 1. It was not moving anywhere, dude. Oh. Oh, that's fucked up. Wait, that's kind of messed up. Visage's face and why is Gussie's arm here? Paintress is messing with my perception of reality. She's trying to make me feel pain. She wants me to back up and run away. I'm not doing... Yay, the mansion! Take me home. You ended the... How did it go, dude? I was gonna say, it has actually been 6 hours from when you said. Hell yeah, dude.
Interesting.
His little grin. So proud of his latest creation. But at least those memories remain. What hurts more are the memories unmade. The conversations we'll never have. The time we'll never spend. I want rage to consume me. Anything to fill the hollow. But rage won't come. And I just float in an endless nothingness. The person I cannot be around is Alicia. Her pain is a broken mirror. The shards reflecting back tenfold, and every moment with her the cuts deepen and I feel myself unraveling. I know what he'll say. But this is the first time I've felt any surcease. For a few moments a day, my heart beats again.
Well, there we go. Some, you know, little something or other. Now, what happened? Holy shit, I looked away for a second and chat just flew. Saw something last night that was very inspiring. Whenever you say something is a problem, change the word problem to opportunity. Yeah, you could look at it that way. It's the same logic as look at anything that's difficult to do or seemingly impossible to do as it's like saying it's a learning experience. Like, look at it as a learning experience or a challenge if you prefer challenging yourself, or look at it as a potential means of gaining a dopamine hit because you're going to finish it and feel good afterwards. People do it all the time with like diets, gym, doing difficult things, a lot of stuff like that. Perspective can help a lot. Now, you went to the interview and called them at the door. All went well until the guy said, yeah, interview was due Wednesday? What? You were 2 days early? Oh my god. Wait, were you meant to know this? Wait. Wait. You were totally sure that said Monday? Is it in writing somewhere? Like, was it in a message that you can look up or confirm, or was it just over the phone and you just thought it was Monday and they, like, maybe they rescheduled it and didn't contact you or something? That seems kind of funny. I mean, as long as it doesn't leave a bad impression, which it shouldn't. You're pretty eager to go to the interview, at least. They see that now. There we go. Upstairs. Is there any door that we don't have access to now from the main foyer? Bottoms are done. Open. Not open, but is there a connecting? No, there is not. Do I jump in through the painting for that one? No? Okay, there's a door not open here. And then there are just no other doors. I guess one would be, assuming that there's a master bedroom kind of deal. I would have thought that Alina's or whatever her name was, would be the same one. Yeah, like this would all be a shared room, right? For the parents, but maybe not. All the ones on the right are done. The two kids' rooms, they're done. I don't think downstairs is done though. So upstairs is done. So there's that one down there, the one on the right. No, the one here. So there's two on the left that aren't done, and then I think there's stuff down the bottom that aren't done. There's one at the very, very, very far back. That door way up there, but does that even have a prompt to open, or is that just scenery? No, maybe that one doesn't open. Two doors. Yeah, we're good. Let's go out. At least we're learning about the lady. This ain't no Mario. We've already done it like twice. There's two paintings we've jumped in and out of. Call centers in the US, and given how effed up the US economy is, it's scary. A little bit. Are we close to running up the Eiffel Tower yet? High school you might work in next year. Right. Right. Oh, there we go. Jumped into Iceland. We gotta go back to that other ice spot too for the frozen heart when we can get more damage. We could get a nice big chunky DPS increase. Have I got that written down? Yeah, we do. Cool. Cool. Hello, guys. I don't have your thing yet. Please forgive. 89% crit. Are we having a dispute? We bickering? Looks like it. Hit it with an RKO! Choke slam out of nowhere! From the top rope! Nah, she's gonna walk away. She's a no-sell.
We're inside her mind. These are memories.
How do you know that?
Yes.
The chroma here. I can
Whoa.
read it.
Okay, so up there, way to go. That way, sideway. This way. Big boy! That's a huge bitch. I cannot hit that guy. Gargant!
Chroma's flowing.
He sure is. Double light at the start. That's bad for me. We don't want double light. Double light's stinky. Although we could do Terraquake at the start. Get an extra duration on it. That's pretty good. We'll do that. Terraquake!
Toughness of Earth.
Big turns. And burn him. He's already on break. This is silly. You can only break with Mayhem now. We took away your other skill that lets you break, so now we have to do Mael for a break.
Blades sharp.
That's okay.
Finesse and precision.
Chroma's flowing.
Terraquake! Get hit, nerd. What I should do is Terraquake and Typhoon. Wouldn't that be fucked up? Actually, we can go straight into Lightning Dance. Who cares? He's already at break again? Shit, dude.
Lightning dance!
There you go. Big old Gargant. With his big hammer that he leave behind. Big hammer. Can I touch Big Hammer? It's on fire. Can I touch Big Hammer? Shoot funny Big Hammer. Maybe attack Big Hammer. Just Big Hammer here for no... Okay, leave Big Hammer here. We'll go up the rocks. We're supposed to go for the heart. We're lost. Yeah, we're gonna find our way into her throat at this point. We'll get singing again. It's her voice. How are you here? How... Okay, he's now stuck inside the mind. How are you here, little guy? Do you need help getting home? So much snow on my joints is really slowing me down. Is this what cold feet feels like? Oh, he's got two things for a fight. Lumina. Is that a healing tent shard? Thank you, little guy. Alright, you guys decide who fights him. Who fights him? Oh! Oh! The stretch is real! Oh! Minoko? I saw Minoko first. I did Verso on the last one. We'll do Minoko now. Find another one, we'll do Verso next, I guess. He's big! What do we start in? Balance? What does that let us do? Nothing straight away. What should we do? I might waste the turn, to be honest, because I kind of want to do a waltz on the next turn to get the big oomphies, the big smash. Oh no, he's gonna hit me! Too early. He a slow boy. Alright. Do the waltz. That's some good damage. Oh my god.
Now the fun begins.
You're so slow, my guy. You're so slow. You won't break from that. What do we got on? We're balanced again. Stop being unbalanced. There we go. We can break you.
Oh, really?
Oh, really? Say nice feet. Do it. Do it, coward.
Time to bleed.
All that.
Time to bleed.
Big ball. What you're selling, little fella? Ooh, 15% to defenseless damage amplification. Big speed, big crit. I like it because of big speed, big crit. Garganon. While having at least one active sun, apply 1 burn stack per hit taken. Counterattack applies 1 burn per active sun. Base attack can consume a sun to apply 5 foretells. Kind of cute, but yeah, it's not blowing my hair back. It's not doing anything amazing. Yeah, it might. You had weakness gain, which is 162. I was gonna say that's effectively the same thing, right? Where is it? Wait, was that it? I just had it. Wait, what? What? There, greater defenseless. Oh no, it's a little bit slower. That'd be pretty good for Verso, actually. But I don't think Verso can equip that just yet. Hang on, what's... Combo attack is 10, 10, 15, and augmented counter is 5, but that's big crit. We can't race that one. Combo attack? He could do that, so we just replace combo attack. You can take greater defenseless, because that actually works really good for you. So greater defenseless, combo attack 1. God, where the fuck is combo attack 1? There it is. You're all set, cool. Fixed. Ah, the flashbang. I just realized we're missing 3 kids for that guy's missing kids quest thing, so we kind of have to find them with the flying and the diving, right? Hello, guys. Was this the way I went before? Like, down here? No, there is no down there. Okay, it's just up here then. I remember you guys. You guys were a fucking nightmare. Like, actually awful to deal with. Die. Oh my god. What an annoying batch. I was gonna mayhem, but we don't even need to. We can just do crystal on you.
Let's shake the earth.
Save a stain or two. Jesus, calm down. You know what? Fuck it. Just go all in. Go ham.
This ends now. Let's shake the earth.
Lune, not happy. Why is the eye switch a bit darker? I think it's to differentiate between the clones, or it's just like a color scheme. So all the ones inside here, all the enemies in general, seem a little bit darker. I think it's meant to imply they're all burned. Like, most of the enemies have like this charcoal kind of look to them. Like the guys back in the first biome and the water biome didn't look right. They were a little bit obscured. Claire? Obscured? Yeah, see how they kind of look... It's kind of got that, you know, the Dark Souls 3 ember kind of effect on it? It's kind of like that. Didn't think I'd know to come up here, did you? Too bad. I found it. She's big, though, I will say that. She a tall bitch. Okay, fire on that, not gonna work, but fire on you should work, because you're 50-50. Is he just immune to it entirely, though? I don't remember. Are you?
Flames, rain.
Yeah, you are. That's fine. Start with this, then.
Let's shake the earth.
We'll use Mael to do some flair. Some flirting.
Your turn to shine.
Now's our chance.
I was gonna hit him with the Typhoon, but they're also ice, so yeah, whatever, dude. Just... You survive the first, you can die to the second.
Let's shake the earth.
No burn! I do it to crit! No! Fire orbs. Ooh!
Dodge!
Oh, it's a laser. Okay. I was waiting for the balls to come at me.
Please survive!
Eat shit! There you go. Razzle him, some recoat. Then you guys on the other side. Another obscure enemy.
I'm ready.
Burn you in the middle.
A storm is coming.
Bum 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 bum. I would need to do fire, but I can't do fire here. So what we need to do is Terraquake. Everyone.
Here we go.
There we go. Get hit. I might even do it again. Like, why not just Terraquake again? You'll die. Actually, can I just shoot you from here? Yeah, take that, bitch. How strong are you to my gun? Ooh. Nah, not worth it. Tell you what, we'll cross-kill you. How about that?
Let's shake the earth. Not today.
Hammer combo. Oh, you're slow. Big slow hammer.
A storm is coming.
See, if I had Terraquake, Typhoon, and the lightning one down, and I had like 3 effects hitting every turn, that'd be kind of sick. Right, get out of my way. What's up here? No? How about up here? No? How about over here? No? Cool, we just get to go in. Oh, okay. Too cold to play it. Keys are stuck. Sticky keys. Oh, it's one of you. I haven't found one of you in a hot minute. I was beginning to worry that I'd found the last one back before the monolith.
What have we here?
Stuff for upgrading weapons that I don't necessarily need anymore. I need the other ones. Unless I change my weapons. But I think this build works pretty alright for us so far. Welcome to my train station. Where do you want to go? Where can you take us? From here, next destination is Lumiere, my hometown. Sure. Ah. I was worried it was going to be old Lumiere. I'm like, oh, we were just there. It really is catching us up to where we were going, but it looks to be normal Lumiere. Like, start of the game Lumiere. Cute. 44. 90% crit. Nice. Yeah. Cool. Cool.
Finesse and grace.
Ah, shit.
Toughness of earth. Now was our chance.
Thank you. Yeah, kill the big one.
Lightning dance.
Oh, that's right.
Feeling
I
better.
keep forgetting what you are. Terraquake. Yeah. I gotta do a Quake into a Typhoon one. I really want to see that. Have them both hit. The setup build. Hiding stuff? No? Oh, come on. It looks like it, doesn't it? Pretty depressing, man. There's no one here. It's just sad and shit looking.
Oh yeah.
Let me flow.
Pretty got fire. That's good for us. We can do Terraquake instead then.
Toughness of earth.
Your turn to shine.
There you go.
Look out! going?
Ow.
Now's our chance.
Prick. Oh. Oh, I can get in there. There's got to be a mime here, right? Actually, wait. What if the garbage can guy is here? It'd be really funny if Garbage Can Man was somehow here.
What have we here?
The mime, Garbage Can Man. Some of the good callbacks. What's going on down there? Huh. No. No. There we go. You dead? Nah, people are just chilling. We're waiting to get to the lady. It's a series of quick, easy fights in between looting and going through all the areas. But I like what I'm seeing. It's new Lumiere, it's not the old one. This is the start of the game, so when we very first began and we were walking down the main street towards the harbor, this is like... It's... Technically it's both. If you want to look at it that way, I'm assuming that her memory in her mind is like the fracturing happening. So it's Lumiere being torn apart and split when what is effectively new Lumiere broke off and floated out to sea and left old Lumiere on the main continent. Which might be why it's very somber and broken as hell. Little bit Farum Azula kind of deal. Aww. Little Versi learning some piano. His overbearing artistic parents expecting the best from him. Slapping him on the back of the head when he fuck up. She should be talking about this more with the party. Like, she's seeing this, no one else is. Mael sees it. Where? No. There's another one, isn't there? Port of Lumiere and Eiffel. That's what I mean. Are we in, like, Paris?
I don't understand.
Verso? You okay?
Yeah, fine. Let's keep moving. We're almost at the top.
What are you going to catch with that? Lumiere is an alt reality? I don't know. Maybe. An alt reality colliding with the real reality? Because we did see the Eiffel Tower. Like, just straight up the Eiffel Tower. All leaned over and busted. I thought it was just a cute nod when we found that little gestural in the manor with a little Eiffel Tower birthday cake. But that might be more literal than we thought.
Oh, lovely.
Where'd that guy go? You. I have to make sure I kill all of you in case there's special things you drop. Back into the newer reality that Paintress is painting? I don't know. Maybe. It could be that, for all I know. It very well could be.
Let us stay there.
It is indeed an idea. It is a premise. Go do wildfire for this one.
Your turn to shine.
And while it's killing people to try to stop it because they're the good guys. I mean, that would go in line with what he was saying at the beginning when he was talking to Alicia and saying that they don't understand what they're doing and why Alicia was angry at them because she sees them as a bad guy and all that.
Ready to go.
Feeling better.
It would make sense. No loot. I should ignore you guys at this point. I'm getting little money, little loot. But you just know I'm gonna avoid them and I'm gonna miss the one that gives me like a new weapon or something. Like you look kind of important. What are you guarding? Couple bucks? Nice. Yeah, that'll be right. You've done a shit job standing guard. Paintress did nothing wrong. Maybe. Maybe she did nothing wrong.
Flames. Rain.
Toughness of earth.
Your turn to shine.
A storm is coming. Lightning dance.
Damn, even without the fire, lots of crits.
Ready to
Ooh, not enough. Oh!
Good.
Nice.
I didn't realize that was a swing.
Overflowing with energy.
Oh, well, you're done. Paintress did nothing wrong, gang. She was actually the good guy all along. Renoir, he's a good guy. He's just a dad doing a good thing. Just a good guy dad doing good guy dad things. Alicia, just a poor little disabled lady who can't speak anymore with a burn on her face, and everyone's bullying her and putting masks on her face and shit. God, we're the bad guys. Yeah, look, all the flowers and stuff. It's odd though, because I'm noticing two things, right? There's no petals all over the ground, so Gommage petals aren't being shown, which would make sense because this is her memory of it before the fracturing. So I want to know how the Paintress got to where she is, because all signs point to her being a regular person with a family, right? Like, she's not this supernatural being that came about when the fracture happened. She's not the result of it. She was here before it, so how did she become effectively a demigod of some sort that seems to not age and paint these things as well? But there are flowers, like she's remembering this place as being a nice place before everything went to shit, but she's like remembering it breaking apart. How did we get here? How did she get here? Can I go inside? I'd like to use your stove. Wow. Hubba hubba. Baba gaba. Just a boiler over here? Oh, and a ship. Yar, let me aboard. I want to plunder the booty contained within. Let's fight. What is here? How and who? Yeah, home before she fucked it all up. I wonder if you would die. I don't know what stains Lune has yet, but if I did Earth, it might kill him, but I'll go for the guarantee.
Flames. Rain.
Ah, yeah, we'd have to do Earth. Damn it.
Toughness of earth.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Does not matter.
The elements dance.
It doesn't matter. Do it anyway. On this one, the obscure guy.
Lightning dance. Danger.
San Andreas. Ah, come on, man. Nice flourishes. I like how spinny and flippy.
Now
Reminds me of Slave Knight Gale. Remember Slave Knight Gale?
This ends now.
He liked to do spinny flippies
Now
in the
is
air
our
a lot.
chance.
Ah, dude, and the Quake's trigger on every time a turn starts, it's just so good. Typhoon him.
The eternity of ice.
We need to do that. We need to set up Earthquake into Typhoon into gradient attacks to get extra turns so that I can force extra procs of Typhoon and Earthquake. Okay, this is unexpected. So these are expeditioners. This isn't just some random memory fragment. Like, why are there expedition guys here? Can't break that. Wait, what expedition are you?
Charlotte, 70. We finally installed the last set of grapple points, with only days to spare. And for the first time, I feel real hope. This is our gift, for all the expeditions to come. I am incredibly proud of our team.
So they did get in.
The interior of the monolith is perhaps the harshest landscape we've encountered. The final set of grapple points were excruciatingly complex to place and required painstaking focus and skill. But we were bold. We were ambitious, and we refused to stop. There's no other group of people I'd rather be with, and it is an honor to die by their side. It is fitting that we greet our end together within the monolith that has loomed over us for so long. Though this Nevron has won the battle, the expeditions shall win the war. Tomorrow is here.
It's funny because she's like number 70, which means she had no idea that there would be many decades of people failing all the way up until us. But they set this up back at like expedition number 70 and people were struggling to get here. Like, they may have set up all the grapple points and whatnot, but damn. I don't think many others even got here. How did 70 get here? Hang on. How did 70 get here before all the others came along? Because there were other expeditions that set other grapple points and did other stuff that allowed more to come through. They just got here all on their own? I was gonna say 70 were just really good in that case. They just didn't need the extra help. Either that or the Paintress like upped the defenses and made it harder once they got to here. Became like an adaptive case of we gotta keep doing these things to try and make sure that the next guys can get through, and you know the puzzles get stronger and the enemies get stronger. Because like, how did they get past the barrier that we needed to kill 2 Axons and make a special weapon using the Curator to get into? How'd they get past that? Maybe the barrier wasn't there. I don't remember if they mentioned when the barrier was erected, but there should be a log somewhere where they're all like, this is unexpected, there's a barrier now. We touched it and everyone gomaged. Like, the lady outside mentions that, but I don't think she's mentioning it being the first time that, you know, there was no mention of it before then. But maybe hers is meant to be that. In a metaphorical way. Like, well, that's her letting you know that the barrier is like an unforeseen problem. Alright. Whoa. Okay. That's some big penis energy. Luna can float. There's got to be someone who can fly. They can do all sorts of stuff. Wait, Claire Obscure? Egad! It's him! He's Expedition 33! He's Claire and he's obscured!
Flames, rain!
Ooh, they're strong too. 5 turns of Terrorquake sounds great. Let's do that. It's gonna fuck up my turn-based thing, but we do it anyway. It's a gift. It wants us to have all these extra turns.
Your turn to shine.
Because we're gonna need them. And set up Typhoon. Eat shit.
The eternity of ice.
Jesus. Jesus, that's slow. Dude, I could have made a sandwich.
On me.
Is that shield or just...
Okay.
No, it is shields.
Yes.
Damn it. Damn it. Did you just stop me from using abilities? Jump! No! Fuck me!
Good.
Thank you.
That's better.
I've never seen silence.
Keep going.
French character from using skills. Fuck! Fuck! Shitty! Shitty bad! Not good! Doesn't stop me from using the ultimate power gun. This doesn't just go away very easily either, does it? We're kind of in trouble. Every time Lune gets a turn, we can do big damage though. And this guy's burning quite badly. I do have a gradient attack, but I want to save that for Lune maybe.
Going.
Oh.
Feeling better.
Oh god.
Feeling better.
It's so slow. I should not have got that. I'll take it, but I should not have got that. There's that. Typhoon. God, it's so good. Yes, I'm so glad we set this up before they silence me. Eat shit. Eat all the shit. Get kicked in the head.
The dance begins.
This silence is not going to go away, is it? It just stays here until I get rid of it, but I can't get rid of it because I don't have a wave dot. This is where that, you know, that thing I would have got, where it's like the first time a status effect is applied, it gets removed. It would have been really handy right now, wouldn't it? Oh well, it's making the fight feel more like a boss fight, isn't it? Silencing combo again. Fuck you, dude. I'm already silenced. That was instant. Fuck me.
Let us stay then. Okay.
There was no travel time to that move at all. God damn. You know what? I'm power dumping into you.
This will hurt.
Yes, it will. Oh my god.
Good.
Brother, I wasn't sure what was about to happen. Wait a minute, we may have found the answer. Not silenced anymore, are you? Maybe should have done that first to get virtuous before I got the juice back so I could do more damage with my shots. Yeah, that would have been better. We made a small boo-boo.
Let's dance.
Again? Oh wait, he's gonna silence her again. Fuck.
Let's Keep
God. She's not silenced.
Okay.
The earth ran out. Earth ran out. Wait, my L's not silenced anymore. It does run out. There we go. I'm assuming super awesome secret boss that you get to fight. He did shit we've not seen before. That's pretty cool, dude. Dreamesco. Sorry, Dreamesso. Breaking attack. Base attack can break. That's an upgrade though, right? I think we've already had that one. No, that's completely new. Base attack can break? That has to go on Verso. This is all Verso stuff. They know. They know, dude. They're like, yeah, you should just give this shit to Verso. Gain 1 rank on counter attack, 50% increased counter damage, and gain 2 AP on counter. Yeah, whatever. Duelisto still better. Anyway, the important part is... Oh, do I take away augmented counter? It's the cheapest one that we could keep. Yeah, he's gonna lose crit, but it's so worth it. So augmented counter number 2 for breaking attack, because that is massively good for you, my guy. Is there like a 1 I can take away that isn't that? Because that's good. Could get rid of healing parry. That's not super necessary. Yeah, all the others are good. What was it? Healing parry? For... Was it counter attack 1 or something? Counter 1? Counter. Where's the word counter? What? What the hell was it called? Was it empowering counter 1 or something? Energizing counter 1? What the f... It was more counter damage, wasn't it? Brother, what the fuck was it called? Where is it? Augmented counter. Wait, is it augmented? Augmented counter 2. Right? Was it not learned? What? Okay, wait, what? Oh my god. Sort by alphabetical, please. Where's augmented aim? Augmented attack 2. Is that what he had? No. No. Augmented counter 1. That one. It is learned. But he has it on. Augmented counter 2. Not learned. It is learned. It's 3 out of 4. Is it? Oh, for fuck's sake. That's why. I thought it was learned. I wasn't looking at the bloody things. He's had it for so long, I just assumed. Fine, let me do this. So, breaking attack when he learns... Was it augmented counter 2? God damn. At least the boss fight was cool. We did it. We beat Claire Obscure. What is up for you, Mr. Claudius? We've done the impossible. We've beaten Claire Obscure. We've obtained the break attack. Everything is good.
Flames. Rain.
We're going home.
We're going home!
Oh, that's the jumpy. Right, you got a jumpy. Ow. Be done. Be done.
A storm is coming.
It's over. I have the high ground.
Let's shake the earth.
My god. Let's go up here, shall we? To the boat! That I can't go on, because that would be good. Failed. I don't care if you're resistant.
Your turn to shine.
It's a shame I don't think Typhoon kills the guys on the left as well as the guy on the right. Oh well. I want to do damage to both and kill the one on the left, but we'll just get rid of this guy.
Okay.
Frozen attack. That's right.
Nice.
The angle on that makes it hard to see the swing. Fuck you. High ground advantage? Yes. Yes. Never jump. Jumping bad. That's why Dark Souls games don't have a jump button. Because jump bad. If you jump, you get high ground and you win too easy. That's why when Elden Ring put a jump button in the game, everyone started making jumping builds that you just pick up two big heavy greatswords or hammers and you just start doing jump attacks to stagger the enemy. It's a high ground advantage. Yeah, go on, argue. You can't. You can't. I'm right. That's why Elden Ring is an easier Souls game than Dark Souls games. It's the advantage. I can't even board this vessel. God damn it. You just know there's a mime somewhere. There's gotta be a mime. We're in Lumiere. There's gotta be a shitty little mime somewhere. Okay, but why though? Why am I here? What's hidden around here? Nothing? Is this just a corner for nothing? Why would we go out of our way to make this corner? If not to put something here. Parkour. Alright. We leave. That looks like the heart of the problem. Are we finally going in through ears? A very gross looking entrance. We're at the harbor in a metaphorical sense. All the fishing rigs and all of the dock equipment is here. We're being sent off to the monolith. We're on our way. We're coming home. To Monamummy. They all do jumping builds? Exactly. This final area in here took a long time to get through, but we're finally on the other side of it. What did I go up by? 2%? 7A... What's that? 92? 92% crit? When an enemy is on fire? Pretty damn good crit rate. Ah, you've got 2 more points in vitality. That's right, I fucked up. I was wondering why you weren't even. Monolith? Monomummy, Monolith. The provider of milk, whatever you want to call it. Wow. Cool room, dude. Very cool room. Let's go kill the bitch. Time to fight feet. I bet it's not even a feet fight. I also bet, I'm gonna hitch my bets right now, right? I'm willing to believe that... I haven't rested. I'm willing to believe that the fight is going to somehow lock out certain characters. It's either going to be a multi-phase fight where certain characters have to be forced to fight with each other or on their own. Or it's going to end up with Verso and Mael being stuck fighting on their own after the others get separated. Something's got to happen that fucks it up. If I'm allowed to play with my team the way I want, I'll be surprised. Very cool room, though. Very big. That's a boss room right there. Even Bale didn't have a room. Did he have a room this big? It's a big room. Gamba? I don't know if I should even do a Gamba here. It's too late anyway. I've walked in. Maybe they are all seeing the visions, but Mael was only seeing some of them.
We're taking her down.
She's not the only one who grieves. The pain of losing you, she made me inherit it. Punishment, perhaps, for not being there when it mattered. I refuse to lose my son.
That son was a stranger.
But you're not. You're not.
You lost me years ago, and I lost you.
So you leave us no choice. Tell me, how are you different from her in doing this?
I'm tired.
So trust me. We are your family.
Family is complicated.
I had a thought. Remind me, chat, afterwards that I've had a thought. Just a funny thing to bring up.
If saving you means losing you, then so be it.
If you really love me, you'll leave me.
We only need to incapacitate him.
We'll find a way to kill him.
You care so little for us.
Feel better.
Ow. Ow. Oh, that was special.
Of Earth.
Don't break her heart.
Ready to go.
Oh.
Ready to go.
Cool timing. Okay. He's actually fast. Like, the thing that's fucking me up is he's not slow, he's actually quick. Tell you what. I'm like deliberately not going to hit him with a lightning dance. It might just kill him. I'm kind of curious what he does.
Witness the flames!
Time to strike.
Let us stain them.
Doesn't mean I'm not going to hit you with a typhoon, though.
The eternity of ice.
What?
Your sister deserves more.
Serosh? If he breaks this thing's neck and his name changes, bro. Oh. Oh, he's berserking now.
I'll see. We need each other.
Oh. Oh. Tricky. Okay.
Take me
Take
all
cover.
you want, as long as you're alive to do it.
Ready to go. Nice.
Oh, last one was delayed.
Do you remember what it was like before?
That's better. This will hurt.
Cool. Oh, I'm almost at level 2 gradient charge. I wonder whose gradient I should do at level 2. Luna's is a heal. Doom! We'll do Ciel's level 2 for Doom! Ooh. Welcome back, Horalu. Yeah.
Flames. Rain.
Nobody dies.
I was gonna say, that's gonna hurt. Dude, you've got a lot of effects hitting you right now. I shouldn't break him, should I? Let's not break him. I was gonna do Mayhem, but Mayhem might do too much. Yeah, we'll do Terrorquake first. We'll reset Terrorquake. And we'll do Doom. Doom!
Oh my love.
Doom breaks? I did not. Wait, Wait, I didn't realize Doom broke. Damn, it breaks is what I forgot. It fucking does everything. Shit. But wait, if she does a sun attack now, doesn't she get to go again? Because she enters Twilight? Or is that... Wait. Do Focused Foretell for me.
Here's your card.
No, she doesn't. Piss. Next turn she won't.
Don't turn away from us.
Oh, super delayed, super delayed.
That's better.
Yeah, alright.
This will hurt.
It's gonna hurt. Do you think Pyro kills him? I kind of want to do a Pyrolese. It's like her big move right now. It's very fitting if she gets to do it.
Witness the flames.
Looks cool.
We've got work to
Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, you're in trouble. Oh, you're in trouble.
Full deck.
I don't know why, but I really want CL to do a thing here. Dance on him. Dance on his grave.
Stars judged you.
Nice. He's dead to burn, so we got his suit. Revive with 100% health once per battle. What the fuck is that? Just come back. How'd you get knocked down? Easy, stand up. Pull out the cool sword. Maybe that one will do it. He's thinking about putting the kamikaze one on, so you walk in, die, come back straight away.
Remember who your real family is. It's not her. It's your sister, your mother, me. We are your family. He would condemn us all to die for what? Who do you really save with your sacrifice?
Your sister and your mother?
You're too drunk on your own illusions to understand.
Then let us celebrate the second destruction of the Descendre family!
Ah. Do I get an answer? Maybe it's his father. Maybe it's Granddaddy.
At long last, we meet. This is all you have left of your son. Destroying it won't bring your wife back.
What?
It will only destroy the last tie you have to each other.
No, they are the same. It's leaning more towards what I said originally with the parallels, but I want to know what this Renoir is then. Is it like... So wait, is the idea... Oh, he's a painting.
I love them, too.
Holy shit, we just gomaged him. Right, that's why all the boys and the men look like this guy. They're all remnants and stuff, so... The curator was the real one.
Gustav.
And she painted that Renoir to be the image of her husband as she knew him?
How did you do that?
Or not?
Not sure. The curator felt it.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think I can.
What did Renoir mean? The things he said to the curator?
I'm not sure.
She's through there.
Yeah.
Well, we learned how to Hakai people. That's kind of sick.
Door is the future of Lumiere. What every expedition has worked towards. I have trust in us.
Was he nerfed? I'm not sure. I almost want to fight him again just to do the lightning dance and see how much damage we can pump out, because he had a fair bit of health on him, considering we deliberately took it easy on him to see more of his moves. I didn't want to do the same thing as last time. Oh, you know, 8% crit on that's not too bad. That's actually kind of nice. That kind of looks like a CL type of thing. We'll lose weakness gain, which does kind of suck. I might get rid of shielding death. The whole point was to give her speed, and on death, allies gain 3 shield points. So when she although to be fair, if I had both on her, it would be kind of good. So that way when CL dies, all allies get shield, and she comes back to life. So if she dies a second time, they get more shield. You know? You know? CL could be a bit of a sacrificial lamb. She does get much slower, though. Which kind of sucks. I don't want her to be too slow. How much crit does she lose? 9? 9%'s nothing at this point in time. The extra health is nice, though. She's got a lot of health and defense now. Which is ironic, because she's not going to be the easiest to die in that case, but... What was the other one she had? Weakness gain? I'll be honest with you, I'd rather just do this. I'd rather just do this and not worry about the on-death giving shield to allies. I can put that back on if times get tough, but right now, 53% crit on CL means that when she does do her Twilight Dance stuff, it's gonna be really good. It puts everyone at roughly 50% crit, except for Lune, who's gonna be close to crit capped soon. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. I'd rather her coming back to life, so if everyone gets like team wipe with a big AoE, she can come back and start rezzing people. Very cool. Now, my thought. I don't know if it's necessarily like they're all paintings in a literal sense, but I feel like the Renoir that we just fought was more of a construct. Like, for example, what the fuck was the lion? When it said something comes and... like... why was it there? What was the lion all about? But I think he's like a construct of sorts, because I think the idea is all of the actual people, like the real people, are those curator-like fucked up specters without a face. They're faceless. So the real Renoir was the curator. The mother we know is the one behind the door who keeps fucking up and getting in the way. I don't know what Alicia's deal with Mael is anymore, because I thought Alicia was like... I thought they were sisters, maybe. I was starting to think that there was another kid that died. All of the signs point to that. But now I'm uncertain, because part of me thinks that maybe Mael was also a construct, but was... because she was a surprise. Like, the parents didn't plan to have her. Is Mael Jesus? Is Mael, like... was she planned to show up? Was the Paintress sabotaging herself somehow? Or is she just, like... because reincarnation is the only other word I can think, because of the weird, like, parallel between her and Alicia. Does that mean Alicia is, like, the closest thing to one of those curator-type creatures? Is that why she doesn't function the same way? But, and this is a big but, this is another really, really big, like... uh-oh, whoopsie. Is this would imply that Verso is also not his real body. That Verso is a construct as well, but is somehow, like, I don't know, gone rogue, or he's doing his own thing. Does Verso have a curator-type body somewhere that represents the real him? Or is Verso the only one of his family left that does have a real appearance and a real him kind of thing? Or maybe the kids are the only ones that are real, like him and Alicia are the only real ones, and the curator and Renoir is like an example of like a niche thing happening, because Renoir, the curator, kind of turned his back on them, and it's clearly helping us, and so she painted a new father for the family, like she made a new one that would be on her side or something. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities here, but the Gommage thing being scrub off, yeah, it's a painting thing. It's pretty cool. A world created to simulate her dead world. I mean, that would... because in the very beginning, the excuse that Verso gave is that after the fracture, the Paintress gave them all a gift, right? She said that Renoir is immortal and he can't die, and Verso is also immortal and can't die. That's because Verso isn't real. he's been made using her powers. He's not really there. So I'm trying to think really hard if anyone we've come across could be Verso's body, or if the issue is that we're going to find the real Verso's body inside with the Paintress, and the way that it has to conclude is Verso and the Paintress both die, like the real ones die. I don't know. Vessi has to have a real body somewhere, though. I feel like the one that's in our party right now is a construct. But at the same time, you know what all this does? All it does is make me think, where the fuck is Gustav in the rest of this story? Doesn't look too bad. Gussie really just pieced out in chapter 1, and nothing else with him has to do with the story? Pissing me off. Pissing me off. On expert? No, I'm not on expert. I'm on the default setting. That's probably why you had more health than yours. And endless reincarnation of people in Paintress. Yeah. Bringing Mael and Lumina Converter here. He was just some guy. I know, it kind of sucks if he's just some guy. Gushing Gussie guys are back. Smart but no one special. So he's kind of like Carmina out of Gurren Lagann. Is that what you're saying? He serves a purpose, but ultimately his purpose is more felt than acted out. God, no, not again. Jin, thank you for the follow, my guy. Makes sense of everything as a painting. Pretty much. The thought I had, by the way, the thought was, I thought it was very interesting that I realized in the middle of their conversation when Verso and Renoir are talking to each other, it seemed odd that Renoir is pulling this whole, I don't want to lose my son, I'm dad, your son kind of deal, right? And he's trying to appeal to Verso as this whole family dynamic kind of thing. And I realized it seems really amusing because Verso is at least 100 years old, which means Renoir, even assuming he was like, let's say 30 when he first had the kid, he's only like 130 years old. So it felt a little bit weird. It's like, damn, he's trying to appeal to him like his child, like, you know, you're a lost boy. And it's like, this dude's 100 years old. He's been around the block for a while. You're about as intelligent as each other. You're about as old as each other. You only look like you're older because physically you've stopped aging at an older age. Verso looks like he's maybe pushing 30, mid-30s kind of deal, you know, like 40-ish. He's getting some gray in his hair. And Renoir's like, you know, 50, 60 or so. But in reality, their age gap, like, they're closer to each other's age than you would think. It's just kind of silly. It's like, you're both old men that have lived too long. You can't say son anymore. You're basically brothers at this point. You're like two old dudes. And I get it, the whole father-son dynamic doesn't change, but he sounded like he was talking down to him and pandering a little bit like he would a child. It's like, this dude's an old man as well. It's always going to be a kid, but it's like, yeah, it's a little bit weird still. Like, if you were 60 and your dad was 80 and he had you when he was 20, you're both old men at that point. You've both kind of gone through it. Your experiences, eventually experience kind of peters off. Wisdom and learned experience kind of, you know, plateaus a little bit. And you both turn into old men sitting on the porch rocking in rocking chairs talking about the days go by, you know? It's kind of sad that they never got that kind of moment with each other. Where they were just two old dudes going about their life. The distance of having raised him kind of necessitates that tone. Yeah. Okay, how the hell is there a Zero flag in here? Dude, Expedition Zero... I want to know more about Zero now. Zero was up to some shit. Where?
We're outside.
She's there. I can feel her.
I mean, we're not really...
We need to be as prepared as possible. Once we go up, there's no turning back.
Cool, let's do it. Who are we keeling now? There's no one left. There she is. If I changed your diaper 60 years ago? Yeah. No, I know. I know that the dynamic isn't going to change and the sentiment's always going to be there. I just think it's one of those dynamics, you can feel that way, but it's the same... I'll put it to you this way. If you're a father talking to a 5-year-old, you talk in a certain way. If you're a father talking to a 12-year-old, you talk in a certain way. If you talk to a teenager and you're imparting, you know, adult advice, parental advice, you're going to talk in a certain way. You're not going to speak to them as though they're, you know, a child anymore. You're going to talk to them like they're a young adult. They know stuff, they're aware of things, but they're not going to be fully aware of what you know. But if you're an adult and you're talking to your child, but your child is like a 50-year-old middle-aged person with a mortgage, a house, and their own family, the dynamic is still very much father and child or parent and child, but the way that you talk changes. And I think it's funny that even after 100 years of life, those two still talk in that kind of tone to each other. And understandably, there's some tensity there, like some emotional instability due to their fractured relationship. But it just feels sad where it's like, you're two old guys who could get along as two old guys who have lived long lives. Like, at that point in time, they can both bitch about the same thing kind of deal. Teenagers complain about high school, and the parents have to kind of remind themselves of what it was like in high school and remind them that, you know, times are going to get better and things get easier. And then when your kid gets into the workforce and they're trying to get a home, they're having their own family, your kid has their first kid and they're going through all the I'm a first-time parent kind of problems, and you have to, you know, walk them through it kind of thing. But after 100 years, you've both done it. Like, there's nothing else to do. Renoir's gonna go, you know what bothers me the most? How fucking bored I get. And Verso could be like, yeah, same. Like, we're in the exact same boat. There's no new experiences for either party. You're both well and truly over-expired. Like, you throw them in the bin. They've gone through life. They've been there, done that. That's why it feels like they should be more like equals. Like, obviously, in sentiment, they're not equals, but in reality, they kind of are. Verso doesn't look old, but he is an old guy. Renoir just looks older because physically he has to, but there's no difference between them in my eyes. They're both old dudes. It's like an elf, you know? A multi-100-year-old elf is still an old being who's been there and done that. This is very cool. There's just nothing here. Like, it's so bare. I like the aurora, though. Is this like the eclipse of your mind? Are we at the very end? Your peak? Some dad, probably. Yeah, that sentiment. Similar to the whole I didn't ask to be born from the kid. Have a good one, Jelly.
That's her. The Paintress. She looks like the curator.
Renoir. He mentioned the curator's wife. She's the Paintress.
You've come back?
In a sickly twist, he's wearing Dad's jacket.
But the fire. Are you really here? Or is he?
She's all twitchy.
Is he? he playing tricks again? Alicia.
Alicia?
Your face.
My face? What about my face? Are you going to burn it again?
Alicia's your daughter.
And I'll remind you of her. The daughter you lost.
Come along. Let's go home.
Yes. You need to go home.
This is another trick. She's not Alicia. You are not my Verso.
No. Verso's dead.
No. No. You are his creations, not mine.
Oh. Is our Verso the curator's creation? Not hers. I thought he was like Renegade. But that might explain why she hasn't gotten rid of him, because he's the curator's one.
You will not take this canvas from me.
Is that the idea? She made Renoir, he made Verso.
This is what we created the expeditions for.
Tomorrow comes.
Oh, that's fucked up. Wait a minute. That's fucked up because Verso was in Lumiere. He has all of his memories, and
Of your father
this
to
might
use
explain
you
why
like
Verso
this.
never went home. Oh,
Feel better.
they're fast. Oh,
Ready to go.
damn. Okay, they're
storm
very
is coming.
fast. Yeah, but like they were saying, how come in all of those years you didn't go back home after helping the expeditioners? You didn't leave or any of that kind of stuff. And he said, "There's, you know, after a while, I didn't want to go home anymore. You kind of stopped caring." And it's like that's why he never went home, because he's not real anyway. Like he probably can't go home. It explains the plot hole of why Verso never tried to go back to New Lumiere to tell everyone everything he knows. Because why wouldn't Verso leave, go home? He can't die anyway. He could leave and go back to Lumiere and tell everyone, hey, here's how you beat the Paintress. Here's all the info you're going to need. Here's what I know. After 100 years of time, I've learned everything. He can't do that. So that's why he probably can't leave anyway. None of it's real? That would... maybe. Maybe it's like a Matrix situation, but then that makes the issue of who are Lune and all the others. Are all of the other people we've come across those people? What if, like, the other faceless ones are the Lunes and whatnot? So you're saying that... That's an idea, hang on. So all of this continent that's broken off in the fracture, this is all the Paintress's continent and all of the stuff she's made. And New Lumiere, where all of the Gomar shit happens, they're all the curator stuff? I don't know. Maybe. I like that she's got a little painting palette there on her hand. Thank you for stunning me.
Understand what you've done. You killed him.
You can't blame me for all this shit.
Storm is coming.
Painty mama. I was gonna set up a big typhoon, but CL was stunned, so we couldn't do it. I might set up a bigger Terraquake, maybe. One that lasts 5 turns, so it carries over into phase 2 when it happens. Because I'm sure there's a phase 2.
Toughness of earth! I'm ready!
Very cool attack.
Who are you supposed to be?
Let's keep going.
Ooh, fast. Fast. Okay, fast.
Let's play.
Dude, they've spent the entire game making enemies attack slow, and now they're attacking at regular speed? Bastard. You bastard. We wait until we can potentially get double gradient for CL to do Doom. She'll break. It'll be great. I'm not gonna break it yet. I'm gonna set up.
Okay.
We'll let Mael do the break.
Finesse and precision!
Cool.
A storm is coming. Nobody dies.
Nice. And she's already back up past halfway on the break meter. Sick. I might even Mayhem now, actually. I wonder if Mayhem would do enough. Double break? Damn! Get your free stain.
Now's our chance.
Extra Terraquake. Extra Typhoon. Pretty music. Let's set up phase 2 with a crystal crush.
Let's shake the earth.
168 burn, by the way.
I don't like this.
Ah, she brought the big one out. No face? I was hoping we'd get this to come back. It was kind of a blue ball that we just did nothing.
Look what I found.
Oh, sorry.
I'm sorry, when did he pick that up? Did we get that? What?
All aboard!
Let's go.
Cool. Ooh. Yeah, you lost your first turn. Suck it. I am stanceless, so we'll just burn you.
Flames. Rain.
Renoir can grieve however he likes, but I get to grieve my own way.
What? Whoa.
Okay.
Alright. We're at 3 out of 3 on the gradient charges. We could do a little gradient busting right now if I wanted to get to 5. We could do another Terraquake. I might do that actually. Let's get to 5. We'll reset Terra. So Tremor.
This ends now.
She summoned a fucking paintbrush.
Nobody dies.
Fresh Terra.
Toughness of earth.
Witness the flames.
Witness! Oh, do I do it? It might be too strong. Do it. You're doomed.
Here's your card.
Brother, she's about to die. Hang on. Hang on. Gang, hold up.
Well, well.
Ah, that's a 4-turn Twilight. Double damage, double foretell. I'll dance on it later. And I just want to see her do one thing. She hasn't actually attacked in phase 2 so far.
I'm not crazy. I know exactly what I'm doing.
What is this? Oh!
A storm is coming.
Oh! Wait a minute! We probably should have done shit! We probably should have done something. Damn! That's a lot of bad! Oh god, she gets extra turns. She's gonna kill herself. Oh no! Don't kill yourself! Holy shit!
Witness the flames.
I fucked up! I got anxious, I fucked up.
Careful now.
A giant brush of light.
Renoir thinks I would not defend myself if he used your face. How little he understands me.
Whoa.
Ready to go. Good. Nice. Ready to go.
Whoa. That's kind of fitting, actually. That was kind of a good ending. I like that. The team triple hitting. That's kind of sick. Wonder if she's got more dialogue the longer the fight goes. Her best attack? Damn. I'll have to watch some of this. I need to watch the Axon fights to see how much longer they go.
Is it over?
And this one to see how much like better it gets the longer it goes.
No, we're not done yet.
Oh. Really? Ah, now it's sad. The Paintress... What?
Let's gamble.
Did it just say she protected an expeditioner? Oh no. Oh no.
This will hurt.
Protects or projects? I don't know, but I'm... Oh dear, she's gonna die to this.
Time to hit big.
Ready. Overflowing with energy.
Fuck! It was sad. I wanted to see what she would do. No. Painted power. Damage can exceed 9999. Look, there we go. Damage cap broken. We learned that. We put it on everyone. GG. I didn't think the Quake was still going to last that long. I thought we only had 3 turns. I thought it was going to run out from the first one. To be fair, she had 42 stacks of burn too. She was definitely going to die in her own turn.
Rest now. Things will be better soon.
It's over. The number. She's gone. She's gone.
It's done. You're free. You are all free.
Is this real?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Gustav's watching over us. Hey, come. Wanna plant it?
Pulled that out of her ass.
Though presumably, there'll be no one coming after, right?
It's symbolic.
Has Lune always been that tall? She is towering over the other two.
Let's go home.
Yeah.
Hmm. So, answer me. What about the stone?
Still feel immortal?
No less than yesterday.
Shall we test it out?
I appreciate the offer.
Because she found that stone.
Monoko, you've been extra quiet since we got
Was that the same stone that she found in Old Lumiere? No, that was the coral breaking one.
What now?
He just had it.
We go back to Lumiere and life goes on?
Yeah. Decades and decades in front of us. Guess this is how it feels to be immortal. What do we do now with all this time?
The expedition might be over, but we're not done yet. There are so many questions left to answer.
Lumiere red. Ooh.
They're lucky that there seems to be some sort of force preventing them from falling off. Whoa, this is weird. This is very pre-rendered. They're all back in their regular attire. Hmm. It's about time. I was thinking this was going to play into it more with the Paintress or the
Brother.
Renoir situation.
I tire of the conflicts and deceptions that plague our family and theirs. So, I entrust you with this letter. Whether you give it to her is up to you. I'm at peace with what's to come. When the time comes, I hope you will be too. Maya, it's a strange feeling watching you with my brother, laughing and smiling, without the scars or the memories that afflict me. Alicia, as she was meant to be, not this painted version that I am. My family, a facsimile of yours, and this world, a mirror, painted by your mother, the Paintress, to stave off her grief. Seeing your expedition through would plunge us all into the abyss. For in ridding the world of the Paintress, you'd lose the sole force standing against the one who would erase us, the one who invokes the flowers of the Gamache. An act of love, for he does love her. Your father. On her monolith, she paints a warning for us all, of the few she can save as her power wanes. We all wish for our families to thrive. Your family, however, believes only one can survive. But perhaps you'll find another way. You who have lived amongst us, perhaps you differ from your father and your sister, as I differ from mine. Your mother paints life, whilst your father, death. What will you paint?
Monolith Year 49.
You're okay.
Alicia? Good, you're awake. Come downstairs.
Alright, that was a lot. That was a lot. That was a lot. Okay, that was a lot to digest. Okay. So, the only thing... It comes down to the Curator and the Paintress for me. I'm trying to think, because... Alicia was still back on the island, everything got boomed, and it looks like all of New Lumiere just got erased, because it would seem as though, because gommaging is to brush off and get rid of. I like this outfit, though. This is kind of doing it, dude. Can I keep this? I like the trailing waistcoat kind of look. It looks nice. I don't know if New Lumiere was a Paintress thing, because now that the Paintress is gone, all of her paintings disappear. Like, if that was the idea. If Alicia set that in motion or not, or if the Paintress's effects just took a minute to catch up. Or if it's the Curator and his work doing that. Because Verso disappeared, or seemingly disappeared, along with everyone else. So I don't know if... She said that Verso was one of his creations, so... I'm assuming Verso is still a product of the Curator, unless she's just rambling incoherently because she was a little bit crazy and she thinks that the Curator is against her, and she doesn't remember making Verso, because she did seemingly make everyone in that image, but I don't know why Verso would work against her if she made him. She wouldn't make him that way. Or she would change it if he was. I don't know. Who is the Curator? The Curator is Renoir. The Curator is Verso's dad, the real dad. The Paintress was the faceless version lady that we killed. The Curator is the real Renoir. The Renoir, the guy with the coat and the walking stick, the old man that attacked everyone, that was a painted version of him that she made. A construct of sorts. To go around and do her bidding. It explains why he was immortal, it explains why Verso was immortal. And Alicia confirmed in her own letter that she's a painted version as well, which... I mean, that's obvious enough, but I was kind of thinking and contemplating that she was, like, the real version. Like, the twist was going to be that she was the real one. But the parallel... The kind of fucked up parallel is that Mael is to Alicia what Gustav is to Verso in my mind. But I'm not sure... Because damn does it seem like Gustav was like the reincarnated or inversed version of Verso, right? Like Gustav and Verso are like the same. You can summarize? Yeah, write it out. I'm just throwing out the final points on everything. Don't spoil anything from here on kind of thing. Like if there's a reveal still coming or if there's important info still coming, leave that out. But like a summary up to this point of what we could know at this stage would be good, yeah. I'm doing alright, Drac. Hope you're doing well. The Curator is the one who made the weapon that penetrated the barrier. The Curator is Renoir. The Paintress is the Paintress. The only thing I'm unsure of is Mael and Gustav. Because if Mael and Gustav, like, the idea is... Here's the thing. I'm still of the mindset that maybe the island of New Lumiere is the Curator's work? Maybe? Because, look at it this way. So, I'm trying to think. I'm thinking the Paintress paints all the Nevrons and does all the bad guy shit, blah, 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 blah. She makes Renoir. Right? I'm thinking, what... no, that can't be right. I don't know. I'm thinking, what if Verso is the Paintress's one, but when the curator painted New Lumiere, Mael is the painted version of Alicia. Like, the Alicia that we see in-game with the mask, that's the Paintress's painted version of the same girl who's already dead. She died. Paintress makes Alicia with the mask. She's immortal, same deal as Renoir. The curator paints Mael, who is an uncorrupted, unbroken, unburned, ideal version of his daughter that isn't dead. And he also paints Gustav, who I don't understand why he's not, like, the spitting image of Verso. Because they share a lot of parallels, man. Mother life, father death. Yeah. That's why I was saying at the very end, I wasn't sure if the curator set that final gamage in motion. Like, it makes sense him making the sword. Like, it came together very quickly at the very end. Like, it's almost like the pin drop was the final moment where it kind of clicks before everything happens. That's why I was saying, did Alicia go to the curator, or did the curator just do that on his own now that it's all over? That's why I wasn't sure if it was the Paintress's effect kind of breaking, or if he did that. So, the only thing I'm not sure on now that I want to figure out is the year thing. So, the Paintress is painting numbers, but every time that number is painted, they all die. So, is it like a dance between the two where she paints a number and he has to do it, or is he doing it and she's marking it? Is she the good guy? Was she marking the numbers to let everyone know what he was doing? That's what she can save. Oh, that's why everyone... Okay, yeah. No, you're right. Wait, that makes sense. Hang on. So, her painting the number was the barrier. So that's what she meant when she was saying protecting those that she can. Right. No. I get it. So, her numbers were her dwindling powers, her trying to protect people, and now that she's gone and the numbers aren't there, curator hits everyone with the nuke. No numbers matter anymore. Number may as well be 0. Everyone gone. Okay. But why though? Okay, hang on. You said about 30 minutes or so? I can't pause. Oh, there's no start screen. Okay, so there's no, like, action stuff. I have to worry about any builds. I was going to say, what level am I? What is this?
Come along now. I'm in Renoir's atelier.
The voice that called out to her was Clea. Is that the one that they said was the one doing... The damage from the fire runs too deep. The wall can't be saved. Papa can repair the fire damage and Clea can repaint the walls, but it will never be the same. Aline is mum, right? Clea is like, I'm assuming their maid, their friend, their someone who helps, you know, her instructor or whatever. She was the one that they were saying was helping her cultivate them or look after them or something. The trainer or whatnot? There was another figure? Her other sister? That's what I was gonna say. Hang on. The other sister is the one... I said that back in the beginning, that there was a Mael, there was Alicia, and I had the theory that there was another sibling, and Mael was the one that died. Because someone... Yeah, her. Someone died. Oh, that's cute. They put the dog... I didn't even notice the dog when the photo was being shown, man. There will never be another family portrait, will there? Always be missing. Verso died. Is Esquier the dog? I swear to God, if the dog ends up being Esquier, that's going to be really funny. So, Verso died. That's why Verso's real body isn't there. I hypothesized that Verso died, but at the same time, I ran with the idea that there was another sibling, because We saw in the flashbacks that there was a painting session where Verso and 2 girls were painting. So that threw me off and let me run with the idea that one of the girls died. But in the end, when he said that he'd already died a long time ago, it's like, alright, so Verso was the one who died. But then where is this sister? Here's a fucked up thought for you. What if the mother isn't the one responsible? What if the other sister is? What if it's not mum? What if it's sister? What if sister's still in the picture? I've been misled to think that it was mum all along, but it's not. Verso knew this would happen. He went about doing this. That's why Renoir was like the fake Renoir. The fake Renoir was talking to the real Renoir at the very end before he got gommage. That's why when the curator touched him and he, you know, he got gommied, she was talking about, you know, how did you do that? It wasn't necessarily, like, it was her, but at the same time, it was also a matter of the curator kind of let her do that because it's his ability, not the Paintress's. I don't think Verso necessarily stabbed us in the back. I think it's a matter of Verso was working with the interest in mind that like, everything needed to be erased. I don't know why, but everything needed to be erased.
Alicia, quit dawdling. End of the corridor, you know where it is.
Oh, that's sad. Oh, hello? Fuck off. Noko? Minoko the Third? There's all the paintings. Look, there's Esquier. All the paintings of the world they made. I called this a long time ago, though. We called out the paintings in the manor back in, like, day 1 or 2 or so when I'm walking along and I'm like, wow, I can't wait to go to the ice place when I found... Fuck, is it still here? Wait, is it... I can't go upstairs, damn it. Upstairs in the corridor before you get to the garden, yeah, there's pictures up there and I'm like, I can't wait to go to the ice place and go fight this thing that's in this picture because it's all based on portraits that they made. Yeah. Yeah. Clea's harp and Mama's piano. Verse So I Miss Hearing You Play. Right. Does that mean all of the oh, that was every gestural. Fair enough. The one room we couldn't go to. I said I didn't think this door would open because there was no prompt, but that's because it was saved to now. There were still other doors we didn't get into, though. Did I just miss them in other stages, maybe? Hang on, what's that? I want to look at all of these. Yeah, Esquier was the doll. Like, it was yeah, it was a real doll.
Finally.
Hello, sister.
Our little shadow is awake.
I gotta pull myself up. I just had a really bad thought. That was a really stupid thought, no less. No, there's no way. But maybe. Nah, there's no, actually there's one reason why it can't be. I was about to say that this girl is a little close to a CL in a way, but no, there's no way. I suddenly got sent back like a week ago when we first met Esquier, and CL and Esquier seemed to know each other. Esquier knew that CL couldn't swim, and she was like conflicted as to how she seems to know him, and how CL seems to have a connection to a lot of the people and the stuff. There's one major, and I mean humongy-bungy issue with that running theory, is that CL and Verso had sex. So there's I don't want to believe it. I thought it, I'm like, whoa, that's kind of fucked up. But then as soon as I thought about it for a second longer, I'm like, oh wait, no, can't be. No, wait, no, wait. Let me look at all the paintings real quick. This is Easter Egg City in here. Is that visage right there? That's the face on the right there. Yeah. I was about to aim a shot at the bloody mirror there. I'm not allowed to. This is fucked up. Oh, look at that. Is that Mael up against herself? Is that Mael against her mirrored image? Very deliberate use of light rays there to highlight the characters in that shot. Look at the dynamic angle on that. It's a very deliberate placement right there. Very good, very good. Excuse me, is that the... That looks like the fallen star beast out of Elden Ring. You know, the gravity beast in Elden Ring in the craters? With the big pincers and shit, the big antlion looking fuckers? That looks a striking amount like the fallen star gravity beasts. Yeah, the bug looking thing right there. Could be an Easter, maybe. It's very cool looking though. Oh, I'm sorry. I won't clean it up though. Fuck you. Let me take a quick look at the most important picture in the room. Is this Claire Obscure? We already beat you. Alright. We need to have a chat. Maybe this is a representation of both of them. The bare feet, the hair, everything. I don't know. Clear.
Our parents are quite the stubborn pair. They're still fighting each other inside the canvas.
Huh. Because that's normal. She is pretty, though. She stands out a lot more than every other character in the game so far. She's very... It's almost like she's from a different game.
He has her imprisoned at the top of the monolith, and she has him trapped beneath. It's a stalemate.
What? So... This really is Dark Souls painted world type logic? They're mental battling in a canvas? I want to go through every one of these dialogue options, but it's going to fuck me, isn't it? I'm not going to ask about Verso. I don't want to say... pick a thing. They've been inside for too long.
They've spent longer than this in other canvases. It's not that dire.
Fabulous Slayer? What a great name. Thank you for the follow, dude. A painting? Canvas is like, it's the artistic way of saying the thing that you're painting on. So the big blank space where you know, you paint, you set up an easel, that kind of shit. So, you know, like a piece of paper It's a way of saying a piece of paper. So canvas is a broad term. So for example, you could say that the side of a building is the artistic canvas of the graffiti artist. Or when people get tattoos, people often like to refer to their body as the canvas. My flesh is the canvas for artistic tattoos. Stuff like that. You know, paint me. Put paint on me. I am your canvas. A surface, if you would. You know, a surface. So anyone who takes chalk and starts scribbling on the ground, on pavement, that's their canvas. It's where you paint. It's where you create your art. You could argue that a block of marble is the canvas for sculptors when they need to carve stuff out. Piss in snow? Exactly. The snow is the canvas.
Yes, I know. Maman's been in there for quite a while already. And Renoir is wasting time in there, trying to help someone who doesn't want his help. We have more urgent matters to attend to.
Hang on, why is she referring to Dad with his name? Either it's just an odd family, or that's standing out to me. They're not step-siblings, are they? Verso.
You're as bad as Aline. He's not Verso. He's a painted copy built from our mother's memories. You do well to remember that.
Hang on, wait. She's not referring to either one of them as Mum and Dad. Our mother? That's why I'm getting confused. So our mother... So is mother and father not Aline and Renoir? Oh, I need to go another step further. I'm not a child.
Don't roll your eyes at me, sister dear. I know you're not a child, but you're not grown either.
Yeah.
And too many in our family have lost all caution and sense of late.
Okay. Thank you for letting me get both options. That answers... kinda. I'm not gonna say it answers anything. It kind of answers. Return to prior choices, conclude questions. Oh, thank you. This is so good. Thank you for this. Can you help her?
Help her do what? Run away and hide? She's already succeeded there. Honestly, if Aline wants to numb herself in the canvas, then let her. Grief is no excuse. We're all grieving. She's a grown woman, and she was the head of the Painters' Council. She failed her responsibilities. I don't have time to coddle her. And before Verso died, she would have said the same.
Uh-huh.
I already have. Aline is more skilled than Renoir, but I've tipped the scales in his favor.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did Clea paint New Lumiere? Wait a minute. Is Gustav and Mael and everyone else her creation? Is that what she means by that statement? That everyone going after the tower is her doing? By tipping the scales, so to speak? Renoir's trying to destroy everything. Mum's trying to save stuff. Hang on, go to the next line.
I have my pets in place. She who controls chroma controls the canvas. I can't take her chroma, but I can keep it from returning to her.
Okay, that doesn't answer anything, thank you. You're body blocking for her.
Yes, it's enough. It's just a matter of time. As she weakens, Renoir is able to erase her oldest creations.
She weakens Gommage. She's talking about the Gommage. As she weakens, so he's He's gradually winning the war of attrition. We knew that.
With the exception of her obscene fake family. She's made them immortal, but luckily, they're also quite useless.
That's kind of fucked up. Right, so quite literally, well, not literally, but in a sense, in a metaphorical, not quite, actually, it's not even metaphorical, it's real, but it's not real. Don't think too hard on it, just run with what I'm about to say. The Renoir standing behind her right now, that's the curator. The Aline sitting next to him, locked in a battle, that's the Paintress, right? So that's them as they are. Which explains why the Renoir that's like a figure inside is the fake one. We knew that. So it's kind of fucked up that the mum, while dueling with the dad for control of the canvas, made a fake version of him to fight back against him. How fucked up is that? Imagine you're in an argument with someone, like let's say you and your spouse are in a fight, you and your girlfriend, you and your boyfriend, whatever. You and your spouse are in an argument, and in the middle of that argument, your spouse creates an actual exact duplicate of you, but one that listens to her, that will fight you in her place. It's like, argue with yourself. Fuck off. I'm gonna make a perfect version of you that only agrees with me. Typical, am I right? Am I right? God, typical. Oh my god. I am my own worst enemy. Oh, wait, so the expedition is Clear's. I thought you said no to that. Wait, is that correct? This fucks everything up. We did all the priors.
I need you to take care of yourself while I'm gone. Don't be naive. The world doesn't stop simply because our family's in mourning. The conflict is spreading, and there are things I must do if we Painters are to survive.
The more she talks about painters and councils and stuff like that, the more I'm starting to think that painting is an allegory for goddom. Like, this is all, like, it's creation, life, death, rebirth, all that kind of stuff. It's all an allegory for gods meddling in godly affairs. It may as well be, like the metaphorical gods of life and death battling over supremacy and all that kind of shit, but at the same time, it's analogous of that, but it's also very human in the way that they've grounded it and surrounded it around the loss of a family member. It's like one of the gods, one of the deities have perished, and all the others don't know what to do about it. One is trying to recreate the world, one is trying to wash it away, and they're all fighting in the middle over it.
You will do nothing. You're too weak to do anything useful. You'd be a liability. The writers used you against us once before. They won't hesitate to use you again.
Pardon me. The right way. Are we getting a pantheon? It's wait. The painters are now the writers? Is that what she meant? No, wait. No. No. Yes. No. That sent me back to Alicia's letter where she was saying your family versus ours, but I thought she was being literal in a metaphorical sense, which doesn't make any sense. Don't think too much about it. She was writing that part to Mael specifically, so when she said Mael's family, she means, like, Clear's creation, the expedition versus Aline's side of the family, which are all the painted creatures. She meant, like, expeditioners versus Nevrons, right? Your family versus ours? Not literally writers and artists, right? Writers and painters, I don't think. The acrobats and musicians. The mimes! The final godly battle against the Mime Guild. I can't wait to battle the mime god. The greatest Imagineer of all time, that which can create just by thinking it's there. The mime creates and destroys the entire universe, whether or not he believes it exists or not. It comes full circle.
And I can't promise that I'll make the same choice Verso made. Verso traded his life for yours. I both love and hate him for that. The damn fool. Although, if you really want to be useful, then enter the canvas and help Renoir. I need him back here sooner rather than later.
Right. So this would explain Alicia showing up randomly and the kind of duel of fates, the kind of tug of war with Renoir, like, manipulating Verso by using Alicia, and Alicia kind of like... Maybe?
I'll fight this war alone if I have to, but I'd really rather not. Can you handle that?
What year did they say it was? 48? It was year 40-something, right? Year 48, 49?
Lest you forget, the only reason those two are in there is because your naivety cost Verso his life.
Guilt.
Good. Go to the canvas when you're ready.
The almighty Sprong? Yeah, Sprong, and beating the Paintress gave us the damage unlock, so we can go above 9999, so we can go and do all the other extra stuff, but...
And repaint your throat when you're in there, before you completely forget how to have a conversation.
No, wait. No. No. No! I put it to... Wait, no! It's not Aline. It's not Alicia. It's Mael. It's literally Mael. It's the year 48. If she goes into the canvas, she's born. That's why she's a surprise. She birthed herself in metaphorical. It's... Oh! That's why it's 15 years from year 33 to 48. That's why Mael's 15. It's not Alicia. Alicia is still the... I was going to say, it can't be Alicia because Alicia was painted by Aline. She said that in the letter. Mael is Jesus? Literally! I called it before when I said, is she an Immaculate Conception? Is she Jesus? Literally! Oh no! Oh... That's why she was an accident who was given the name Mael. It's the real Alicia, which is why she bears the resemblance and why she has, like, special connections to shit. And maybe explains why she can gommage on her own, because the curator wasn't there to gommage the Paintress. But Mael can gommage. So, are we going to go into this painting and it's going to be us being born? Because that'd be kind of fucked up. This would explain so much though. Wait, because if all of the expedition, if the... That's why she's saying she needed help. So if the expeditioners themselves, like the expedition guild, like all of New Lumiere, right? Effectively all of the people, like Gustav. If Gustav and Lune and Ciel and all of those people, the expedition humans, are Clear's creation, that explains a lot, because Clear is basically like that's why Gustav has the Lumina converter knowledge and made that. It's why Lune is the way that she is. It's all designed that way. It was rigged from the start in that case. Because I don't believe that the expedition is all made by Renoir. I think Renoir's whole goal is break, destroy. And she's doing her best to stop it. Not the world, the expedition. The world itself, the overall world is these two fighting over it. Like, she's made it and he's trying to break it down. But has she plopped the expedition there and given them the purpose, basically, of being the heroes? Not even the expedition? So who is doing the expedition? Is she making them? Because why would they go against her if it was... Get me in here. Get me in here. Verso's childhood canvas where we used to play. Where we painted Esquier and Monoko. Where they fight. Go help Fix. I mean, if Renoir is the one responsible for the expedition, so be it, but it just doesn't seem like something he would do. Clea did say that she was controlling the chroma. I was just thinking, if Clea prevents the chroma from going to the Paintress, what if that chroma that's being kept from the Paintress was used to create the expeditioners? Which would explain their high-fidelity use of chroma. Right? Like, why can everyone use Pictos and Chroma and Lumina and all this kind of stuff? If she made this, if the Paintress did that, that works against her. That makes no sense. Renoir could be the one doing that, but it just makes more sense that the Chroma is being redirected from the Paintress into the others, and that's how they manipulate and use Chroma to fight. The first expeditions were not intended to kill the Paintress, they were meant to rescue people after the fracture. It was, yeah, it was rescue stuff. It would explain why... It helps explain more now. All of this stuff happening explains why there were expedition flags both inside the monolith and stuff like that. Why they got so far before all the barriers came up and everything changed, you know? Because back in the early points, I guess... She lost control of the narrative? Maybe. That pain and your face being damaged. Oh, that's the reason to do it, though. Right thing to do after everything I've caused. I want to know more about the fire. Like, what caused the fire? What happened with the fire? May as well, dude. Go for it. Jump in.
If we bring Maman out of the canvas, she'll try to return. We must hide the canvas.
Well reasoned. And such a clever hiding spot you've chosen. She'll still find it, but I'm impressed. This only truly ends if you destroy the canvas. And that means stopping the final sliver of Verso's soul from painting.
Is this the painting we saw?
That wasn't so hard.
Wait.
Wait. That's Aline's chroma. Stay calm. Don't let it take control of you. Calm, Alicia, or it'll paint over you. What an auspicious start. Well, you're about to be reborn in this world as one of Aline's creations. Have fun.
Right.
At least this will keep you out of trouble until I get back.
Aline's creations? So not Renoir's. I was gonna have fun, you're about to be reborn. Like, what the fuck? Clea really does give you, like, Trickster God vibes, right? Like, she's just... She doesn't... Like, she's invested, but at the same time, it's like, oh, well, fuck it. We'll just have to work with this. There's our birth. Fucked up.
She's a girl.
No, I just want a confirmation.
She's a girl. She's beautiful. What a lovely voice. My love, did you decide on a name?
Yes. Oh, my darling girl. We have precious little time together. You'll never know us. But I want you to know that you are loved. I want you to know you're not alone. You will always be the beautiful child I held in my arms. You will smile the brightest smile.
Couple of paintings looking at each other.
Iridescent tears. You will know love, and you will know pain. You will know loss all too well, because we live in an unforgiving world. But you are strong, and you will survive. You will struggle, and you will learn. You'll find people to call your own, and you will shine as their guiding light. For you will change the world, and the people around you. You'll forever be our princess. I have decided on her name. And her name will be Maëlle.
That's where Verso would eat. He said that. Sausage rolls.
Alicia.
Actually, I prefer Maëlle.
I think I do too. But I'm not really Verso, and you're not really Maëlle, are you?
You're not Verso, no. You look and sound just like him, but you're you. I'm still Maëlle, though. You should have helped me remember.
Yeah, I wanted to, but I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too. If I'd listened to Maman, if I hadn't trusted the writers, Verso would still be alive and you...
Wouldn't exist.
Wouldn't be caught in the middle. Maman did a terrible thing, painting you into Verso's canvas, giving you his memories, pretending the fire only took me. But I'm glad you exist.
Your father was right to erase everyone. It's better this way.
Better for who? Verso would never have wanted his canvas gone. He loved Esquier and his gestrels and grandes.
It was killing our mother. Staying here so long in a make-believe world with her make-believe family.
It's not make-believe. It's not. You're not to me. Papa's here. He'll help me fix Lumiere.
Will he?
Maman painted a rather unflattering portrait of him. He's much warmer than the Renoir, you know.
I bet.
It's a funny touch, actually. She's saying that the guy with the cane and the jacket was a bit of a douche. It isn't like the real one. Her memories as a paintress. Mel now has access to new skills. So, wait. I thought, wait. Wait. Hold on. Hang on a minute. Does this mean what I think it means? I thought... Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. But my party's gone. Oh my fuck. Everyone's gone, man. I need to scroll up. I'm so sorry. I missed so many messages. This is very overwhelming. It's very well done, but it's also very overwhelming at the same time. I've missed so many messages. I'm very sorry. I'm just going to scroll back a little bit. If I'm answering messages from as far back as like 5-10 minutes ago, I'm sorry. I'm just taking a look. I feel like if I took my eyes off and stopped paying attention for a minute, I'm going to miss everything. This is one of those, like... Imagine skipping the first 20 minutes of The Matrix and then trying to explain what's going on. You'd just be lost. Yes, the riders of the rival family of the painters, and then they used the trap. They used and trapped Alicia in the fire where Verso sacrificed life to save. I'm hoping we get more on the riders, because that was thrown out there very quickly as a thing that Clea just kind of whoop threw out there, and it's like, whoa, you're introducing a pantheon, like a family of god tier beings up against another family of god tier beings. Meanwhile, our family of god tier beings are bickering with each other over a fictional world. It's just gods playing with toys, isn't it? Why did her hair go white? I'm glad we keep the outfit, though. I like that outfit. That's my default now. Fuck it. That's a good-looking outfit. I'm kind of glad we put him in the Renoir suit, too. He kind of looks good with it. Unless that's intentional. Maybe he wasn't meant to be in the suit, and the game just did that for me, but either way, it looks nice.
Expedition 33. What happened to the others?
Yeah, it's a grieving thing.
I want to be Expedition 33 and a third.
Shit.
I definitely parried that. French. Don't forget to prime in French. J'ai deux trous dans le cul.
Right. What Lee is saying there about that made sense to me from before. Like, as soon as we figured out, and when it was revealed at the end of the letter that the way that things were playing out, it made more sense. It's basically depression being addressed in a certain way. So Mum is depressed and is trying to hide from reality and pretend that everything is hunky-dory by living in her fiction. And Dad is trying to drag her back to reality and get her to confront the fact that life is the way that it is. So he's trying to destroy, effectively, the canvas. Like, in his mind, the best way for her to get over it... I can see where they're coming from. Both are trying to cope in their own ways. Like, Mum is coping by remembering, but she's not letting go. Dad wants to completely let go, but at the cost of destroying the world. Like, destroying the memory, so to speak. Neither of them are really, like, meeting in the middle kind of thing. Like, you can move on, but also have the reminders. You don't really need to destroy the canvas and the world to do that. You could just put it away Which I guess is why Clea was saying she'll find it even if you hide it, you have to destroy it. So is chapter 3 effectively us finding a way to maintain the world without destroying it and helping the mum? Or is chapter 3... Mael seems like she doesn't want to... She said she doesn't want to destroy it. You know what would be really cool is if Verso gets a new name in this chapter. Act 3, Verso gets a new name. Because he's not Verso. If Mael is the painted, well, the reborn version of Alicia in this world, because technically the other Alicia is the painted one. This one's also not exactly real, but you get what I mean. Like, Mael is the ideal version of Alicia. As decided by Aline, funny enough. Because she is one of Aline's creations. So... does that help explain why Mael's got her white hair now? Because when the gommage happened, did it get rid of Mael? Like, proper Mael? And she's basically just, like, stayed here as an Alicia painting now? Or is this Mael still the same, like, obviously it's Mael, but is it the literal same one? Or has she been replaced, and that's why the hair is different? The writers will be the sequel. Don't start telling me that this is going to be a Liza P situation where they're basically creating their own, like, universe to force sequels and stuff out of, and we get to see other guilds of creativity. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Being it takes a toll. We knew that when they were arguing, like, the very beginning, Mael was concerned about how long they've been inside for. I figure that. Cool. We need to learn that. You're literally still learning 3 new things, so you have to replace something. I guess we can replace Greater Powerful. It's not super necessary. Well, actually, that's a lot of crit. But then again, double burn. But then again, start with 1 on turn 1. Oh. How many Luminous do you have? 10? This is fucked. This is very fucked. We'll get rid of Greater Powerful for now. Hang on. Let me write down... Oh, Christ. Greater Powerful back on Mael after damage cap learned. My other characters, do I get them back? Painted Power. It's kind of cute because it kind of makes sense. Like, when you really stop and think too hard about it, the reason why we can now do more damage is because we've just fucking decided we're just painting bigger numbers. It's like, you know what? I don't follow your rules anymore. I'm gonna paint a number bigger than 9999. We're just flexing imagination powers at this point. It's like, you know, I can imagine having a you know, whatever I want. Real Mael. What hair is this? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Wait, does that mean it goes back to red if I change it? Ah. I fuck with this. I missed it. Did we get an answer on why she's the way that she is now? Did she just stay with the gommage, or is this like... She has the same hair like Alicia's creation. Right. Her avatar was painted over by Alina's chroma and became one of her creations. However, she got hit by the gommage. Alina's chroma was washed away along with her hair color. Right, so a layer was taken off. And that's why she forgot what she was doing, right? Effectively, when she was caught by her mum's... I'm just going to say her mum, the Paintress. When she was going into the canvas, the Paintress's chroma, she painted over the Aline Mael that she was going in to help with. And because she got painted over, she didn't have any memories, didn't know why she was there, her hair was red, everything changed, and she kind of grew up in the painted world without knowing what was going on. Daddy's gommage hits, and they scraped a layer off. She wasn't completely erased, but all of Mummy's paint came off to reveal Alicia's paint underneath. And Alicia's version was this one. So they stripped a layer off, and now she remembers everything. It's all come back to her because she's like, oh, fuck. Suddenly the amnesia is gone. Fuck. Where is
Your
the
father
man
was
in the...
one erasing everyone. Why would he help repaint everything?
I hid the canvas before I entered, so Maman can't come back again. There's no need to erase the canvas anymore.
He'll want you to go home.
I'm not at risk like Maman. I haven't been in this canvas that long. Besides, Papa has a soft spot for me. He'll listen.
Wait, so she hid it before she came in. Hang on a minute. Hold on a minute. And what time span has 15 in-game Monolith years taken place in? Because the separation between painted world time and real world time, I don't understand what the gap here is. Because I don't really understand the painters as mortal fucking beings at this point. She hid the canvas, so in the flashback, Renoir and Aline are there literally like battling over the painting next to each other in front of the canvas. So you're telling me that Alicia in the real world just picked up the fucking picture and carried it away and hid it somewhere in a closet? And they're still sitting there with their little VR headsets on, pretending that they're doing stuff? Because the 15 years... But... Motherfucker, hold on. Hang on. That means that in those 15 years since Maëlle was quote-unquote born, since 48 to 33, Aline can't make anymore. But then why can Dad erase? Does Dad know where the canvas is? Did she tell Renoir where it was? Is that the idea? She hid it from Mum, but not from Dad? So Dad's in the closet with the painting, scrubbing shit away? And Mum has to sit there and be all like, no, don't do it. Where is he? Where's the painting? I can hear him with his scraper going, shh, shh, shh. He's destroying it. Stop him. How is he still working on this, but she can't? No, I know they're not I mean, like, from, like painted world to real world, or, like, painted world to real world. Dad's still VR connected? That's what I mean. How is he still affecting it if she can't? Maëlle pushed her out. Mum. But she said she moved the painting before she entered. So she took the painting away, entered, and that would mean that in-game fake make-believe painted world, she can't make any more Nevron. She can't make any more things, right? Power dwindling, everything's going to shit. She can't make. No more making. But during those 15 years, Dad shouldn't have been able to destroy either, because the painting's not with him either, right? That's what I'm confused about, because they were both in the same room next to the painting fighting at the same time. She entered, became Maëlle, then when you defeated the Paintress, she was kicked out from the canvas, and she can't find the painting now. So, okay, that helps answer a question. I guess I should have phrased this more literally. So, I was confused because literally Renoir and Aline were sitting in front of the painting when we saw the flashback. I assumed that when Maëlle moves the painting, it would have the effect of, like, disconnecting them or moving them kind of thing, right? Yeah. She said she moved the canvas before she entered. Before she entered. Right? Before. So, moving it didn't disconnect them. So effectively, you move the painting into a room, they're still sitting there with their hands up, with their little glowy eyes going, still stuck with remote. They've got fucking Wi-Fi connection to the picture. Okay, hang on, I figured it out. Maëlle moved the router. She moved the router and changed the password. And Mum needs to find the router, but she can't find the router. She was disconnected. No, I know she's not anymore. Mum's disconnected now, but she used to be connected. When we killed her in game, she got kicked out. And the only way to reconnect is to go back to the painting. But moving the painting around in the real world won't do anything. Because I was thinking the whole time, why don't they just move the painting or get rid of it, and then they'll both get kicked out straight away? And then they can stop fighting over it. Just forcibly remove them. But that makes sense. I'm like, why can't you just bring them out? Like, pull the plug, so to speak. Because while they're in there, you can't. Or at least that maybe they have to be willing to like leave on their own terms. So moving the painting doesn't do anything. So we had to go in and physically drag her out. But Dad is still in. So the world won't... As she's saying, no more Gamage, no more creation of Nevrons. All of Mummy's things should be gone now. So how is there a chapter 3? How is there a chapter 3? Rebuilding the painting? Is there a rest spot somewhere nearby? I need to save. I'm over time, man. I'm fucking over time. Oh, look, it's where you get your sausage rolls. I need to sit down and look at my talent tree. I need to find a flag. I need to... Ah, fuck me. Don't be that. Nah, I see him in the distance, man. I'm about to get fucked up. I can see him in the distance. Don't do it. Please don't. Whoa, it got dark there. Holy shit. Man. Man. Hello. Are you holding a brush? Papa. Yes, they were Versos. That's why they weren't affected by the Gamage. He was only erasing Aline's creations. You could have done this from the fucking... I guess not. Maybe the power struggle was making it difficult. Maybe her power was stopping him from being in this form.
I thought I told you to stay home.
Technically, my body's at home.
Some of Eileen's finest work. I regret that it caused you so much pain. What Eileen did was unfair to you most of all. Please, accept the Descendre family's apologies. I know it seems absurd to offer oblivion as recompense, but perhaps that's the outcome we both desire.
What?
I'm proud of you. Getting your mother out of the canvas was not easy. Once we erase the canvas, we won't have to worry anymore.
She's home.
I knew it.
I know your mother. Verso painted this canvas. It contains a piece of his soul. She'll never willingly part with it.
No.
For the sake of the living, we must part with the dead.
No, Papa. See, I hit the canvas.
She will always find it. This is our only opportunity, while she's too sick from her prolonged descent into the canvas to return.
No. Papa. Papa, please. This is Verso's only canvas. You can't destroy the last piece of him that we have.
Verso was into
this is
music,
my home
remember?
Now. You can't just decide...
You're home? After all that with your mother, you want to stay?
You know how little remains of my life outside.
Alicia, you'll die. You've already been here longer than you should.
But...
No. Look at me, I said no. I am not letting my daughter risk her life. Alicia.
I'm not, Mama. I'm not going to lose myself if I stay.
I know full well you will, and I am not doing this again!
No! What are you...
It's time to go home.
So we gotta kick him out now? Man, pull the plug.
Mes amis!
All aboard!
My third member.
Verso, come on. Come on.
The irony that Verso and Minoko, the two that I weren't using, are gonna be my default again. There it is, dude. There's the gravity beast I saw on the fucking painting. It's all coming in. Ah! His stuff, his pictures, his things that he was making are coming in now. Are they still Nevrons, though? They have the same name? Or are these just his designs of Nevrons? Bro, Verso must be more than just conflicted. This man's going through several existential crises back to back. The crises are unreal here. He's a picture, he's not real, he's got to kill his mum, he's got to fight his dad, he was about to be erased, he's not erased anymore, he's still not real.
I did it so easily. What am I doing wrong?
Don't be discouraged. It's only been a day since you remembered your Paintress side.
We believe in you.
Paintress side sounds like patricide, which is the art of killing your dad.
Remember them.
It makes sense why Verso's painting is so special, because he was into music.
It's about verisimilitude. It's about essence.
He only made one. Which means there's got to be a music council out there.
They are. Your father made the axons, right?
She who plays with wonder. He who guards truth with lies.
They're the essence of your mother and your brother.
Yes. I hoped to hell.
How did we got marched? Wow, your hair.
We have much to talk about.
We really fucking don't. We can. Nah, we really don't. Wait, damn it!
So you were her daughter? And you were a paintress too?
So cool, right?
And you knew this whole time! You fucking coward! You betrayed us! We trusted you!
You can bring them back too. Yeah? Everyone we've lost.
Yeah, but I need chroma and Papa controls all the chroma in the canvas.
Hey, at least the gommage countdown isn't much of an issue.
Not all of it.
Except, Mum was stopping it.
The ones killed by Nevrons. Gustav noticed their chroma remains in their bodies. They never dissipated, like the gommage.
True.
It's old chroma and not pure. It won't be like bringing the two of you back, but we could use it in other ways.
I'm not backtracking. You want me to go back to the start and run through and collect all the bloody carcasses?
Time for the greatest expedition in history.
Dear God, no. Dear God, no. Dear fucking God, no. I refuse. I refuse. No, I refuse. SK can fly now, but there's so many in various places. Look at the journal. Look at them all. Look at them all. Ah! At least the team's back together again, so let's you. Aha! There we go. What happened? No, you. No. You. Thank you. Haha! Look at that. Look what we did. What about the weird trees? You mean the ones that were where Visage was? The weird twisty trees and all that kind of stuff? Where's Gussie, though? That's gonna be the thing, Orange. When she said that we can bring everyone back... Wink, wink. Wink, wink. What do you think something she might try to do when she gets some chroma? Hey? We go back and dig up Gussie's robotic arm from the grave and we can bring him back. Maybe. Maybe not. If not, then fuck it. We've got our 5, or 3 really, but it would be kind of cool because then you can have the all-girl team and the all-dude team. You know what I mean? Oh my god! Kill me! Oh, so my brain is about to explode. My brain is about to explode. You've still got second chance. I gave you painted power. Thank god it only costs 5 to put on once we've learned it. Order of business is get like 4 fights done, get this learned, put it on everyone, then we can go nuke the shit out of everything. Just fucking destroy. Wait! Before I go, wait. Oh, because he doesn't work for us anymore. I was gonna say, who upgrades our shit?
Is safe.
Aha. Aha. Oh, yes. So because she's a Paintress now, she can do all the upgrading ourselves. The reason why the Curator could upgrade our gear and enhance our Lumina shit is because he was a painter. He was like giving us more power using chroma, right? She can do it now. She is our own blacksmith. Good. That was rolling around in my head and I was hoping it would be figured out, but good. Phantom Strike, deal very high void damage. Void. Also gives 35% of a gradient charge. What the fuck? What? What? Stendhal. Deal extreme single target void 1 hit. Removes self shields and self applies defenseless. So it weakens you, but it does a fuckload of damage. Is that a different stance? Or is that's just stanceless? That's stanceless, isn't it? It also puts you in a no stance state. So that's like the big fucking die. Big hit. Burning Canvas. High single target void damage. 5 hits. Applies a burn per hit. Damage increased for each burn. Oh my god! Yes! Yes! The game knows what I'm doing, dude. All the burn. It deals more damage the more burn. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so much damage. We're getting up to like 150 plus stacks of burn, dude. Oh my god. It really simplifies all the fights. It looks like it would. I want to go and find something strong enough to build up 150 burn and hit someone with it. I want to see like 1 billion damage. But I won't use it consistently. I'm curious what void damage is like, how it visually appears, but other than that, yippee. However, I might have to make some concessions to the build so we can try them out. I'll unlock them all. I'm thinking maybe like using one of them. This is the kind of shit where you pick one and use one. They're all pretty expensive. This requires a burn build. That's all or nothing style, and that's gradient charge. Unironically, this one, I like the sound of this one. It does good damage. It's an AoE, hits everyone, does big damage, and builds gradient charge? That means I actually might have a chance at using my tier 2 and whatnot gradient moves. Like, we get a tier 3 gradient skill eventually, right? I'll be able to use Doom more often. I'll be able to use my gradient shit, dude. Oh my god, there's so much. Oh my god, there's so much now. Holy shit, there's so much now. Alright. Between now and the beginning of next stream, I have to not touch the game because shit's gonna happen. So, the conversations with the party members, for example, like going around talking to everyone, we're gonna do that when we come back next time. Where's... Okay, Mael's off sulking somewhere, it doesn't matter. What's in here now? Is there anything even in here? No. You're down here. Okay, cool. Is Gestural guy still waiting for his 3 kids in here? He should be, right? The other kids are going to be in places we need to fly to get to. Cool. Okay, as long as you're there. Cool, 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 cool. You locked Gradient 3? I can't get Gradient 3? Damn! Well, that sucks. Did I miss conversations somewhere? Maybe I didn't camp enough. Did I Baldur's Gate 3 myself? Did I just forget to camp or not camp after certain special encounters, and as a result I didn't get to talk to them all the time and get all the That's why their bloody relationship thing leveled up unevenly. Man. Back to Act 2 to re-unlock them. Man. Whatever. Whatever. We're saved though, right? I can get out of here? Cool. Get me out of here. I just have to not touch the game because there's a lot of... This is a very, like, delicate situation. I have to talk to people, I have to do this, I have to do that. There's a lot of little fiddly shit that we have to not mess with here. Let me get my sticker brush on. Whoa, it started off loud. I forgot I had it on high volume for the burning in my soul earlier. Why are you still Verso in camps? Why wouldn't I be? Oh, you mean why is it still taking place from his perspective? I'm not sure. I guess it's just the narrative device, but we should be Mael for this, wouldn't we? It would make more sense to swap to her. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It's funny how it just boils down to the fact that both parties are, like, in their own ways, they're in the wrong for different reasons. Mum won't move on and Dad wants to move on in spite of history kind of thing, like he wants to forget. You can't just, like, have a nice in-between where the... To summarize it in a very simple way, the easy answer for both of them is to appreciate the art. See the forest for the trees. You know? It's all an artistic analogy for, you know, appreciate the picture for what it is, but appreciate it from afar and realize that you don't need to be sucked into it all at once. It's kind of like a lesson on appreciation in real life. I can see what they're going for. Dad is out here burning books and Mum is out here stuck in a VR headset, you know? Like, both sides are kind of fucking up. Preserve your history, but don't be consumed by it. I think the solution is she pulls herself out of Verso's painting, and she paints a new painting. Paint something new. Or better yet, what would be a really poetic way for it to kind of wrap up is if everyone added to it at the end. I know, believe me, I know. I'm coming out now. He's asking why I haven't gone out to see what's going on yet. You let a dog in, get out. Wait. Wait. Rainy. Jen. I see you. I see you. Ooh, little troublemaker. Oh, out you get. Yeah, the poetic way for this to conclude... Let me get back in front of my mic. The poetic way for it to conclude would be if in the end everyone kind of stops being a dickhead, they all see eye to eye, and everyone adds a little something special to the canvas, and then they leave it alone. Mum doesn't draw in a bunch of horrible, awful Necron things. She draws in like fun stuff that would be good. Dad does fun stuff that'd be good, and everyone, it's kind of like everyone takes a stroke, so to speak, and they all add a little thing to his canvas, so that the whole family can exist there within the world as a happy little family kind of thing, and everything just goes about its business. And put it away and appreciate it from afar and leave it alone. That way you could leave Verso alone and he can be Verso. Mael can stay in there as Mael. Fuck it, leave Renoir in there. Leave Renoir, put Aline back in there, and she can have, like, you know, her little fragment side of herself, her little fake mum. Let the family be there. The only one who's kind of an outlier is Clea, but Clea doesn't seem very interested, but whatever. Clea can be the metaphorical Francois. The metaphorical Francois? Keeping on permanent life support? Kind of. It depends on how it's presented, though, because I guess the idea is that the Verso in the painted world, like, his soul being the only fragment, like, the painting thing, I guess it depends on how the painters work. We can say it's like keeping them on life support, but I don't really know how they work as beings. Because they've got kind of godlike powers. I guess it depends on how it works. They can leave a piece of their soul in the canvas. That's what I mean. So that why don't they just, like, all of them can leave a piece of themselves in the canvas, and then that way, a little bit of poetry for you, a little bit of a poetic irony right here. When Alicia as Mael in the year 48 flashback, when we were in the real world, was walking through the house and she stopped and looked at the portrait, and she lamented that they'll never have another portrait like that again. Wouldn't the pretty or more beautiful poetry and more, like, you know, nice outcome be that by leaving the Verso in his canvas and by leaving Mael in the canvas and having each of them have a little piece of themselves in the canvas and they all leave a part of their soul within it, that becomes the new family portrait, and they can kind of live on as a living portrait kind of thing within that world. And then leave it alone. The only issue is that Verso is a painting. The current Renoir is not a painting, and the current Mael is not a... well, they're not paintings, they're painters within the painting. So Mael would need to leave a copy of herself there, and Renoir would need to do the same, and Aline would need to have a copy of her put back. And then Clea, do something. Because right now there's 2 painters and a bunch of pictures in there. Although that begs the question, Clea is affecting the world, but from a distance. What if Clea decides to engage now that Mum has been kicked out of the canvas? Although I guess Clea's on, like, mother bodyguard duty at this point, and that's, like, the justification that Clea is now, like, physically restraining Mum from finding the canvas while Alicia and Renoir sort out the painting debacle between themselves. No one is getting out. I think you can leave willingly, but the art, like, I think the issue is that why would Renoir or Aline want to leave when they're fighting with each other inside? It seems like the ways to leave are to willingly disengage from the painting or be forced out. So technically, if Renoir and Alicia saw eye to eye, they could both just leave, I'm assuming. Because otherwise, how do painters work? You have to have someone kill you in the painting or something? I don't know. There'd have to be a way to unplug. Unless you need another painter on the outside to pull you out, like, forcibly, which I guess would make some sense, but I still think they should be able to, like, evacuate themselves if they willingly wanted to. And the reason why Maëlle never did is because she forgot who she was, and Renoir and Aline are too busy fighting, and they're not going to evacuate because they're trying to stop each other. She trapped him inside. That's why I thought that there was no way that you could, like, eject someone from the outside if you were a painter, because then Clea would just do it to both of them and kick them both out. They would have to choose to leave. If she can trap him inside, then surely they could choose to leave at the same time. Mom got kicked out because she's out of chroma. Maybe so. Is that correct? Maëlle would rather stay inside the... It's weird because it makes it sound like... You know the immortality paradox that we had before, where the painted Renoir was talking to Verso about how they're immortal and we don't want to erase the world and fuck everything up? That exact same argument is happening again from the outside now. It sounds like the painters have either longer lives or better lives outside, because time moves differently or stuff happens differently, or they just physiologically live longer, or they are immortal, or whatever have you. But when they're in the painting, it drains them, like it slowly kills them kind of thing. It's a suck on their life force or whatever. Renoir and Aline were in there for a little bit too long as it was, which is why they were weakening over time and why it became possible to beat the Paintress in the first place, because finding out that Mum is the head of the Painters Council makes you stop and think, wait, how did we outpaint the paint leader? You know? But Alicia is saying that she'd rather stay in the painting because she has a better quality of life, so to speak. She's choosing to live in the Matrix because her real life sucks. And there's not much point in her being there. And she probably misses her brother and stuff as well, but she's more healthy about it, I guess. Unplug herself, or does she just want to get out, which is more likely? She has said already that she's got a better grip on reality, but I think it's just a matter of she's like... The parallel that I'm coming to is Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. If anyone remembers Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced, specifically the advanced one, because those games are different, we've started playing that, where the boy in the wheelchair, I forget his name, it started with a D, it's like Dovin or Donald or something, he wasn't in a wheelchair. Mute. Was a kid with a Mute? There was a kid who had his name was D. Dovin? But he went by Mute in-game, right? Like in the world that he made? It was all like never-ending story type shit, where they had the game world of Final Fantasy, and they were in the world, and Mute, the real kid in real life, was a handicapped kid. He was in a wheelchair. He couldn't go outside and play with the other kids. He was stuck in his room reading books all day. And his imagination became his power, where the world of, like, the storied world, it was like an isekai, because your main characters all got, like, trapped inside of the story. And within his own story, he was the prince. He's this great, powerful prince. And of course, in the real world, his mother had died, and all he had was his dad. His dad didn't have, you know, steady employment. They lived rough. His dad was struggling to make a life for him and all that kind of stuff. And so in his ideal world, he made his dad the captain of the judges, like the highest official knight position. He was this great big leader guy who had authority over everyone else. And his mother wasn't dead. He had a mum in his fake world. And the whole point of the game is you're battling your way through it, trying to get to Mute and beat him and stop everyone else and make everything go back to the way it used to be, you know? Stop living in fantasy and start living in reality. It feels like that parallel is happening a lot in this, you know? The gods it kind of gives me that feel a little bit, right? Alicia is kind of like mute in this situation. She's scarred, she can't speak. She doesn't have the greatest quality. She's got one eye. That's Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced story. So Final Fantasy Tactics was a PS1 game, and it had a very different story. Something that surprised a lot of people back in the day was specifically the Game Boy Advanced version, Tactics Advance. This one had a completely different story to Tactics. The Tactics line of games in Final Fantasy played differently to Final Fantasy games. It is grid-based, so think Disgaea. This is also where a lot of my passion for grid-based combat comes from, where you move around on grid spaces, you fire attacks, you kill people, all that kind of stuff. There's Marsh, our protagonist. And what's her name? Reese? Oh, there they are. Marsh and... what's her name? I forget. Mute, little kid. She was another one of the kids from town. Her thing was like kind of stupid, because in the real world she dyes her hair because her hair is actually Snow White, and all the other kids bully her and call her an old lady because she has white hair. And so she started dyeing it pink, but a lot of other kids know that her real hair is white and she dyed it. So they all bullied her. So in the game world, she doesn't have to dye her hair. So she's kind of like at a crossroads. She's in like the middle, where Marsh is trying to convince everyone else, your protagonist here, is trying to convince all the others, this isn't real, we have to leave. Whoops, I opened up a link. This isn't real, we have to leave. And she's kind of like, on one hand, I get where you're coming from, but on the other, fun game world. I have friends here. I have pink hair, for real, for real. You know, it was like, we can't live without a blue mage. Look, it's a blue mage. I swear to God, if it turns out that the developer behind Clear Obscura is a big Tactics fan specifically, it's gonna make so much sense. There's his mum. I am the fulfiller of wishes. The parallel is not lost on me that the matriarch in the Tactics Advance story, the mum, has a lot of sway and power in that story, and lo and behold, the Paintress has a lot of sway and power in the story. The parallels here are actually growing on me. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm about to make a lot of very bold connections. It's gonna suck ass. Final Odyssey is their favorite one? Not surprised. Didn't you also say 8 was a good favorite of his too? Oh, there he is. There's Mute having a power trip. Everyone listens to whatever I say. My word is law. And there's his daddy. There's his daddy as the captain of the judges. Tactics Advance is a very fun game. I hope they remaster it one day. Because, I mean, yes, it's a Game Boy Advance game, so, you know, it looks like this, and not everyone is going to want to go back and play this. Still, very fucking fun. There were rules. The judges, you can't fucking see that very well. Hang on, Tactics Advance judge. Let me give me go, judge. The judges. Every combat had rules to them. So when a combat started, you'd get, like, enforced rules, like, yeah, Sid. The judge is Sid, so his dad is Sid, because every game has to have a Sid. At the beginning of combat, you'd go through your rule list, and it'd be like, you're not allowed to use lightning magic. You're not allowed to use bows. You're not allowed to use monster magic, alright? Those are the rules. But you're encouraged to use gun, spears, and Moogle magic. Go. And if you use a thing you weren't allowed to use, you got a red card. And your character got removed from your party, and you got sent to jail. And you had to go and bust them out of jail. But there were also areas, these like lawless zones where judges didn't go to. And in the lawless zone, if you died, you were killed for real. And that was it. Your character is dead. Permadeath. If Marsh died in the lawless zone, it was a game over instantly. Fucked up. His friends want to stay because their lives are better there? Basically. Small spoiler for you, since you fought the Paintress. If you have Verso in your team, the Paintress will cast a spell on Verso. Check this out on YouTube. Let me see if I can very quickly find that now. I wanna start wrapping up. I've taken way too long again. I'm gonna have to go and make it up to Jed, but that whole end section, I can't believe it took us like 2.5 to 3 hours just to get through the final monolith section. It took forever. I'm just gonna type words and hope that YouTube knows what I'm looking for. Not only on Verso, she does it on many people. I'm not finding it. I'm seeing a bunch of other stuff on like doing the monolith and whatnot. Tell you what, if you can find it, drop it in the Discord and I'll check it out and we might take a look at it next week. We'll compile a little thing of fun Easter eggs to look at now that we're in Chapter 3. If there's anything in Chapter 2 that we specifically missed that might be worth looking at, drop them in the Discord in the video section, in the videos one. I'll take a look at them or we'll watch them next week. It'll be cool, it'll be fun, it'll be great. It'll be wonderful, we'll do that. Right. Dude, my voice is fucked. I can feel my throat dying on me. We spent like 10 hours yesterday, 10 hours today. These last 3 days have been harsh, man. We gotta get through this so I can go I just want to go kill people. I want to go do more damage. I'm gonna do 10. I want to see 10,000 plus damage. I've been dying for that. Calpy is playing Dead Zone Rogue over on Twitch. Let's go raid Calpy. He's playing our game.
Whatever game we're playing, no matter how far through the run we are, we always pause it and wait for everyone to get back before we continue.
He's playing Dead Zone Rogue. I was debating getting back into doing some more Dead Zone Rogue myself. I have not had time to get anything done over the weekend. It's been a lot. It's a lot. Tomorrow, I'm going to get started on taking a look at the Astral Ascent update. I can't promise the video will drop tomorrow, but I will be working on it tomorrow to do my best. Courtesy of the Astral Ascent devs. I've had to apologize to them that I couldn't get stuff done in advance before the update release, but I've been so back swamped on just stuff to do. It wasn't going to happen without me dropping everything else to do it straight away, which would have meant canceling at least 1 or 2 days of stream to do it. But I'm going to try and get onto Astral Ascent if we want to see more Dead Zone Rogue. I'll do more of that, but it depends. I've got Rogue Loops to go back to. Rogue Loops, Astral Ascent, Dead Zone is there. I uninstalled Taram Baba. Funny enough, the developer responded both on the YouTube side of things and also to my review. I left an unfavorable review on Taram Baba. I haven't done a review on a game in a long time, much less a negative one. I had to. I left a negative review pointing out the problems with the game and how my 1 hour experience was torture, to put it lightly, on my ears. He left a comment on, well, the developer left a comment on YouTube and on the Steam thing thanking me for playing the game and for bringing to light a lot of issues that he's working on. Apparently the balance of the game and the fact that I beat it first try with overwhelming damage was not the case before an update. When he first was working on the game, it was too easy, or too difficult rather, and people were having a hard time beating the game. So he made some adjustments and changes to how scaling worked, and as a result, now people are getting way too strong way too quickly. Because all of the bosses in the game do in fact have scripted attacks and AI to them. They don't just die the way that they happened in my video, but I've kind of invalidated them because of how overwhelmingly strong we got. A bit like in another game that we're playing right now. The audio thing is also a massive unfortunate bug that he was not aware of as being as bad as it was, and my video kind of brought that to light. So maybe I just had a really, really bad first impression, and that once some patches and fixes come in, who knows, I might go back to it and go, right, let's see what's changed in Taram Baba. But who knows, maybe not. Kyborg, I talked about Kyborg 10 hours ago when I very first started the stream because Ophius brought it up in the Discord. I've had about 5 people mention it. I took a look at it. It is very, 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 very early by the looks of it. Some of the reviews are pointing out that while it is a fun game, it's very bare bones right now, and there's not much else to do besides a couple of rooms and very limited enemy variety. I'm tempted to wait for more stuff to come out, because otherwise it's going to be one of those pick it up, do a video or two, put it down, forget it exists, and never go back ever again. And I don't want to keep doing that to these games. I'm trying to play them, you know, maybe when they get a little bit more to them, as opposed to a little bit more stuff to them so I can get some more meat off the bone, as opposed to just jump in and, oh, this game's... I don't want to show an unfinished product and make people who watch it think that it's bad, necessarily, you know? Like, if I play it and people complain, they go, oh, this game's not even finished, it's got, like, 5 enemies and 2 areas, and I try and explain it's an early product, it's not done yet, keep an eye on it. Some are gonna be all like, oh, that's cool, I'll wishlist it and I'll check up later. A lot of others are just gonna look at it and go, ugh. Not realizing that a lot of changes are gonna come down the pipeline, you know? I don't like that. I like giving games more benefit of the doubt. Or at least try to. Calpy, let's get the raid going. Have I forgotten anything? No. CA07, how are you, dude? We are raiding Calpy. Is he still playing Dead Zone Rogue, or have I fucked up tremendously?
We finish off whatever run we're currently doing. We then go and we put all those requests onto a spin wheel. We spin it and let it randomly select one.
Good. He is still playing Dead Zone Rogue. I don't know where he is in the game. I don't know how much he's played of the game before. I don't know where, like, progress-wise he is. He could be further than me. He could be earlier than me. I only finished all of the missions in the first area. I've not gone to Area 2 yet. I have it under good authority from Ophius and others, like Windows, that going further ahead in the game, a lot of stuff opens up. And the game gets, you know, a lot cooler and bigger, so if he's further ahead, you'll get to see some of that. If he's not, because I can't see... He's doing mission Who Am I on hard. Maybe he's just starting. If he's just starting out, don't spoil anything about the reveal at the end of the first area. Just sit back, watch, relax, have fun with it. It's a very cool game. If you have not seen Dead Zone Rogue, I've got some videos out on the YouTube channel that go over the initial first, you know, area kind of thing. Otherwise, check out what Calpy's doing. Have a good one, you know? Thank you for hanging, being awesome dudes. The support, the love, all that kind of stuff. The French sound alert went over a treat. I might tell you guys what I was saying in that alert next week if you ask nicely. Check out the YouTube side of things, check out the VOD side of things, check out the Discord. Go hang out with Calpy. See you all later. Have a good one. Bye.